I think that's the first time that I was actually first, too. Oh, yeah. I was the first one to like it as well. Oh, yeah. I totally liked it. I did. But I always have to type first. That way I've marked my ground. I've marked my territory. That way anybody that comes in and they're like, hey, and they have like a macro that says first. I'm like, scroll up and see. I was first. Yeah. Oh, Lori, I think it's just me and you. Oh, no, Daniel's here. Damn, Daniel. Newpo says, did I win? Yeah, you're here. You've made it.
I'm totally subscribed. Totally. There's not going to be any bots here. We'll watch out. We'll watch out for our peeps. Anybody messes with my family, I'll take them out. I'll totally take them out. I'll do some squirrel justice on them.
Daniel, I have not. Nufo, I just I posted the command for the link. Hopefully that comes up right. There you go. Frankfurt AMC. Time to cook up some hot dogs. Don't make me barbecue again. Oh no. Oh no. Mama Bulldog coming in hot. GP, you're going to be so tired for work tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know. It's those things that we do, and I know you do the same thing, Mrs. So I look at the time, and I'm like, okay, it's going on 1 a.m. So am I going to get 8 hours of sleep? No. But then you start kind of figuring it out. Okay, well, what can you actually function on? Even if I was up until 2, I could sleep until... Oh, no, I can't sleep until 7. So 6 o'clock, I'll wake up. All right, yeah, okay. I got it figured out. I have about another 20 minutes or so, and I'm good. Thanks, Mrs. Bulldog, for coming in and being the mama dog. Oh, wow. D-Grade just loaded an executable that I remember it hasn't been loaded into memory in a long time. Wow. I don't even know if that's going to work here. We'll see.
D-Grade, this is for you. Christmas, Christmas time is here. Time for joy and time for cheer. We've been good, but we've been bad. Hurry Christmas, I want that loop. Alvin wants the hula hoop. We can hardly wait. Please, Christmas, don't be late. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I know. I never got a hula hoop. A hula hoop is all I wanted. That was it. Did Dave get it for me? No. I'm heading California way. California way, gonna make it big. Name's gonna be in lights. Anyways, it's late. I gotta get my tree. Exit pager, right?
All right, well, it is that time of night. I have liked the stream. I was the first one to like it, just so you know, Mrs. Bulldog. Oh no, Don Johnson's here. Oh no. All right, you guys have a good one. I'm going to hit the sack and then go to sleep. You guys have a good one. Love you, as always. AFK, BRB at some point. LOLs. Later, skaters. And I'm out.
Hey guys, I'm Lindsay, and this is Woo Woo. We're here to tell you about the Discord. When you click the Discord link found in the description, you enter into a fun, positive, and diverse chat room with lots of great information on stocks, especially for us newcomers. Not only will you find upbeat chat rooms and lots of like-minded people to talk to and learn with, you'll also see our Pets for Booping room, where our members get to show off their super cute pets. Of course, Woo Woo makes his appearance often. The Discord is free and we would love to have you, so come by and say hi, take off your coat and stay a while. Hey, if you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell.
It's the morning. Time to get these tendies.
Wake up.
Here we go. All right. This mic kick down just a little bit. Get the volume equalized just a little bit. See how that is? There we go. All right, roll call. Who's here? Who is here this morning? Please type here in the chat if you've made it here for the pre-market open. We need to do a little roll call. I'll wait until everybody's present. And accounted for. Okay, good. Birdie Hunter, Miro, Andre, Lori, Nunya, Blaze, nice on the PlayStation. Here. Cook de Capo, yes. Good to have you here. Nice to have you here, Daniel. Here. Oh, you were in the past? Oh, well, welcome to the future, D-Grade. Welcome to the future. The future of trading. Welcome to the evolution of the ape. Silver Surfer. Glad to have you here this morning. Dave and Dave, good morning. Let's see what the market's doing this morning, guys. Thanks for being here. Dow futures are down, expectedly so, after coming very close, if not hitting all-time highs yesterday. Bought some S-Dow, that's the 3X Bear ProShares ETF yesterday, so I'm hoping for some red across the Dow today, at least into the open. I might even just hold on to those. It's kind of my hedge, so I don't think I'm going to sell those. We know that Robinhood surged yesterday. The S&P futures are down slightly this morning. The Nasdaq's just about flat, just a little bit red. Oil sold off a little bit, down to $70 a barrel. We don't know if that's going to go to $20 a barrel or $100 a barrel, but my guess is it's not going to sit at 70 forever. And just looking across the market, let's see. Let's see what's going on. From Beijing to Wuhan, China orders mass testing and restrictions. More schmucks as the schmovid schmaces schmize, if you know what I'm saying. Based on the schmariant. Trying to stay on YouTube, so we're talking in code today. Keep the algo from dropping us off of here. But that's what's going on in China. What else is going on? European markets climb. Investors are watching the earnings. The earnings are looking good, just like they kind of are everywhere. Right? There's a lot of money out there. That's what happens when you put out 45% of your GDP over a year and a half for stimulus. 45% of GDP. So that's what happens. Lots of people spend money. That's okay. Hey, Germany is here holding AMC. Right on, right on. That's another thing. We're talking about the share count and how there's people all over the world that hold AMC. I know this. I've spoken with hundreds of them here on this channel myself. And I know there are hundreds, if not thousands of more out there across the world. So it's going to be difficult to get any kind of direct account, I think. You know, we essentially need a share tied to a token, which makes a whole lot of sense, right? Or a share tied to a contract. Daniel's one of them. Says can't vote. Can't vote. Not in the U.S. Not with the U.S. exchange. Can't make the vote. So if this is one of the best use cases for the blockchain. I think fine art is also another excellent use for the blockchain, right? Someone is verified as owning the Mona Lisa or whatever it happens to be. It gets tied to a cryptographic signature. That way we know there's only one. And when you go to sell the Mona Lisa, you sell the NFT along with it. And that way you know that is the real one. Great way to verify. That's the same way that goes for every single share of AMC. It'd be very easy to code and do based on existing blockchains. And very inexpensive. Matter of fact, you know a blockchain that would be perfect for this is Cardano. Interestingly enough. Very decentralized, very inexpensive, very I don't know what the other word I was going to use is. Yeah, Daniel says current angle of attack. Dave says Mona Lisa as an NFT. Well, here's the thing. Not as an NFT, but an accompaniment. The NFT is an accompaniment of the Mona Lisa. NFT dividend would do the trick. Tied NFT to a discount at the theater. That's another idea. I like ADA too. ADA has been holding strong against the crypto market, even as we've seen a 2 to 3 to 4% pullback. ADA has been holding strong, and when we saw the gains of 2% last night, we saw 6% gains on Cardano. I think it's going to continue. Smart contracts are coming live soon. We've got a lot of nice catalysts coming up over the next few months through the end of the year. ADA would be perfect, and feasible, very feasible, to tie each share of every company in the stock market to an NFT. Would be very easy. Yeah, it wouldn't dip. Exactly, Jason. Is AMC going to continue to be red today? That's a good question. So it's barely trading down in the pre-market here. We're down 0.25%. It's in at $33.51 right now in the pre-market. We got this mover ATHE. I've seen this one before. Moving. Pre-market mover here with some volume. ATHE up 34% so far in the pre-market. Let's see how much volume it's got though. 49, 50,000, a couple 100,000 shares. Not significant enough, really, but it's still moving pretty significantly. ATHE, we've seen it move before. Let's see when that happened. Well, it must have been a while back. A few weeks ago, let's see, back in on July 1st is when we saw the first major move on ATHE up to $2.75. It's come down since then. And now it's up to $1.92 in the pre-market. $1.95 now. It's the mover this morning, ATHE. And we've seen pumps up to $5, pumps up to $3.50. The most recent one did run to $2.71 or so. And so potentially some room to go on that. But the pumps do seem to get smaller and smaller on this particular stock. Yeah, volume is growing. It's not for me right now, but ATHE is something to keep an eye on out there. Sadly, can't buy until account transfers from Hood to Fidelity. Getting out of the Hood. I like it. If AMC goes under $30, I'm adding to my position. Daniel says same thing. Craig says plop. Is that kind of your is that your I'm present here? You say plop. Hey X, good morning to you. Good morning to you, X. XELA with some pre-market gains and some significant volume already this morning. XELA 7% gains sitting at $3.45. Kind of nice to see. NAOV giving back some more of those gains, back to $2.02 now. And a lot of FUD out there. I don't know if you guys heard about the Como thing. I don't want to get too political. Como, sexual harassment report, bombshell report. 13 women accusing Como of sexual harassment. The current administration calling for him to resign. Who knows what's really in the works there. He came out to defend himself. I'm not gonna comment. I'm just letting you guys know that's what's going on in New York. Potentially some ramifications in New York. Kramer says the chart suggests the stock market is getting close to a near-term top. Jim Cramer said Tuesday, technical analysis indicates investors may want to take a cautious near-term stance on the stock market. I'm already there. I'm already mostly liquid in my day trading accounts. I'm only long a few positions. I think FTCV calls, some charge point calls, things like that. Some small YOLOs, not holding any significant amounts of anything. He says the charts, as interpreted by legendary Tom DeMark, suggest that the market's getting close to a top, especially the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ 100. He's not too keen on the Dow Jones either. The breakdown of DeMark's analysis comes one day after Kramer looked at charts from another trusted technician, Larry Williams, that also projected a tough month for the S&P 500. Kramer said that for DeMark, a near-term peak for an index arrives when it strikes its price target models and his timing countdown flashes a sell signal. So far, DeMark's model for time and price just haven't coincided, so rather than a major top leading to a brutal decline, we kind of get these garden variety pullbacks, maybe 5 to 10% or less, and then we get a rally going again. But now it's different, Kramer said. Now DeMark's timing and price models are both in fully alignment, and he thinks we could soon see a significant top in both the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ 100. Here are two of the charts that we're looking at. Looking at some pictures that don't really show anything. Literally just lines drawn at the top of the last four peaks of the market and no real reason. No real technical analysis shown. I would drop those for you. Daniel, I hear you, but by consolidating into AMC, I'm essentially shorting the wider market. Potentially, Daniel. AMC will get hurt initially with a 5 or 10% pullback in the broader market. But it could diverge, and we've seen that happen lots of times, right? We see the market go down, we see AMC and the meme stock index go up. It was particularly noticeable with GameStop. Oh, Birdie Hunter found an interesting website on FTDs for AMC. Link in the Discord. I'm guessing the main chat. If you guys want to check that out, you know how to get there. So it could easily happen to reach they're saying 44.30 is potentially the top for the S&P right now. And right now we're at 44.10. I mean, we are right there, right? We're 0.5% away from where these guys, these technical traders, are saying there could be a top. And basically what that's going to do is cause fear and FUD into the market. And some people are going to start pulling out of stocks to protect themselves, potentially move into gold. I thought that they might move into Bitcoin, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I think it moves with the market too much. It's too tied to the market right now to be separate from the market. What happened with Birdie? Birdie's here. Check the main chat of the Discord. Oh, you saw something like that, Andre? Screenshot that if you would. I'd like to see that. So Kramer says, for the QQQ, that countdown will go and fire a sell signal the moment the QQQ closes above 369, only a few points from here, so we're really close. The QQQ ended at 366 on Tuesday's trading evening. If the S&P and the NASDAQ 100 both give you these sell signals at roughly the same time, it could get very ugly, says DeMark. The Mad Money host says as well, it's the first time this has been a real possibility since the bottom in March of last year. Of course, if he's wrong, there's a chance the S&P and NASDAQ could both give you a quick 2 or 3 day rally in a good news environment. But right now, DeMark thinks a meaningful top is far more likely, and I do too. And I do too. I don't always agree with Kramer and these technical analysts, but I think they're probably watching our channel and piggybacking off of what we say. That's my take. So here we are today. Dow's down 40 points in the pre-market. And you know what? It could look like it's going to go either way here, but I see a significant sell-off. We saw some red yesterday early in the market, right? And then we rallied back. But the meme stock index and the small cap still had a hard time. That's not a good sign. I don't even get to see that, Andre, but I'm looking in the main chat right now. Okay, I was just catching up here. Okay. D grade's record for the largest bullcoin loss. I am seeing that. Ooh, look at that. How come I didn't even get to see that? They completely hid that from me. I've seen it before. It actually happened to me one more time from the Google moderator team. Pretty interesting. I don't know what your message was, Mr. Birdie Hunter. But they didn't like it. That's pretty trippy. Pretty trippy. Treasury yields rise slightly with the ADP employment data in focus right now. The yield on the benchmark 10-year Treasury note added less than a basis point, rising to 1.18%. I mean, this is incredibly low. Incredibly low. Yield on the 30-year advanced to 1.85, also incredibly low. Absolutely incredibly low. ADP July's employment change data, which shows the number of private payrolls added in the U.S. each month, is due to be released at 8:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Is that normal on a Wednesday? This comes ahead of weekly jobless claims data due out on Thursday. Okay, that's what I'm used to seeing. And the highly anticipated July non-farm payroll report set to be released on Friday. So a lot of jobs data coming out this month or this week, later on this week. I particularly don't think that they're going to be received in such a positive light. And they could be to blame for the downturn that we're seeing, right? As far as the news goes, they're gonna be like, oh, the jobs report wasn't quite as good as we expected. And it's going down. Or it could be the reason for a slight push before the pullback that I'm expecting. Either way, I'm going to survive that situation. I encourage you to hedge your positions if you're long in a particular account. There are ways to protect yourself via short-term puts or long-term puts, or there are a ton of ways to hedge your position. I'm personally, hedging my position with SQQQ, SDAO, and some of these others, and then just calculate. You can use calculators to find out, okay, if the market pulls back 10% and I'm in blue chip stocks and I expect my look in the past and say, okay, when the market pulled back 10% before, how much did that affect my stocks? When the market pulls back 10%, my stocks go down 20%. Okay, so I need to hedge against 20% of my entire account. So you can use that to purchase some calls for SDAO. That would equate 20% of your account should the market pull back 10%. And it may cost a few bucks, right? You might not come out green on the situation, right? It may cost 0.05 of your entire account in order to hedge against this type of move, but that's better than 20%. Confirmed date on AMC earnings. I have the 9th. Yes, Birdie Hunter, I do see your yes, I can click on it. The failure to deliver data on AMC. It is there. Abdel, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for that message, Lolo. I'm just kind of catching up here. On a couple messages, going over the news. Okay. The moral of the story is, okay, for me, in my opinion, I expect there to be some market pullback, and I'm protecting myself against them. I do think it's probably going to look the same for AMC. I think it's going to have a hard time. I also, at the same time, I think that there could be some upside to AMC after the 6% or 7% drawdown that we had yesterday. Where's AMC sitting right now? $33.40. So I bought some calls for AMC expiring this Friday at $33 strike yesterday. So I'm looking to sell those in the green, right? I think that's better than selling the AMC shares or day trading those shares and allowing shorts to exit their position. So I'm trading options and taking it to them. It's the market makers most likely selling me those options. And it's the market makers most likely buying them back from me at a discount or at a loss to them. Google doesn't want us to know those figures. That's interesting, Birdie. Let me just check my... check my broker and see about this AMC earnings date. Okay, AMC. I'm showing earnings on the 9th. Earnings on the 9th. Earnings conference call, 8-9. So I'm not showing anything tomorrow. I'm showing it on the 9th. That's the most up-to-date information from TD Ameritrade. Of course, I think probably the best source is going to be AMC Investor Relations, which I'll look up right now. AMC Investor Relations. Going to the website now. This is shareholder meeting info, I'm guessing. I hear you, Hazardous, talking about the check the earnings whispers. Actually expect it to be in AMC. They're showing no upcoming events. And I just doubt a third party is going to know better than the exchange, but we'll see. I'm showing August 9th on earnings whispers as well. So that's what I'm showing for my brokerage as well. So I'm guessing it's going to be August 9th. Now, AMC is still not profitable. And with the Schmariant coming, okay, there could potentially be some downside if you're looking at it like a normal stock. If it's a normal stock, then there's going to be some downside from not that great of earnings and potential schmucks going forward, you know. There's going to be some fear about that. MOABA to write it in code. To the grade. That is the code. So we're just gonna have to see what happens this morning, guys. It is the pre-market open. The market is slightly red right now, at least on our watch list. Let's look. I have that open right now. Got some negative. Some minus signs and some plus signs, right? Tesla showing some early morning gains. EVs showing some early morning gains. We could see some gains on other stocks related to infrastructure as that infrastructure continues to move forward. Hopefully ChargePoint picks up a little bit. I do have some ChargePoint calls. Where's that at? It's over there. It's sitting at $23.15 this morning. It needs to move its little booty up. Looks like Eton came up in the after hours and is holding that this morning as well. ETON. I bought some calls on that on Sabrina's call out the other day. If you're out there, Sabrina. Hazardous says there's downside. Movies are releasing movies on streaming services, cutting away from theaters. There's also that. We're seeing some of the major stars like The Rock and Scarlett Johansson suing the people that put out movies, the production companies, over releasing the movies, suing Disney essentially, over releasing the movies on the streaming service and not just in theaters because they get paid off based on the theatrical release earnings. So obviously we know that the earnings are less at the theatrical release for these movies than they would be had they not been released on streaming at the same time. Obviously AMC is not about the fundamentals. Right now, it's about something different. It's about a statement. It's about a movement. It's about the apes. It's about the bulldogs. XBio also moving up this morning. Keep an eye on XBio here. Early morning FOMO list. XBio just picking up now. 27% over the last 5 minutes on XBio. It's up to 446. We've seen it as high as 560. See if we've got any precedent for this. Last time we saw a move like this in the pre-market, we didn't see very good action the rest of the day. That would have been back on July 26th. We saw a move like this in the pre-market for XBio, and then we saw a little pop at the open, and then it trended down the rest of the day. So be wary of that if you're looking at XBio. Azure says, went to the Chinese theater for Black Widow release. Nobody was there. That's not very inspiring. Daniel says also with the studio embargo, there's huge potential for consolidation of theater and studio. Always good to have two viewpoints for sure. XBio coming down a little bit, and ATHE taking the lead in the FOMO list this morning. 26% gains there, $1.72. And that about wraps up the early morning news. I think there's going to be a market downturn. We've got some serious numbers coming out today at 8:45 a.m. We've got some more jobless numbers coming out tomorrow and Friday. As usual, not sure how things are going to do on that. I don't really see a whole lot of other new news coming out. It looks like Robinhood is trading down from its highs yesterday. I'm guessing that it's going to, I would short Robinhood right now if I had the ability. Of course I can't. Anthony says XCure and AMC, let's go baby. Hope big gains for all. I do too. Hopefully we can make some green today for the fam. I don't know. Eternals is DC or Marvel? I don't know. Not familiar. What else is there? Concert risks. A lot of FUD out there. American Airlines, Spirit Airlines cancel hundreds of additional flights as they struggle to recover from disruptions on summer storms. So it's just there's some fear out there, and it's not being reflected in the equities market right now. It is not being reflected yet, so just take care of yourselves, take care of your accounts. I'll be back here in a little while, guys. It is just very early, 4:49 a.m. in the morning Eastern Standard Time. I'll leave the lo-fi beats and the charts up for you as usual. And we do have our commercial back, so I'll run our commercial one more time. Until a little bit later on today, much love, Trader fam.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell.
I like a little Lindsay commercial. All right, Brady Hunter, Jesse, D grade. Can I turn down the lo-fi beats just a tad? But then what else is there to hear? Oh, the commercial? Yeah, I'll cut it down a hair. I'll see you guys here in a little while.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell. Hey guys, I'm Lindsay, and this is Woo Woo. We're here to tell you about the Discord. When you click the Discord link found in the description, you enter into a fun, positive, and diverse chat room with lots of great information on stocks, especially for us newcomers. Not only will you find upbeat chat rooms and lots of like-minded people to talk to and learn with, you'll also see our Pets for Booping room, where our members get to show off their super cute pets. Of course, Woo Woo makes his appearance often. The Discord is free and we would love to have you, so come by and say hi, take off your coat and stay a while.
Hey, good morning, guys. Birdie Hunter, I am great today. Sun's shining, birds are chirping. Got the Bulldog Trader fam here live on a Wednesday. Everything is going fantastic. Top of the morning to each of you. Twisted Elm, Rawfish King, Bulldog, Birdie, Cassie, all y'all. How's everyone feeling this morning? Twisted Elm, you got hood at 3610. You might want to think about getting out of the hood. Well, maybe not. This thing's rocking and rolling. This is a good day to be in the hood. Apparently, 52.69 on hood. But I'm talking about Twisted Elm, fantastic. Gonna be a green day. Hey, Match Market, good morning, buddy. Hope you're feeling better. I know you were a little under the weather the other night. But just wanted to let you know, the Bulldog Trader fam, showing you some love. I know there was some talk last night. People were asking about you. So you are loved, my man. Hope you're feeling better now. Low key, MIA, he's in the game. He is in the game. The funny thing about that is MIA cannot actually put his character in the game in EA Sports, but that's a different topic altogether. Trades for free, my man. If I were any better, I'd be you. Hey, you know what I say, trades? This is your world, man. I'm just living in it. Oh, Dave and Dave. He's liking that hood. About time the hood shall rise. Hey, if anyone's making money off it, I like it. We all got some personal feelings against Robinhood, whatever. But, making tendies kind of overshadows that, so get that money, people. Jesse J says, morning everyone, happy Wednesday right back at you, Jesse J. Oh, that's fantastic, Birdie. Nice day over here. Went to the beach this morning, enjoy some sun, take a swim in the North Sea. That always lifts the spirits. Yeah. It's like cleansing yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. It's a great feeling, Birdie. Glad you're getting to get out there and enjoy yourself. I know you got a big new venture coming up. I think that starts September, your new gig. So wishing you nothing but success on that, Birdie. And that, you know, what we were talking about yesterday, Birdie, the chance you got to travel with your daughter and watch her grow as a golfer and everything, man. That's so cool. I'm so jealous, but at the same time, I'm using that as motivation, man. So thanks for sharing those stories with me, and I can only hope to have a little bit of that with Nikki, and I'll be ecstatic. Hey, Cassie, at least you got at least that's a $1 profit and not a $1 loss. You know what I mean? Still a win. We don't win them all. We can't call them all right, but when you get out in the green, you got to be a little happy about it. Abdel says hood to 100 by Friday. You know what, Abdel? I think if you would have said that maybe yesterday, people may have laughed, but I don't see any reason why it can't. I'm not saying it's gonna go to 100, or you know, it's not financial advice, none of that stuff, but I could definitely see it happening. Oh, Rawfish King, back in that sundial. I think Birdie Hunter got in that sundial yesterday as well, so you're not alone, my friend. Oh, Rawfish King, sorry it's raining, man. You know. Birdie Hunter, no, unless he wants to be a punter or a field goal kicker, I think I'll probably try to steer clear of football for him. I played a lot of football as a youth, a lot of organized football. I probably got some CTE from that. Who knows? But who am I kidding? I can't say no to him. If he wanted to play football, I would go out today and buy the dopest football training stuff that you could get your hands on, you know? That's my biggest fear, Birdie, is that I don't want him to just be into golf because he knows I'm into it. I want him to kind of find his own niche, and if golf turns out to be it, I'll be ecstatic about it. But I don't want him to do it just because he feels like that's going to please me. Oh yeah, that's right. Hood options should be live today. Silver Surfer says no 13F filings on Hood yet. I would bet that Citadel buying into Hood. Yeah, it could very well be. Mr. Duncan, gonna leave a sour taste. I think it would leave a sour taste in a lot of mouths if Hood did what we want AMC to do before AMC does what we want AMC to do. So that's something to keep an eye out. You got 4 shares of Hood. That's all. Hey, that's 4 more shares than I got. Not really, Matt. I bought into, I forget what yesterday. I ended up taking a $12 loss on it. But I got out before. No, I'm just kind of want to see where things go before I... Oh, actually, I bought 4 more GameStop shares yesterday. So I upped my position there a little bit, but that was the only buying I did. I don't like to be involved in uncertainty unless I have to. So I'm just kind of laying back for, if there's a good opportunity, I'll jump on it. But at the same time, if it's not one of the few long-term holds I have, or it's not something that I feel like I could day trade or swing trade, I'm not really interested in it right now. Matt's market, that's kind of where I'm at too. I'm just trying to, I want to have some liquid if or when, I don't want to call it a crash or anything like that. But if there's a retrace or however you want to say it nicely, I'd like to have, I want to have as much liquid as possible for those clearance prices. Definitely glad you're feeling better though, Matt, and that's no lie. There was people throughout the chat all day. I know I seen you in here in the morning yesterday, and there was people asking about you all day and through the night. So just so you know, a lot of people out there that care, brother. Abdel, you think the Hood's playing again against AMC? Could be. The last 2 months, anytime something big has happened, it's kind of been easy to look at it and say it was a distraction, which I think a lot of them could have been. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I'm not surprised at Hood's success right now. I definitely am not, but if you take the emotion out of it and you get down to the numbers, I mean, on paper, it's a brilliant company. So to that end, it's not really too surprising. Ride Lordstown Motors up to $6, getting right into Bulldog's buying zone. Just kidding. I know he hates Lordstown Motors. Good move, Birdie. So that was just like some play around money or something, kind of like just instead of having it sit there, have it, try to put a little work to you. Sundial down 1% right now. And AOV dipped under that $2 level, 196 on NAOV. So that's taken a beating the last couple days. XELA still in the green over there, 335. XELA and CEMI. I know that ran up over $4 in the after hours last night. 384 on CEMI. 9% gains there in the pre-market. Yeah, Birdie, I seen that, and I checked into what we were talking about yesterday with that share count app or whatever you want to call it. I think it seems legit. I haven't done it yet. You kind of gotta. All my AMC shares are on Webull, and you kind of have to jump through some hoops to get those registered. I'm not 100% sure if I trust it. It does go through Plaid, a third-party kind of verification system. But anybody that does do it, I highly recommend. If you do it, definitely change your password on your brokerage account, because from what I'm reading, basically they have to have access to your account to verify the shares. In a normal situation, I wouldn't trust this one bit, but being that AMC put it out in a tweet, I think it has some weight. But the big question with that, Birdie, me and Bulldog kind of touched on this a little bit late night last night, is hypothetically, say this app, off SEC share count happens and it proves, say retail owns more than the float. That's fantastic and everything, but then what's the next step? What gets enforced? What happens? How are synthetic shares located? Those are some of the questions I have at this point. And being that the earnings call is taking questions from investors now, I'm always leery of that too when it says that they're taking them just from everyday retail investors. Obviously, everything will be screened, everything. So you don't know if it's really coming from the apes or somebody kind of just with some talking points. But I got to think at that earnings call, those synthetic shares are going to be addressed one way or another, even if it's no comment. I think there'll be some kind of talk. So, I mean, look, as far as AMC goes for me, I'm not doubting it or anything, but I think we're kind of in crunch time where if we don't see a move in the next week, either leading up to earnings or right after that, I think this thing can play out for the foreseeable future. So, not trying to discourage anybody. I'm very hopeful for this next week. I just I've never put any time frames on these quote unquote squeezes because you never know. You can't narrow it down, and putting a date on it just kind of makes you look silly. But I do think this next week is a big one. If Hood takes shares from the market this time, they will be bankrupt, no doubt about it. So fam, hold your AMC and take 10Ds in the Hood. $53.50 on Hood now. Jesse J, we were just talking about the AMC quote unquote share count. Yeah, the Hood is crazy now. 53.40, and it not really showing signs of slowing down. ATHE, another big mover this morning. Alterity Therapeutics up just under 30% so far in the pre-market. That's ATHE. Yeah, the Raw Fish King, I'm not sure. It does look sketchy. Like I said, I'm not advising doing it. I haven't done it yet. You can't do it directly with Webull. There is a way to do it, but from what I've read, the people that have done it and then changed their password, and most of these people use password generators, things like that. So that kind of took the risk. But from everything I'm reading, in order to get your shares officially counted, they need access to your broker. So definitely be careful with that. Like I said, I'm not sure if it was AMC or Adam Aaron that actually tweeted it out. But being that there's kind of an official link to AMC, it gives me a little bit more confidence in it. But again, be careful out there. Camping World back over that $40 mark, $40.69 on Camping World, like that. Nokia finished the day yesterday, $6.28. Huh? Do you guys think we'll see $7 on Nokia anytime soon? I think we do. I think as we see some corrections, I think some of the companies that actually have a lot to offer, such as Nokia, I think we may see a rise in them, and they may find their true value and kind of break free of that Wall Street bets kind of stigma that they've had around them. AMC now coming off those lows of 32.75, sitting at 32.93 right now, down 2% on the day. GameStop did some crazy stuff right before close yesterday. I don't know if you guys were watching, but it flew up to in the green for about a minute and a half, and then pushed right back down. It flew up to like 158 real quick, and then shot right back down. Abdel, you're taking them attendees from some hood? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that snake game, Matt's Market. You know what the worst thing was, Matt's Market, was like, I come from a generation where like I had Game Boys and stuff like that, so like that wasn't anywhere near like new technology as far as gaming, but like the fact that you could play it on your phone was so epic. That's what I'm talking about, Bulldog. Yeah, I seen that. I think you got yours a little cheaper than mine. I got mine at $149.50. What'd you get it at? $149.01, something like that. And I think there was a little bit of, you got it a little cheaper. Oh, was that today, Birdie? They enter the S&P 400 GME. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Raw Fish King. It sounds great on paper and it sounds great in theory. But yeah, I'm definitely do your own research into it. And if you do decide to go that route, just be careful, be diligent about your passwords, your security, all that. TikTok Marcus. Good morning, my friend. Great to see you. So where's our gainers here? Neo back over that $45 mark. Neo with their earnings coming up next week. I'll be keeping my eye on that. CEMI semi still flying from yesterday. 10.5% gains right now in the pre-market on CEMI, $389. Hey, morning, Stanley. Jesse J, which options are those? Are you talking about the AMC share count, or are you talking about the options coming out on Robinhood? Sorry, I'm on my first cup of coffee still, Jesse J. So sorry if I missed anything you said there. Abdel says Nunya to the moon. That's what I'm talking about, Nunya. There should be probably something in the AMC there, Jesse J. If not, as soon as I finish up here, I'll drop some links in there for you to check out. But yeah, it's basically a third-party service that's doing kind of a share count. It's not directly done on AMC's end, so be careful. But could be worth looking into. Cake, I don't think it's dead in the water. I think it's maybe doing the, backstroke in the shallow end of a kiddie pool right now, but I don't think it's dead in the water. But who knows? Who knows? All right, we got a heist going on there, guys. Anybody new? If you don't know what the heist is, don't know what bull coins is, please be sure to hit that subscribe button. Throw us a like. Start earning your free bull coins today. And those could be used to join the heist, as you see here. You can play the slots, you can duel, you can enter our raffles, with a lot more coming soon to do with those bull coins. So be sure to hit that subscribe button, start earning those. And the way to earn those is to just watch the stream, be here, chat with the fam. Costs you absolutely nothing, 100% free. And also be sure to check out our Twitch. Twitch is, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with it here, but that is kind of our backup in case anything ever happens here. Stream goes down, technical difficulties, things of that nature. But the added bonus of the Twitch stream, all you guys out there that are Amazon Prime members, if you log into Twitch, link your Amazon Prime account. What that's going to enable you to do is have one free subscription a month. It'll cost you absolutely nothing. And you could subscribe to the Bulldog Trading trading channel. You're already part of the family. And what that'll do is that'll kind of help us keep the lights on. Cost you absolutely nothing. Amazon Prime will pick that up. So please, if you have an Amazon Prime membership, Twitch membership, do us a favor if you have the time and kind of make that happen. And it's good for you too. Check out that stream over there. You can earn bull coins on Twitch, same as you do here. All the same benefits. Yeah, Mike Harrison, I think so too. Just like to try and kind of be prepared for everything, because we know this isn't a level playing field. Fish King says, ahoy, it's Streamlabs the Pirate. No slots for me till next month. Yeah, trades for free. I'm in that same boat. I probably should be wearing glasses at this point. I got some when I put them on, my light turns into 1080p. And when I take them off, I go back to the old school tube TV. John Rian. Good morning, buddy. Oh, John, you just missed the heist there, brother. Day late and $1 short, man. Story of my life. Streamlabs is very stingy on the heists in the early morning. He only lets a couple people make it out. He or she, or whatever Streamlabs identifies as. I like that, Mike Harrison. I got in AMC for life-changing money. I can accept losing. I can't accept getting out early and mooning. So for me, it's worth the risk, but everyone has to evaluate their own risk. Very well said. Couldn't have said it better. So yeah, for me, it's worth the risk. I've put myself in that situation to be able to hold. Same with my GameStop. But that doesn't mean that tomorrow I don't need that cash and have to do something. You know, it's like you said, everybody has to evaluate their individual situation. And, you know, if you can afford to hold and it's not affecting you, it's not, you know, it's not taken away from your bills or your quality of life, hey, go for it. Yes, absolutely. Trades for free, not financial fried rice. Yeah, I feel you. Trades, it's tough, man. It's even though it's a natural thing, and like, you know, I feel like when I do get glasses, it's like I've almost admitted defeat. I'm weird like that. I don't know. I did all the stuff that they told me to do to have good eyesight. I ate lots of carrots. I took my glaucoma medicine, and still fading away. All right, guys, 7:30 now, 2 hours before that opening bell. What's everybody looking at out there? What are you guys holding? What are you guys buying? What are you guys selling? Oh, Mitchell Wayne bought a bunch of crypto for the kids today. A whole bunch, I see. Hey, good stuff. You know what? One of those hits 1,000x or something. Them kids will be set. I like it, Mitchell. Yeah, trades for free. I'm kind of the same way, man. It's just it's letters on screens I kind of have problems with. And I got one of those stigma, whatever they call them. So like if I'm driving at night, the headlights coming on the other side of the road get all like kind of not blurry, but I know it affects a lot of people. Anyone knows what the name of that is? It's like a stigma, something. Silver Surfer says August 20th is the only options I could find on Hood. No current totals and any strikes listed. Yeah, those should update right when it opens. I don't know if you're able to look at them now. They're mooning is what they're doing, Jesse J. Seeing what Semi and XELA are doing. Maybe not mooning. XELA down a little bit now. Well, not down, but still up 4%. 336 on XELA. CEMI 985. Stigmatism. Thank you, Reed. Yeah. It doesn't seem to affect like anything else except for that situation. Just driving at night with headlights coming towards me. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Birdie. Because I promised my wife a new kitchen. When I stepped in AMC end of January, that kitchen is already affordable. But a new bathroom and a car for my wife is still in it too, so I'll hold a bit longer. I like it. I like it. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Loki. Yeah, so we're all getting old. But you know what? We don't get older, we get better. There's a few downsides with it, but the knowledge and the wisdom we gain, I guess, counteracts that. Oh, Jesse J, you're in both for less than $1.20. Beautiful. Okay, Bulldog dropping those option prices are going to come down all day today. This is a planned move to sell these options for a bunch of money. Ding, 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 ding. I do, Mitchell Wayne. I've been fighting that glaucoma a long time. Cherie Jones. Good morning. Oh, of course, Birdie. You know, and then I'll have to return the favor and take the trip across the pond to play. So that's awesome, Jesse J. That's you know, that's all our mission here is, from the hosts to the owners to the community, is to just help as many people as we can to take control of their financial independence. That's what it's all about. The nice thing is Mitchell Wayne is at my old age and having a 6-year-old, I don't drive too much at night, so that's one good thing. And it's not it's not where it's absolutely like horrible. It's just a little, it's noticeable. Yeah, I thought if it popped, it was going to be day one. I thought it would. I didn't think it would open and trade sideways or anything. I thought it would either dip or pop. And it took a couple days, but it's popping now. 53.05 on the hood. Oh yeah, I know a lot of you guys looking at those hood options out there. Be safe. No financial advice, but you know, I know the ones you use that are getting in. You guys, I know you guys know what you're doing, and you know, I wish you luck. Just saying. Handle with care. Grumpy old man's trying to gamble all that Social Security money. You better get it while it's there. Yeah, me too, low-key. And it's funny, the last time I was there, I got a pair of glasses just because I had dental. I had vision insurance at the time, which I currently don't. But I do have a friend that's a, what is it, optometrist. Is that what they're called? Yeah, and things will eventually, Birdie. And yeah, I would love to do that. Play some overseas golf. I'm sure we could round up a few other Bulldog Trader fam here, make that trip across the pond. Yeah, you would not be impressed if you came to the golf courses near me, Birdie. I wouldn't think. Silver Surfer getting down to business over there. He's got questions and he wants answers. I want to see where the options are heavy. Then I want to see the 13F filings. I know who's buying right now, and it ain't retail. Man, Silver Surfer, can you call Spectrum Cable for me and work them over a little bit? Seem like a guy that knows how to get answers, and I didn't know why my internet keeps cutting out, and they won't tell me. AMC all the way down to 32.57 now on AMC. FAMI, after that big run up yesterday, coming back down almost 5%. Losses on FAMI in the pre-market, still sitting at 44 cents. We got some crypto in the green. Bitcoin at 38,139. Ethereum holding over 2,500, 2,507 on Ethereum, and Doge at 1965, trying to get back up to that 20-cent mark. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Birdie. Drive the golf cart, enjoy the views. Only 50% of having a good time playing golf actually involves golfing. Matt's Market says double bogey hunter, but I enjoy the beef. Hey, I know some people that hunt things a lot higher than double bogeys, and they have a great time. Definitely, things are starting to, well, not starting, things have been, but now things are really starting to flow out of my lungs here. So if you guys hear a lot of muting, I apologize. I got some, not to be disgusting, but there's some stuff that's been living down in my lungs from those disgusting cigarettes that really wants to exit my body now. That's awesome, Birdie. Those little golf trips are the best. I'm gonna play a little bit. Not this weekend, coming up next weekend. A little 4-day weekend. Me and a bunch of my friends, families, and stuff going down to my sister's lake house. There's a bunch of golf courses down there, so it should be fun. It'll be like a grown-ups, that movie type weekend. I'm sure there'll be some antics, a lot of old friends getting together. My sister has a beautiful lake house right on Lake Chautauqua down there, so looking forward to that. Trades for free. Absolutely, absolutely. Break bread and not smoke cigs. I like that. For sure, brother. 53.70 now on the hood. Is that a high? Not pulling it up, but it looks like the high on that 53.70. Yeah, Birdie, they're the best. You know what, Birdie? That's my son said something to me after golf yesterday that he's never said, and for a quick second, I felt bad that he never said it before. But I tell him every day, so I tell him how proud I am of him no matter what he does, and all that. Try to be a good dad stuff. But after we got done playing yesterday, he looked at me and he was like, "Dad, you know what? I'm actually proud of myself." And I looked at him for a second and I'm like, man, I never heard him say that, and I started feeling bad because I'm like, man, am I not telling him I'm proud of him? And I do. And it almost brought a tear to my eyes. I told him, I said, I'm always going to be proud of you. Your mom's going to be proud of you, no matter what. I said, but none of that matters if you're not proud of yourself. And he just gave me this smile and he's like, well, today I am, Dad. And it was a cool moment. JT Tiger says buy some hood today. I don't know, man. It's flying 54.32 on hood now. When you talk about buying at all-time highs, it's a little different on a IPO that's only been out for 3 or 4 days, I guess. So got to, Mitchell. You gotta. I never really looked at it that way. Like I said, I tell him every day how proud I am of him, but I never put into perspective that wasn't giving him self-pride, Yeah, I've played some Frisbee golf, Mike Harrison. Yeah, it's definitely a lot cheaper, and it's definitely fun for people. It's tough to take somebody who's never golfed before out on a golf course and have a good time. But Frisbee golf is definitely something that's kind of more for everybody. Mike Harrison, mine is 6. But that is awesome that you know, I could tell just by the way you're talking that you're a great dad, man, and that means the world to me. That's it gets you the utmost respect in my book. Yeah, for sure, Birdie. It's you know, it's just another lesson. This is my first go around at the father thing. I'm learning more and more. I never planned to be a single father, but take it one day at a time, man, and a kid's the best thing in my world and always will be. Thank you, Trades for Free. Always dropping that love, always making me feel good, man. I appreciate that. I really do. You know, I'm sure all you guys out there, any of you parents, you guys know parenting ain't easy. None of your choices, you know. You just do what you can. That's all. Kinda Action Jackson. Well, it depends on the situation, I guess. I mean, I don't have any drama with my ex and with Nikki's mom. She's a great mom. We get along. As far as he, you know, anything concerning him, we get along fantastically. We both put him first. And I have to respect her for that, all things considered. You know, she'll always be my son's mom. I'll always have love for her, and I'll always have her back, regardless of my feelings, you know, outside of that. But sometimes you just gotta swallow your pride. You gotta do what you gotta do for your kids or for your friends, loved ones, whatever the case may be. Toxic. Good morning. Oh, Trades for Free says 2 beautiful girls and my youngest, a boy, were wonderful gifts and a great character building experience. That's right, Trades for Free. Marcus says check out BYSI. Let's check it out. Whoa. BYSI Beyond Spring up 100% in the pre-market. Yes, Mike Harrison. That is what it's all about. That is that's awesome. That says a lot about your character. You know, not everybody works out as a couple, or you know, however you want to put it. But the worst is when a kid gets used as leverage or anything like that. So to know that you did that, that's what I'm trying to do. It's not always the easiest, but you got to put the kids first, man. You really have to. There's plenty of other women out there, men, you know, relationships don't always work, especially in today's age. It's harder and harder with the social media aspect of people always thinking the grass is greener and that everybody's living these perfect lives out there that aren't really as perfect as a lot might think. Thank you, PLC. It's almost a no-brainer, but like I said, I was blessed with a dad who taught me everything not to do, so it's real easy to just do what he didn't do. Michael Ruiz, good morning. Back to what I was doing. Wow, that BYSI, Marcus, since you mentioned that, it is up another 30%, 140% now gains on BYSI. What is this news? Beyond Spring says plans to seek U.S. FDA and China NMPA approval for plinabulin in combination with I don't know, some word. Some kind of news here. I'm not really understanding it. Hold on one second. Brian Joel, that's a very good way of putting it. Social media equals your highlight reel. Very well said. All right, so it's on some kind of seeking FDA and China approval. This B on spring, BYSI, but now 160% gains on BYSI. Closed the day yesterday at 963, currently sitting at 25.80, 170%, 175% gain. Wow. 180% gains now on this. I haven't seen something fly like this in a minute. Over 200% gains now on BYSI. Be careful with that one out there, folks. It is a runner, 210% gains. Wow. So BYSI, keep an eye on that. Trying to cross that $30 mark, $29. That thing is volatile, so if you're getting in there, maybe look for a dip. I don't know. Moving up every second on the volume chart too. This BYSI, heavy volume coming into it. That's good, Birdie. And see, it's kind of weird because I had a cell phone in the late 80s, maybe early 90s, one of those Zach Morris ones, which all it was, I could only call my ma. Like, it was like basically, or the police. It was basically an emergency phone. I thought I was super cool with it though. But it's funny how back then, you know, a cell phone wasn't really a distraction or anything like that to a kid, and how times have changed. Rain, good morning. The market's mad, Abdel. We gotta cheer it up then, man. We need some sunshines and lollipops and rainbows and butterflies. So our biggest gainer right now is at BYSI. What else do we have moving? ATHE, Alterity Therapeutics, up 15% in the pre-market. ChemBio, CEMI, just under 10%. Robinhood with 16% gains in the pre-market. There you go, trades for free. That's my Discord name there. Oh, L Snap bringing that BYSI knowledge. Medical company trial of second and third line non-small cell lung cancer. Beautiful. I guess that's great on two parts. The stock's flying, and hopefully maybe they've made a breakthrough on some treatments. Bulldog says CVS Health boosts pay, cuts education requirements as retailers compete for workers. CVS also has their earnings coming up this week, I believe. I think it is, Birdie. I think that will always be on the table with MViz until it either happens or something else. I could be completely wrong. but I could definitely see MViz as a buyout play somewhere down the line. And the good thing about that on the other end, Birdie, is the last earning. It might not have been the last earnings call. I think it was. They kind of leave you in the middle because they do talk about how they can't talk about any potential merger buyouts, anything like that. But they also kind of lean towards, they remind me of Discord, when Discord was kind of floating that idea of selling and then decided it's probably more in their interest to keep it private right now. I can see that with MViz. They got a lot of cool stuff in the pipeline. You know, whether that stuff comes to fruition is yet to be determined, but they do, they're an interesting company, that MViz. Yeah, that's my thing too, Raw Fish King, is like, I don't want to push him into anything. I don't want him to feel like he's got to get into the sports that I told him. I'm like, if you want to play beach volleyball, I'll be just into that as I am into golf. You know, it's tough because we have that bond, and I know he wants to, he wants to kind of follow in my footsteps to some degree, and that's the ultimate compliment from him. But at the same time, I want him to know that he can be his own person, and he needs to, find stuff that he likes. But yeah, I think if I ever seen him upset, and that's the beauty, like, this kid can duff a golf shot and laugh it off and look at me and tell me what he did wrong and go up and try to improve on the next shot. I couldn't do that when I was a kid. I taught myself how to golf, and I hated hitting bad shots. I was an 816. But if I ever seen him upset like that, I wouldn't be able to push him, I'm really hoping he doesn't get into baseball because I can see charges, because in my area, even at a young age, 8, 9, the way baseball is ran around here, it's ridiculous. So much pressure is put on kids, so much, everything is tryouts for this, you're getting picked for that. The days of just you go sign your kid up for Little League and they get put on a team, those days are over. So it's kind of ridiculous. Mr. Duncan, I think most parents, except for maybe the top 1% or whatever, and even those people probably, they all want a better life for their son. So I'm sure it was just one of those things, like he wanted you to have a better career, a better life, everything than he did. Caesar C. Good morning, Caesar C. Twisted Elm, it depends on what you're looking at. Like, I usually, depending if it's something super volatile, I'm usually looking at 10 to, somewhere between a 10 and 20% stop loss, depending on, for me, kind of how much faith I have that if it dips, it's going to come back up. So with me, it's not really a hard and fast rule on anything. And it kind of varies between how much I have in that position. Yeah, exactly, Birdie Hunter. It's I watched my nephews go through it. I've watched my nephew be in tears from tryouts that, so many coaches are just trying to live vicariously, and I don't know, man, it's taken way too seriously. Like, they need to understand, especially in baseball. Like, yes, baseball coaching fundamentals and all that stuff is very important. But if somebody can tell me what makes, like, a baseball manager or a coach so great because they make a lineup and then decide, I don't know. I don't compare baseball coaches to other sports coaches. No offense to any baseball people out there. Okay, what is this, Bulldog? The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention issued a new eviction ban effective across most of the country until October. Wow. Okay, so I'm very confused. Oh, golf pay for their colleges. That is awesome. That's trades for free. He likes his stop losses at 10%. Yeah, a lot of those are that, unless I'm really getting into gamble. If I'm feeling like, okay, this thing's probably might swing back down and then jump. But yeah, it's definitely a individual basis by each trade, I would say. It's very interesting. Trades for free. So, is there any transfer of money in this, or is it just basically saying that you can't get evicted? Is it sending relief? Is relief making it either to the renters or, more importantly, to the landlords, owners? Or is this just kind of a you can't do it type thing, Bulldog? Okay. So, do you think that this will just be a push to get that money out? They've bought some time. The CDC does have some cool powers, but outdated, yeah, apparently. Well, hopefully this will jumpstart some of that money being distributed to the people that need it. But again, it's do you just put the money in the hands of the renters and hope that it makes it to the landlords? Bulldog says the White House previously had said it couldn't extend the eviction ban again after the Supreme Court ruled in June that the policy could only be renewed through legislation. Yeah, that's so cool, Rawfish King. That's I've got some friends that none that really like made it big or anything, but were able to get scholarships to even like D2 schools and stuff like that, and it's a beautiful thing when you can watch a sport pay for an education. Yeah, seen that, Bulldog. Yeah, exactly, Diane. That's what I'm saying. Is you put it in the hands of the renters, what's it really doing? You know what I mean? Odds are it's not going to make it to those landlords, especially, let's be honest, man, we live in a time, if you tell someone, hey, you don't have to pay your rent, there's nothing they could do about it, a lot of people aren't going to pay their rent, even if the money's handed to them to do it. Dustin Prince, I think a lot of them, I don't think it's that they can't pay bills. When you decentivize paying your rent by putting something out there that nothing can be done about it. Same thing with crime. If you live in New York now after bail reform, nothing can be done to you. You can take the cops on a high-speed chase, injure a bunch of pedestrians, do whatever, and you get a citation. Here's a ticket, come back in a couple weeks. And so everything's kind of, the good one, Silver Surfer. Duh. It's Luke. Predictions on AMC share price today. There's a couple different theories. You got the psychological one that the hedgies are pushing the price down, playing psychological warfare for the upcoming earnings report. That's just one theory. That's not my idea, my thought. That's just the rumble that I'm hearing. Could be true. You never know. But earnings are coming out next week. We have the share count stuff going on. We'll see if that'll be addressed at the earnings call. And, you know, if you're in AMC, you should have your convictions by now of whether you're holding. If you're a hodler, this shouldn't really scare you. And if you've leveled up from hodling, this might be a buy opportunity for you. You know, it's all about your convictions. We've been through AMC, GameStop long enough. We've made enough predictions of what's going to happen on a day-to-day basis, and you know, it's not doing us a whole lot of good. Not to say that we won't be talking about it or covering it or anything like that. At some point, we gotta, you know, decide if we're hold, and realize that there's a big market going around the rest of this, and there's always money to be made, always plays out there, especially if you can get in on something that runs up 200%. Oh wow, we could have, because oh my lord, you guys following this BYSI? 340% gains now on BYSI, 42.47. Zoinks. 350% gains on Beyond Spring BYSI. That's right, Silver Surfer. We've been here before. We haven't been here before with this 350% gains on BYSI, though. I wish I would have been here before. Oh, that's a good workaround, PLC. Reed, as a landlord, I can say this is terrifying, man. I'm sorry, and I hope things get straightened out to where, like I said, the people that need the relief, a la the landlords, owners who have continued to pay taxes on these properties, to, you know, pay water bills, pay this, whatever, you know, have to repair stuff, all the built-in costs that come with being a landlord have, you know, it's not like they said, okay, people don't have to pay rent, and you know what, landlords, you guys don't have to upkeep your property. You know, they didn't say that. No, I wouldn't touch it now at all. Now, Dustin Prince, BYSI, when we started looking at it, it had just about to crack 100% gains when Marcus brought us that news. Smart, Laurie. I stopped weighing my success in chicken parts and switched to pork skins. Like it. I'm not sure on that, Caesar C. I'm not a landlord. I haven't heard of many landlords getting much relief, but I could be wrong. There definitely is, Brian Joel. You know, it's like everything. We discussed this kind of yesterday. It's you take any subset of people, classifications of people, and you're going to have good ones, terrible ones, and everything in between. It's crappy, but it's kind of the way of life. Yeah, that's a good workaround, PLC. It's not, you know, people got to do what they got to do. You got to worry about yourself and your family first and foremost. All right, let's see what else is moving. Wheeler moving up the volume chart. That's ticker symbol WHLR. 18% gains there on Wheeler. I can't even look straight because I keep looking at this list and I just see the BYSI 346% gains. What else? We got RLX Technology, ticker symbol RLX, making its way to the big board. 13.5% gains there on RLX. Oh, wow, that's crazy, Cassie. Okay, sorry about that. Just checking on my positions there, making sure everything was on the up and up. Abdel says ARCT up 65%. And yeah, PLC, you know, he did what he had to do. It's one thing to try to work with people and, you know, get through a tough time together. It's another thing to you know, when somebody has the ability or isn't even making the effort to kind of meet in the middle. No, it's not Caesar, but you know what? It's that old saying go, darkest before dawn. So hopefully, you know, I don't wish any hard times coming on anybody, but at some point, hopefully we got to hit the floor and bounce up, you know. But until then, you just do what you can do. Get by, focus on the positives, the stuff that's out of your control. Don't worry about as much. No, me neither, Raw Fish King. I was never a landlord, but I was a debt collector for a month or two. That's one of the Western New York. If you look into it, we're known for our debt collecting. You know, that's one of the biggest jobs around here, and I was the absolute worst at it. I could not pressure somebody to pay money that they didn't have. All right, 8:12, guys. I'm going to take just a quick 2 minutes here. Go let the dogs out, if that's okay with y'all. And I'll be right back with you. Enjoy these lo-fi beats. Talk amongst yourself. Pretend like the teacher's out of the room and you guys are up to some tomfoolery if you need to. And I will be right back with you in just a moment.
If you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss it. Hey, if you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell.
PLC, thank you for cleaning up the mess. I see that. This is 2021. These classrooms got cameras in them. So thank you for cleaning up that mess, PLC. Much appreciated. Action Jack says PLC teacher's pet. Fantastic. All right, what did I miss? Switch the ticker symbols, huh? El Snappy-Ton? I got my eye on you. Nappy, I hope you made some tendies off that CEMI yesterday. I know you were in on that. First thing I thought of when I had seen that huge jump yesterday. Okay, Cherie says the money goes to the landlord. Okay, but my question is how, we seen earlier only 3 billion out of 42 billion have been distributed. And so where's this other 39 billion and how are they, going to work to get it out to the people? TikTok Market is dropping his morning list for you guys there. Look into those. Marcus always bringing those big movers. Hey, Jason Gregory. Good morning, buddy. Holding that semi to see what it does today. We could see another big pop. Just be careful. These things that run, they run up, they run back down, they run back up. So just keep your eye on the prize. That's all. So FAMI recovered, FAMI. We seen some 4% losses on FAMI a little while ago. Back to even now at 47 cents. XELA gains coming back down. 332 on XELA. You see, that's why PLC is the teacher's pet. He knows that if he cleans up the mess, the teacher looks the other way when he wants to do what he's doing now. Yeah, that's true, Cherie. And, let's not underestimate the mental health aspect of this. Living in constant not knowing and constant, kind of fear that the rug could be pulled out from you. Because not everybody that needs assistance, stuff like that, is just lazy or just this or just whatever. Some people are in situations where they need that help. And it's a tough situation to, a lot of us live check to check or whatever the case may be, but, living with that fear that any day, you could just lose what you do have, it's a terrible way to live. Yeah, I know you do, Jason Gregory. So you got two gainers there. So put that big brain to work today and turn those positions into some cash. You got this. Hood on a little bit of drop, 53.45 on Hood. Setting up for a Marvel-esque type endgame finish here, possibly. Very strange to me in the imagination land that I live in half my life. You got the villain in Robin Hood kind of rising right now. You've got AMC kind of falling right now. The typical M. Night Shyamalan twist coming up here. Hopefully, where we see AMC Moon, Robin Hood do the exact opposite. Definitely seems scripted in my over-dramatized brain. And that's all complete hypothetical. Yeah, 100% PLC. And, we don't take the time to differentiate. And it's tough. It's not to say that it's an easy thing. When you're dealing with millions of people, it's the logistics of it are very tough. It's like the unemployment thing when they started giving $600 extra and everybody flipped out. Some of those people, now for right or wrong, like some of those people were getting the $600 and still making less than what they were, and lived in cities where rent was so high that even with that $600, they still couldn't make ends meet. So it's, every situation should be looked at individually, which will never be done. And like I said, logistically, it's tough when you're dealing with millions of people. Action Jackson says, I think I'm going to buy 5 of each stock on the watch list, keep it a month and see what happens. That would be an interesting experiment. Yeah, that doesn't make you evil, Cassie. Nobody wants that in their area. But it's one of those things where that doesn't really, evicting a drug house doesn't really solve the problem. They set up someplace else. We need leaders that can look at permanent solutions and not band-aids for everything. Who was the greatest financier in the Bible, says Toxic. Any answers on that? Action Jackson, if you do that, keep me posted. I'm kind of interested to see how that plays out. Not financial advice, but I kind of like that idea. And I might be willing to throw a 5 spot on each of those with you and see how it works. Lauren says, Massachusetts rent is insane. When my hours got cut at the beginning of Schmovid, that extra money really helped for a month and some weeks before I was able to get back to full-time work. Yeah, absolutely. It was, there was a lot of people that, it was very divisive, and it's typical because, at the time I was working like a dog. I wasn't, I got no schmandemic pay, nothing like that. You know, I was working an at-risk job, whatever. So it did breed some animosity, but I'm an empathetic person. I understood that there was people that needed that, but it definitely decentivized people to work. And that may have been by design, may not have. May have just been a inconsequential effect, but oh yeah, that's right, Brian Joel. We don't like to see the crack house down the street, but we have no problem with them throwing up a Walgreens or a Rite Aid. Just my take. AMC, 3% losses now on AMC, 32.52. Abdel likes that Doge. Says keep buying up the Doge, and one day it'll pay off. Very well could, 32.69, a little bit of a green candle on AMC. Richard Franco, did we just compare a crack house to is WBA Walgreens? I'm not exactly comparing it, but I think they both have kind of had the same kind of negative effects. Bulldog says Action Jackson. That is not what the watch list. Yeah, I wasn't saying that's what it's for. Bulldog. Hope I didn't come across that way. I just thought that was interesting. Trying to kill AMC before Monday's earnings call. That could very well be. Hey, Isaiah Belleville. Good morning, buddy. So BYSI coming back down a little bit. 300% gains on BYSI at 39.07. We've seen it cross that $40 mark. Oh, Toxic says it was Noah. He was floating his stock while everyone else was in liquidation. Well played. EDU climbing back up the volume charts there. That New Oriental Education, I've been steering absolutely clear of that, but that's up 4% at 230 on the day. Sundial, for you Sundial holders out there trying to get back in the green, 80 cents on Sundial, 80.6 cents. Duncan says the dollar value just took a poop. Low roller coaster. I did not hear that. I got a friend that's there. That's the one in Chicago. Low roller scratcher. I didn't hear anything about that though. Yeah, AMC's they're stepping pretty nice now, 32.82, trying to cross over that $33 mark. Oh. Bulldog says companies added 330,000 positions for July, well below the 653,000 estimate. Ooh. July's job growth was also the smallest gain since February. So could see some fear in the market. Markets fell after the report, with Dow futures down nearly 120 points and most government bond yields negative on the session. Oh man, low rollers crasher. Thanks for bringing that. I gotta text my buddy that was there. Hey, stunning Steve Austin. Good morning, buddy, and welcome. Oh, is SQQQ is opposite of QQQ? Bulldog, is that how that works? I know SQQQ goes up when the market goes down. But is it trade inversely to QQQ or no connection? Okay, gotcha. Kent, AMC needs to get over $60 if we need to have a chance. Okay, Germ Corp says QQQS in UK is the same, inverse to the QQQ. All right, so Mr. Bulldog, what should we look for based on this these reports coming out this morning? This is your expertise, my friend. Oh, Abdel one-upped you there, Kent. Abdel says AMC to $70 today. We'll see. We're less than a week away from earnings. So we'll see if there's a run-up. That sounds correct, Bulldog. QQQ tracks NASDAQ 100, so it's pretty flat. Yeah, I believe that's 100% correct. It's more so the SQQQ that I don't, I'm not as privy on. Action Jackson says XPXU is inverse of SPY. That's ProShares Ultra Pro Short S&P 500 up 1% on the day there. SPXU. And yeah, SPY is down just about the exact same that's up. So yeah. Yeah, Birdie, we're definitely seeing higher volume than we've seen recently on AMC. Good call there. Oh, H2O Bubbles making them big gains. That's not bad. That's like 30 cents a month. Bubbles. Could be worse. Isaiah says XELA looking froggy today. Yeah, it was up. I think it got up about 7% earlier, Isaiah. So we could see it get back up to those points. AMC just can't manage to push through this $33 mark. 2% losses on AMC, 32.86 right now. Hey, the Raw Fish King. You have a great day, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure having you here. Heidenreich coming in, dropping that coffee. Good morning, Hyde. Lauren Blazer says, anyone have short interest info on XELA? I don't offhand, Laura. I'm with you, Mr. Duncan. You know it. Hey, Isaiah Belleville, that pink bulldog looks beautiful, my friend. Love it. If any of you guys have any of that XELA short interest info out there, please let Lauren Blazer know. I'm going to check into that in just 1 second for you, Lauren. Definitely not ignoring you. William Guy, what's up, my friend? Isaiah Belleville says, this community is something else. I have a tendency to get into stuff for a week or so, but I've been here over 2 months now. Y'all are a daily treat on the mic and off. Isaiah Belleville, I was just like you before I came here, especially when it came to like YouTube channels, communities. I never found anything that held my attention or nothing like that. So I'm in the same boat as you, Isaiah, and we are lucky to have you here. We're very glad you found us, and you are a big part of this fam. And Hope you stick around for many, 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 many months to come, my friend. And then if you wanted 2 players, Isaiah, you got to hit select start. Don't forget that. That same code also worked for Life Force. A lot of people didn't know that. They thought it was just a contra code. Also worked for Life Force. Acid Burn, good morning. Be careful on that BYSI, Marcus. Hopefully you jumped in when you brought it to us. That was under 100% gains there. Yeah, AMC seeing good volume come in. Over 1 million. We haven't been here at this point all week. Bulldog dropping that Tupperware knowledge. Tupperware shares jumped 2.5% in the pre-market after beating on the top and bottom lines for the second quarter. The maker of household storage products earned an adjusted 95 cents per share, well above the 57-cent consensus estimate. Beautiful. So big plastic, big Tupperware, big storage, things to look at. Adam E coming in hot with that good morning, Trader fam. Another day under your belt. MIA and Hyde. Keep it up, gents, and I hope we all have a green day. And don't forget to tap those 2 little buttons. Adam E, thank you so much for that super chat. Much love, Adam E. Always starting the day out right here.
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
That's ticker symbol TUP. Bulldog said it was a Wall Street Bets favorite too, so watch for some gains there today. So keep an eye on TUP, coming off good earnings. Thanks for dropping that news there, Bulldog. Megan, good morning. Oh, Lauren Blazer, XELA, 35% short interest with a Fintel short squeeze score of 95 out of 100. Lauren, thank you for bringing that to us. Sorry I couldn't get that right to you. I apologize for that, Lauren. But thanks for dropping that knowledge there. Much appreciated. Old man, good morning. This ATHE quietly been keeping these 15% gains most of the morning on high volume. That's ATHE Alterity Therapeutics, up 15% in the pre-market, sitting at 157. Raw Fish King. This is good luck, fam. As always, you're doing a great job, brother. Raw Fish King, my man. My inspiration. Thank you as always for those kind words, my friend. It means the world to me, and thank you so much for that super chat.
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
And thank you again for that, Raw Fish King. Always spreading that love, always spreading that positivity. What we're all about here at Bulldog Trader Fam. Anybody new out there, please do hit that like, hit that subscribe. That's all you're ever going to hear us ask for. And be sure to check out our Twitch stream in case this one ever goes down, kind of the backup screen. Sorry, my dogs are going nuts. Sorry about that. Yeah, Twitch stream, backup stream. Nice thing about that is if you have Amazon Prime, be sure to link your Twitch account. And what that enables you to do is get one free subscription to a Twitch account of your choice. And if you can do that, subscribe over to Bulldog Trading over there, and it'll cost you absolutely nothing. Amazon Prime will pick that up for you. Cost you nothing. Hey, good morning, Rich. Hey, Diane, I hope you have a green day as well, my friend. $33.18 now on AMC. They're stepping up there, though, nicely. Volume still coming in. CERS, keep an eye on it. Oh, you didn't get in it fast. It flew really fast, Marcus. That's one of the fastest gainers I've seen in a long time. That went from 90% gains, you know, when you brought it to our attention, and within 5 minutes it was over 200%. Still sitting at 290% gains on BYSI 3763. CERS, let's have a look at that. CERS, Cirrus Group, or Cirrus Corp, I'm sorry. 15% gains in the pre-market, sitting at 591 on CERS. And that is moving off of record Q2 revenue and a guidance boost. So the revenue on that beat forecasts. So it beat on earnings per share by a penny and beat on revenue. So that's why we see CERS flying here. It's based off good earnings. That's a good question, El Snappy Tan. Bulldog, if you're out there, can things be halted in the pre-market and after hours? And if not, follow-up question, if they could, would that have been halted, and could that have prevented that run-up? I kind of feel foolish for asking that. It's kind of something I never really thought about. I've never seen a run-up like that in the pre-market. A lot of times at 4 a.m. when the pre-market first opens, you'll see a big spike. But it's not usually a run-up like that. It's usually a just a big jump. You know, you'll see a big 20-30% jump on news that came in overnight. Lori says, have a great day, everyone. Wishing you all the best of the best. It's what you guys deserve. Hey, that's what you deserve, Lori. I'm sorry. I am, since I got off these cigarettes, I think it's because I've been drinking more coffee, but I get very tongue twisted. So I apologize for that. I don't know if it's just because I get jittery, but I notice it happening a lot more, and I will try to work on that. Rodney Smith, no halting in pre or aftermarket. Okay, I didn't think so. But then again, Rodney, it was like one of those things I kind of never thought of, because I've, like I said, when we see those runs, they don't go the same, you know, there's usually not that big of a gap up. They happen usually right at 4 a.m. You'll see a big jump. But this just came right out of news and just flew. Megan says, can someone tell me where Vaxart is? I can tell you right now, it is up 0.3%, sitting at 861. Megan, Vaxart. That was going to be my next thing, Mr. Duncan. I was just going to ask you guys, does anybody know how to tweak a gyroscope? I don't even know what that means, Mr. Duncan, but you're probably right. So yeah, 860 on Vaxart there, Megan. ATHE seeing more gains now. 161 on ATHE, 18% gains there. Now 19% gains on ATHE. Most traded stock here in the pre-market. Daily Donkey, Salty Dabs, good morning. This Wheeler, WHLR, moving up the volume board, 24% gains on Wheeler, WHLR. Let me see if we got news on that. Anytime, Megan. Adam E says, I can't believe I'm up 315 on Hood. I honestly never thought I'd be saying that. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome, Adam E. Very happy for you. And anybody else holding that Hood. Fantastic. Make them tendies. GME trying to get back into the green at 152 even. And AMC still a little bit in the red, but climbing in the right direction. 33.36 on AMC. My favorite thing about the Robinhood IPO is that I haven't. I'm sure maybe there are some people out there that maybe panic sold at the beginning, but we didn't have a Coinbase situation. I don't see many people left holding bags at this point, so that was good. I'm glad that the people that got in were able to, maybe make some tendies, whether it was just small. Maybe the people that held are in line for some bigger tendies. But as of yet, it doesn't seem like anybody got crushed on it. And that was kind of my fear. I'm glad that didn't happen. Oh, nice. Bulldog says he's out the Hood. Looking for puts later today. Not a bad play. Awesome, Adam E. Awesome. I remember you guys picking them up that morning for the 38, and I kind of lived vicariously through yous. Joey Banks, what's up, my man? AMC still climbing. Just seen a big volume bar, 33.56 on AMC. Working hard to get into the green on the day here. Chris says, anyone getting in on BOTY? BOTY, lingerie on the OTC markets. 15% losses on that yesterday. Unless I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Hey, Dallas, good morning. You're moving to New Mexico in 2 weeks? Did that just come about like a sudden change? I hope it's for the best, Dallas, and everything's good. Oh, Amir, no comment. Oh, Adam E doesn't want to be painted with that brush. Yes, I am an IPO flipper, but Now is that okay? So all that does is they're not gonna let you get in on IPOs on Robinhood for 60 days or whatever. Dallas says very sudden, but needed a change for sure. Hey Dallas, well, best of luck on everything. You know we're here to support you through the move and through the new endeavor, and hopefully everything works out stunningly, and I'm sure it will. IPO Flipper only marks you on that platform and only for 60 days. And does that just limit like your early access to the IPO? So say an IPO drops at noon, it's on the market at 1, you can still buy them post-release, right? Flipper card gang, that's what I'm talking about, Adam E. Okay, you can still buy them, just the early access is limited. Well, we need to set up a fund and get this early access when things are still private. You know, when you see those articles about who was it in the Discord? Kevin Durant, that invested in Robinhood when it was like $1.50. Now, I get it, he wasn't buying shares, it wasn't the same thing, it's an investment group, stuff like that, but it's like, man, kind of makes you question the whole system. What's moving on our watch list? CEMI 374, 6% gains in the pre-market. A ton of volume on CEMI, ton of volume on XELA 335, 4% gains there. Should I YOLO into Caesars? I feel like I should. Like I owe it to myself. Hey. Can't say that I wouldn't feel the same way if I had a cool name like that. My name's not as cool. I could invest in like Nickelodeon. That might be the closest thing. AMC breaking through to the green now. 33.65 on AMC, just pushing through into the green. Robinhood after that big push, still sitting at 53.99. We'll see how volatile this gets with the options hitting the market today. Robinhood could be all over the place. Adam E says, honestly, I think I may sell all my shares and pick up a put and a call option instead around open. Yeah, hey, lock in some of those profits, Adam E. Try to take those profits and turn those into more profits. Of course, anytime I hear the word Caesar, Little Caesars, anything like that, I think of Caesar C. For sure, Cassie. Heidenreich, Tesla, yeah, I think it's going to go higher, but I don't know when. I mean, we've seen it hit almost 730 on Monday, and then pulled back a little bit, and then yesterday, I think it was just more of a following the market type day. But yeah, I think Tesla is going to be just fine. And I think even NIO's earnings may affect Tesla. So I'm going to be keeping an eye. I think NIO's earnings are August 11th. So a direct competitor like that, with the way that Tesla moves on news, rumors, things like that. And not to say that it's guaranteed anything will happen, but that's true, Amir. Money comes and goes, freedom stays. I like that. That's great, Daily Donkey. I'd give you five to 10 minutes before you're hit with the band hammer again. But make that 5 to 10 minutes glorious. Found Baby says Tesla gang 950 by end of the year. That's very possible. My feeling on Tesla is, we can, if we come out of this chip shortage, stuff like that, Tesla is set up to absolutely fly. And I think that there's more. I think competition helps Tesla. I don't think more EV plays hurt Tesla. I think as other companies start to release their EVs, we see charging stations pop up. And Tesla is still going to be the cream of the crop. So as people start adapting to EVs, sure, there's going to be people that buy the Fords and buy, if GM puts one out, things like that. But Tesla is going to be the top of the line. So you're going to get anybody that's adapting, that wants the best of the best, buying Teslas. And they've proved their ability to deliver on time, take the pandemic and the chip shortage out of it. Reliable company. It's amazing that they've been able to get through the first 5 years, which not many automakers make it through. So yeah, I'm very bullish on Tesla. I think it's smooth sailing for them. Assured there'll be ups and downs, not financial advice at all, but I really like the way the company's ran. And I think that they've got through the biggest obstacles already, which was, the early days of Tesla. Birdie Hunter says, I forgot my Facebook password 3 years ago. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's some irony there. Extra pressure. Tesla just raised prices on their cars. Is that because of the shortage? Is that because... Was there a reason behind that, Bulldog? I'd like to see a lot of people's AMC calls. I'd like to see this hit 36. I know God Jr. Needed that price point. I'd like to see it hit that for him. And was that an across-the-board thing on Tesla raising those prices, Bulldog? I'm interested. I'm going to see if I can find that, but I just use your knowledge while you're here. Because I've been putting that in my sister's ear to get a Tesla, just so I could drive it. I'm doing great, Dallas. 9 days strong, right? Bulldog, if you're referring to me, I was just asking you if the price increase on Tesla was across the board, and if there was like a direct reason for it, if they gave any reason, chip shortage, anything like that, or just kind of a standard price raise. Thank you, Dallas. It hasn't been easy. I'd be lying to you if I said it was. It does get a little easier, but at the same time, some moments it gets harder. But I've just made it so that I can't cheat. If you don't buy them, you don't have them, you know? Okay, they've been raising the price constantly, mostly Model X and S long range, up $10,000 from 18 months ago. Cost, inflation, demand. Okay, thank you for that, Bulldog. Golf carts are my favorite things to drive. H2O bubbles. Why do you think I want a Tesla? I wish Tesla would put out a golf cart edition. That's more in my price range. And I live pretty close to my golf course, so if I could just roll the golf cart from over here to over there, I'd be good. Run, it's Godzilla. Good morning. My question on the supply chain thing is it the lack of workforce in the supply chains? Is that I know that's not really being talked about, but that has to be an issue. Cassie, where are you at? Are you on the East Coast? If you're on the East Coast, it's not too early. I haven't yet, Birdie. I wanted to get through 2 weeks before I started and really put together a plan. I don't like to make myself look foolish, which has been a big catalyst for me by kind of, staking my name on involving you people in what I'm doing, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't want to let you down or make myself look like a hypocrite. But as far as that, I am going to put together a plan for that, Birdie, and kind of invest something either on a daily basis or like a weekly basis based on money that I'm saving by cutting them cancer sticks out. But I'll definitely let you know. They're ridiculous. You're talking $12 a pack where I'm at. So $12 a pack times 7 days a week, 84. And then if it happened to be like a party day and you go hard, you're probably talking about $100 a week. Just up in smoke. I think what I'll probably do, Birdie, I'm probably going to work something out and just put all that money into, I got a separate portfolio for Nikki, and probably just put that money right in there. Amir, Chantrix worked for you 2 weeks, huh? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I tried Chantrix, and I had a nightmare that my best friend died in a car accident right in front of me, so I stopped taking Chantix. Yeah, Steve McDowell. I'm up in Western New York. Yeah, big difference. You guys get those city taxes down there. Oh, nice. What was the price difference on that Bulldog between the dual and the tri? I'm pretty sure you told me before. I'm not the Pro V guy, Birdie Hunter. Surprisingly, Pro Vs are like the New York Yankees in my area. Everybody wants to sweat them and be them, and the Niagara Falls. When people talk about the New York Yankees, they become a lot more Italian-y and talk with Italian accents, even though that they don't really have them. And Pro Vs are kind of the same way. I always see posers using them, and I don't know. I like the TaylorMades. I'm actually liking some of those Vices. They make a few, and Birdie, I actually found. I forget what it's called. It plays. I think I was telling you. It plays very similar to the Nike One Tour Blacks. I got a few of them. I'll take a picture of it, Birdie. I'll put it in the Discord because I absolutely love these balls. $18 a pack, better. Yeah, exactly the shape. Oh, you like the dreams, huh, Amir? Okay, well, you know, maybe if I would have took the time to try to harness that, maybe. Yeah, that happened recently, Megan. I don't know, did they completely take it off the market? But yeah, it was funny. The amount of carcinogens I think that were found in it were like equal to cigarettes, maybe not equal to, but a high. Yeah, I think that was just in the news recently. All right, guys, 21 minutes now before the open. We've seen the Robinhood open. We've seen a big dip on Robinhood, ironically, down to 52.38 on Robinhood. Amir, the doctor should have told that it causes cancer, or about the dreams. They told me about that, but I thought, I mean, I don't know. I thought that was just like every other side effect. Like, yeah, it might happen, but probably not. And like when they were like, oh, you'll have nightmares. I'm like, what am I, 12? You know, like I didn't think it was going to be, I didn't think they would be the type that they were, because I've never had dreams like that. It wasn't that they were nightmares per se. They were just so real. They were the kind of dreams that when you woke up, you weren't, you know, like I woke up and actually called one of my friends at like 4 o'clock in the morning because the dream was so real. I didn't like that. Maybe if I would have gave it some time. Yeah, grown-up nightmares, exactly. Wake up in a cold sweat with visions of your friggin' tax bill on your mind. Yeah, I've heard of people that have gone to sleep with the patch on and had some adverse effects. This time I've done it with, I mean, I've had some crutches. I've had some Canadian maple leaves, some licorice, some things like that, but and smoked one cigar on Sunday. Yeah, I was talking about Chantrix, H2O bubbles. Joey Banks, you need a vacation? Take some tendies off the top, man, and treat yourself. You deserve it. Cassie, if you can hear that in the background, you can see that my neighbors don't hold that same respect that you were giving your neighbors and your mom. So I apologize if you guys hear my annoying neighbors with their weed whacker. It's powered by a diesel fuel. She uses her weed whacker to cut the whole grass, and there's not much I could do about it. Oh wow, Chris, that's awful. That's. I don't even know what to say to that. All right, 17 minutes now before the open. Anyone new, anyone that forgot to do it, please do take a second out of your day and drop down, hit that like button. As a matter of fact, hit that whole trifecta. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when we switch streams. I would say let you know when we go live, but we are always live. That's right, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. We bring you all the stock market news, crypto news, tantrics news, things of that nature. What kind of foods are being eaten by the community? We keep you in the loop. So please just take a few seconds out of your day and hit that like and subscribe. That's all you'll ever hear us ask for. That's right, Abdel. Crypto's moving. Bitcoin trying to get back over that 39,000 mark. 38,880 on Bitcoin. Ethereum trying to get to 2,600. I like it. 2587 on Ethereum. And Doge creeping closer to that 20 cent mark at 1989. What a great year to be alive that was. 1990 now. So let's keep an eye on that crypto throughout the day. Yeah, Germ Corp, yes, that was well below the expectations. U.S. private sector added 330,000 jobs in July, well below expectations. I believe the expectations were around the 650,000 mark, something like that. Bulldog dropped that knowledge when it came out earlier on us. And the lowest job gaining month since February. So definitely a little bit of room for concern there. So let's see how the market reacts to that. All right, guys, I'm gonna take 2 seconds here and go ask my neighbor politely if they can borrow my lawnmower and not mow their lawn with a weed whacker. I apologize. I just don't want this coming through too loud for you guys. So just give me 1 quick second here. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, you guys couldn't even hear it? Well, then good, because they're not stopping. I was nice about it, though. Oh yeah, property lines get squirrely when you're cutting the grass. I always usually cut the neighbor's grass just to do it for them, so that they don't. She's actually a very nice lady, but she likes to. Yeah, that's right, Bulldog. We still get hype. I don't let a little weed whacker or lawn mowing at 9:15 bring me down. Yeah, Bulldog, you know it. It's that time. All right, Bulldog Trader fam. 10 minutes before the open. Jerry L, welcome. Like Megan said, you are at the right place. 9:30 open, Jerry. That's right. You should be feeling hype. It should be running through your bones now, Jerry. Get up, dance, do a little dance, make a little love. You know what I mean? AMC get down tonight, 33.97, pushing through. Let's hit 34 before this market opens. Jerry, we only ask you one thing here, my friend. One and one thing only you will ever be asked by the Bulldog Trading fam. We just ask if you like what you see, like what you hear, you drop down, you hit that like, you hit that subscribe, tap that notification bell, and welcome to the fam. Let's see AMC pushing through here, 34.07 on AMC, 1.5% gains now. Let's go. Hey, Jerry, that's what we're all about here, buddy. It's love, positivity, acceptance, all that good stuff. You found a new home here, and I hope you stick around. You will like what you see. Old man says he's watching BYSI close. May try for a quick buck. Yeah, be careful there, old man. That flew. Let me look at where we're at on that. Going into the opening here, BYSI. There may be some room. You got 220% gains right now, but we've seen as high as 350% gains. We've seen it push through $40. BYSI currently sitting at $30.89. Yeah, do a little dance, make a few tendies, get down tonight, you know, all that stuff. We're live, we're hype. 7 minutes now. Get your last minute, set your sell limits, set your buy limits, have everything in order. I know we're going to be keeping an eye on those Robinhood options coming out here today. Just don't go playing fast and loose with them, boys and girls. Oh, Christine, HC Wainwright and Co. analyst, Joseph, that guy. Hey, Crazy Cat, MIA, this is for your 10th day victory. We are proud of you. Thank you so much, Crazy Cat. And I couldn't have did it without you.
And liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super Chat.
Thank you so much for that super chat, Crazy Cat. And seriously, guys, I could not have did it without the love and support of this community. And from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my son's heart, from the bottom of anybody who ever has given a crap about me, thank you to each and every one of you guys that have helped me out on this journey. I'm forever in debt to you, and it's something I take seriously and will never forget. That being said, 6 minutes, 5 minutes now. Let's make some tendies. You're the best, Crazy Cat. Heidenreich. Have a good one, brother. Stay strong. I'm here if you need me, as always. You okay, but you know what? You downgraded the shape, and when you're ready to get off of that, I'm sure you will. Had I been a little younger, I may have went a different route. Twitch Test Raid 2 now following. Thank you for that sub. Just a quick reminder about the Twitch subscriptions. If you are an Amazon Prime member, be sure to link that account. Join up to that Bulldog Trading fam, and it will cost you absolutely nothing. Amazon Prime will pick up that tab for you. So do check out our Twitch, and if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, be sure to link that account. That's more than okay. I think that would be a great treat, Bulldog. I would love it. Absolutely love it. Mrs. Bulldog. I've been feeling so nostalgic about Mrs. Bulldog since last night. I stayed up a little later than I should.
If you haven't
Bulldog
already,
was hitting
please
us
give
with
that
some
like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell.
Oh, don't you say sorry. That was amazing. I cut myself off because I was dying over here. Yes, folks, be sure to boop those snoots. That really is nostalgic, Bulldog. And it's a, I said it last night. It's a constant reminder of how far you and Mrs. Bulldog have came and the work that went into it and continues to go into it. So congratulations, my friend. And thank you for all you do for us. Every day, all day. Yeah, it sure does bring back memories, man. It's crazy how close we become in 6, 7, 8 months, however long we've been here. But that just kind of solidified it. That would be the type of thing that Linz would do too, Dallas. So I'm sure that was kind of partly, just thinking like, oh yeah, that's and she would make it back in time for the fog. You know, that's how they roll. Believe it or not, folks, these guys were running this channel 24/7 by themselves with no flaws. It was amazing, and it's amazing to see that at least, you know, you guys are getting a little help now. But don't think that means that any of the bulldogs are resting, because behind the scenes, these two are constantly working to make this a better channel, a better experience. Not because they want fame or notoriety. No, they want that for you, for us, for me. Bulldog, I don't, because those things, you know, we're judged by the way we handle any kind of adversity. And anytime there was like, that was what really amazed me, because at any time of the day, the screen could crash, whatever, and you guys were on top of it. I never understood. I'm like, how did two people run a stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where if something goes wrong, they fix it? It's not like you just had something playing and you guys were off sleeping. No, you guys were on top of it. Adam E. redeeming them rockets. Let's go. All right, guys, under a minute now. Replace shifts with sacrifices, Bulldog. You guys made sacrifices, and it's starting to pay off, and nothing in the world makes me happier than seeing your dreams come true, my friend. He doesn't, Birdie. All right, those hood options are open. Here we go, guys. AMC 34.33, pushing up. Big green candle on AMC. That's the start we've been looking for. We haven't seen this start all week. We've seen red candles to start. 34.47, pushing up 3% gains on AMC now, still going higher. Hood back flying. 54.50 on hood. 55.56. Look at this rise on hood. Found Baby says, here comes the apes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's push back through that $35 mark. Let's get to that $36 mark. God Jr., if you're out there, talking to you. Let's see this $36 mark on AMC. 34.39 now on AMC. Hood still flying. 56.51. GameStop breaking into the green. 153 on GameStop. Camping World 40.97. 2.5% gains on Camping World. CWH. And XELA back flying, 344 on XELA, 7% gains. CEMI dipped a little bit at the open, 365, 4.5% gains on CEMI, coming back up now. Andre P says OCGN also opening with a big green candle. Robert Harris, my brother from another mother. Good morning, my friend. Hope you're holding strong. Let's check out OCGN. Oh, yeah, big green candle at the start. That dipped kind of hard in the pre-market, recovering now. OCGN getting back to the even mark on that big green candle, pushing through now, breaking into the green side. Daily Donkey Salty Dab says hood options are outrageous, ridiculous. You guys let me know. I'm not even going to look at those. I got a lot of stuff here. 59.57 hood pushing through $60. Wow. That's okay, because we see AMC stair-stepping right with it. 34.95, pushing through that $35 mark on AMC. Nothing but green since the open. Let's go. SDOW flying. Market selling off, says Bulldog. BTBT looking strong with Bitcoin. XELA alerts. XELA, any XELA holders out there getting into double-digit gains on XELA, 352, 9.5% gains now. Keep an eye on that. I know you guys are holding that XELA. Caesar C says it's going to halt. What's good, bro? Everything's good, Robert Harris. It's a good day to be alive. It's the greatest time in history, my man. Everything is good. Robinhood, 61.32 now on Robinhood, pushing through the $62 mark. So be careful. Bulldog looking at those Hood $50 puts. I like it. 35.06 now on AMC. See our first touch of red there. Little red candle pushing down 34.82. GameStop falling back into the red at 152.13. Dallas, we're glad you did too. Okay, what do we have across the market? We got the Dow Jones down 0.5%, S&P 500 down 0.3%, and NASDAQ just about even, down 0.02% on the NASDAQ. Hood options are now open. Let's see what that has. Okay, falling down now on AMC 34.65. Big red candle on Robinhood 260.54 coming back down. All right, so we're definitely seeing some sell-off across the market. A lot of red. We do have some gainers out there. XCLA falling back down now. So again, if you guys are looking to get out of that XCLA, keep your finger on the trigger. 342. Caesar C says BYSI halted. I got to imagine that started flying again. Oh, looks like it was halted to the downside. BYSI, 160% gains on the day. We've seen that as high as 350. Currently sitting at 25.11, pushed through $43 earlier in the pre-market. So could be some buying opportunities, but let's see what happens when it unhalts. Definitely halted to the downside here. Hood flying to the moon, 65.60. Yikes. Yeah, that's right, Abdel. Hood going to Alaska. Anybody still holding that hood out there? No, we got some people in on it. Adam E says, I'm up 420 now on Hood. Let's go AMC and make this a day of full greengasm. Tap those buttons, folks, if you like what this fam is all about. Adam E, congrats on those gains, my friend. And thank you, as always, for that super chat. A full greengasm. That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Jesse J. Adam E, thank you so much for that love. Putting that green on the screen. Putting that green in your pocket. What it's all about here.
Liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
Yes, thank you so much for that, Adam E. Much love and congratulations on them tendies, my man. Love to see it. Yeah, Hood is halted to the upside at 65.60. Abdel, doing your thing on Hood. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, Abdel. Congrats, my friend. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, Daniel Mullen. Is that a Daniel Mullen sighting in there? Good morning, my friend. We got some volume today on AMC, Daniel. So let's see what happens. We got Hood halted to the upside. Camping World, almost 5% gains on Camping World, 41.76. Weyerhaeuser, 34.38, down 0.5%. Tesla fighting that green, 710 on Tesla, just in the green. Neo up 2%, 45.45. You don't, Megan. You don't know what you're going to get it in. If you put I'm not sure if you put market price. I've never tried to buy at the market price on a halt. Maybe somebody can help with that. Hey, happy Canadian. Good morning. Okay, so you have to put a limit order in on a halt. Isabella, is that what you're saying? Yeah, it'll fly as soon as it starts opening up. With a limit order, I guess there's always a chance you get that price. Twisted Elm, jumping on them rockets. So we got AMC in the green, 34.38 on AMC, 2.5% gains. And more volume than we've seen of late. So that's a good sign. CEMI coming all the way back down now to 354 CEMI. You guys that are in on that, keep your eyes on that. XELA 346. That's continuing to run 7.5% gains on XELA. Bulldogs has Hood about to unhalt. Hood unhalted, coming down a little bit. 63, dropping under 64, now pushing back up. Oh, guess that was false. 67 now on Hood. Whoever said Hood to 100 earlier, looking better and better each minute. So you could still trade Hood on Robinhood during the halt. Is that what I'm reading? That sounds a little suspect. 72.62 on Hood now. Guys, just remember the likes of ORF and things like that. Not comparing the two and not giving any financial advice, but just remember to take some tendies off the top. That's all I'm saying. We'd all like to hit at the tippy top peak. But those green candles can't go on forever, or can they? Who knows? But looks like it's halted again. Robinhood. 77.03. And another halt at 941. Let's see. BYSI. BYSI halted to the upside now at 27.11. Oh, okay, Adam. I'm gonna have to talk to you about that when I'm not on here. That's interesting. I'm not in Robinhood anymore, so I don't know that, but that's definitely interesting. Yeah, Christine, that's right. BYSI is halted to the upside this time at 27.11, 180% gains on the day. Robinhood also halted there, 65% gains on Robinhood at 77.03. Just be very careful if you're looking at those options, boys and girls. see a 65% run up the same day that options come available. A little suspect if you ask me. But I'm just a dude. AMC falling all the way back down to $34 now, $34.03 on AMC. Hood options only go to 70, huh, Bulldog? Interesting. Oh yeah, big green candles on SLI. That's Standard Lithium. 730 right now, just under 6% gains on the day on Standard Lithium. That's been talked about here basically since at the very early or the very latest, the Tesla earnings call that we covered here. That Standard Lithium play started being talked about. So keep an eye on that. 730 now on SLI. 4.5% gains there. Mr. Duncan says his FTC V call is in the money. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Duncan. I like that play. I actually texted one of my buddies yesterday when Bulldog started talking about that. Not to give him financial advice, just to kind of put something on his radar. And he bought up some of those contracts. Cupid says, I see 915 on SLI. How come your price is so different? Let me check that again for you. SLI, I have it at 721. Cupid. Same stock, right? Standard Lithium, SLI. Yeah, I don't know on that one, Cupid. That's all I'm, Oh, you know what? Now I'm showing, Okay, so there's two, SLIs. I'm not sure the difference, because I'm showing one at 882, that's Standard Lithium TSXV, and then you have Standard Lithium AMEX, and that's at 719, and then the other one is at 882. Wow, Safe Moon, 2% green, nice. Okay, Robinhood's got to be coming back soon here, I would think. Let's keep an eye on that. See how high it can go. BYSI still halted here. Oh, was it halted again? So BYSI, it looks like it unhalted and then halted to the downside. Okay, Cupid. Yeah, I'm not sure the difference on those. I don't want to misspeak on that. But if you need that, if you need any information on that, let me know, and I'll be sure to keep an eye on the one that you're following. And thanks for that. We figured it out. That's problem solving 101. Teamwork always works. Dallas liking them tendies. Yeah, lots of FOMO down. Oh my lord, 84.57, 84.79 on Robinhood. Pushing back down here, back under the $80 level. But this thing is flying. So a little bit of a pullback here on Robinhood, falling down to 72.12. Chris Dean, I don't know. It looks like I said, it looks like BYSI halted once to the downside, then halted again to the upside, and then halted again to the downside. And Robinhood now halted on the downside. Daily Donkey, Salty Dab sold his sundial for more hood. Hey, best of luck on that trade there, Daily Donkey. Always pulling for you. AMC falling back down now, 33.78 on AMC. I would think that that's probably what's going on. Bulldog, how many shares? Did they give a percentage of what his total share that he let go? I know was it the CFO or one of those top execs sold completely out of their shares at the IPO. I know Vlad sold a chunk and the other gentleman sold a chunk. Andre P, I think we do. I think when whatever he sold, I think that we were told what the percentage of his total account that he sold was. If anybody can verify that. We got Hood halted to the downside. Waiting for BYSI. That was halted to the downside as well at 153% gains on the day on BYSI. We've seen that as high as 350% gains in the pre-market. Andre, give me 1 second and I'll try to find that. I know it was listed exactly what he sold at the open. Like I said, there was three that I seen, three like corporate positions in Robinhood that it showed their inside, not inside trading, insider trading.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way.
Super chat.
Hey, old man coming through with that super chat says, you make me money and I'm giving back. Well, that's what it's all about, old man, and we appreciate it. And I say old man with the utmost respect. You don't get older, you get better, you get wiser. And thank you so much for that, old man. Much appreciated and glad to know you're making some tendies out of here, benefiting from the channel, taking some of the tools we provide and using them for your own plays. Awesome to see. Awesome to see. Hopefully all you guys out there gaining a little bit more financial freedom each and every day. We're here to teach. We're not here to give financial advice. We are here to teach, to grow as a community, to provide support, and to get them tendies. GameStop moving up a little bit. 155.01 on GameStop. Getting into the green. AMC pushing back up here at 33.71 on AMC. About 0.25% of a gain on the day there. Let's push that back up. We got over 35 earlier, hit almost 35, I believe. And FAMI, after going green in the pre-market, FAMI is falling off the cliff. Almost 10% losses on FAMI, down to 42 cents on that. What else is moving? XELA. 2% gains down there, 328 on XELA, and CEMI falling into the red now, 349 on CEMI. Look at NAOV. NAOV running. NAOV was getting hammered down to 191 in the pre-market. 2% gains now on NAOV, up to 213. So any NAOV holders out there, keep an eye on that. XBIO, Isabella, let me check it out. That was moving in the pre-market. Let's see how it's maintaining. Oh yeah, XBIO, nice little run. That's Zenetic, 392, 11.5% gains there. Big green candle right now, 395, trying to push through that $4 mark, up over the 12% gains on the day on XBIO. BTBT, Bit Digital Inc. Yeah, we got 16% gains on that. 1156. What's this going off? Let me see if there's any news on that, why that's flying. This is obviously connected to crypto. So we see a lot of green in crypto. We see a lot of green in stocks like this, BTBT. So that has the Bitcoin connection, 15% gains on BTBT. Okay, Hood open back up. $70 on Hood now. Oh. Okay, Andre P, you were able to find that. Well, I knew if it's out there, you could find it, Andre. Sorry I didn't get that to you sooner. Appreciate you doing that. As always, Andre P putting in that work behind the scenes. So much appreciated. New daily highs on FTCV 1037, just under 3% gains. Those FTCV November calls looking better and better. D-Grade, good morning, buddy. Hope you had a great night. Hope you got some sleep. And Robinhood pushing down now, 70.73 on Robinhood. Yeah, that's how I was looking at it, Andre, because I know I've seen it, and I've seen it on like official stuff. Like it wasn't just a, but then I didn't really know where to go back to look to find that. Yeah, Bulldog says, don't forget them tendies. Those options turn green and red. Very true. Joe Samaro, I don't know if I agree with that, but everybody is entitled to their opinion. I think outside of I don't think it's a $72 stock, but I also don't think that it's a company that doesn't have any upside. Take emotions out of it, look at their bottom line, look at their figures, and just from that standpoint, it's a solid company. But, and this is a big but, I 100% believe that there's some 816ery going on. So to that extent, I still wouldn't classify it as a pump and dump, but I would tread extra carefully, I would say. That's all. Not saying you're wrong, Joe Samaro. I understand that sentiment, and I think a lot of people have that. I just trying to see it from all angles. Try to play devil's advocate to make sure you guys are seeing things from all angles. And try to keep emotions out as much as you can. Bigger dip here on Robinhood now, down to 67.50. Well, I'll disagree on that. I think they are pretty solid if you look at their uptick in subscribers and members. Again, agree to disagree. Yeah, we're not in 2018 or 2019 anymore. We're in 2021. Check the numbers out for that. So before you say on paper they aren't good at all, why don't you back it up with some stats? Saying that they were negative in 2018 and 2019 has absolutely no bearing on what's going on in 2021. Just my opinion. If you guys want to look at figures from 2018 and base your decisions on that, I don't recommend it, but that's definitely your option. 64.03 now on Hood, falling under $64. And AMC falling way down now, 33.05 on AMC. Looking for a little bit of pushback there. I sure will, Heidenreich. One right now, brother. Right as you typed that, it was just starting. Yeah, Daniel Mullen, I think that there's still a lot of people out there that aren't aware of the downsides of Robinhood and have easy access and will continue to use it for easy access. And I'm in no way, shape, or form invested in Robinhood. I have nothing to do with it. I've stayed away from it. But at the same time, just because I don't like Vlad, I'm not going to misinterpret numbers. And numbers don't lie. And you can interpret those any way you want. I didn't like them enough to say, this is a solid company I'm going to get behind. But I also did my research. And to me, the numbers look good. I mean, we got a grumpy old man in here heisting all his Social Security. That's the kind of faith he's got in Bulldog Trader Fan. That's what I'm talking about, grumpy old man. It could, Daniel. It very well could. And again, I'm not giving any advice. I'm not a fan of the company by any means. I'm just saying, when I look at their bottom line and I look at this year and where we're at, on paper, to me, it looks like a good company. It's 100% my opinion. What that means for the stock prices, especially nowadays, probably absolutely nothing. Not all good companies are sold at a good stock price. Not all bad companies, weird world we live in. And again, I'm just trying to present each side of things, because it's easy to let our emotions kind of Robinhood lost 1.4 billion this year. Okay. If you can send me a link or something showing that, you can hit me up in the Discord. I would love to see that. They only make money from payment for order flow. I understand that, and they've made plenty of money from payment for order flow. Not saying I agree with it, and it should be regulated. And if that income becomes cut off, then my opinion of this company completely changes. But until I see that regulation go into effect and I see it actually affect what's done and not just fines, I'm going to still stick by that it's a solid company. Again, we could disagree on that. I have no stake in this game. Sims, that's very true. There's a lot of apes that are emotional about Robinhood. But when you live in that bubble and you just assume that everybody knows what we know, there's still hundreds of millions of people out there that have no clue about the events that took place in January. And as they enter the market, Robinhood is going to be an option for them. That's right, Daily Donkey, and I believe 5% of their revenue, I think, was Doge, or 3% in the last quarter. Clown Baby says, any Litecoin holders in here? I am not Clown Baby, but I'm sure there is. Clown Baby, you looking at that BT? You want me to keep an eye on that? You want that's still moving up big. BT 1180, 18% gains on BT. Sam says Robinhood is like Hogwarts. Okay. Ethereum is rocking today. That's right. 26.15 now on Ethereum. Arctic Fox Alaska holding that Litecoin. All right, Clown Baby. I'll keep an eye on that for you. If I see anything, any drastic movements or anything. If Hood lost money, I'm pretty sure it's because they were shorting AMC and GME and got stuck holding the bag and had to sell for a loss, in my opinion. Very well could be right there, El Snappy. Static Cage, AMD going crazy. Oh yeah, big gains on AMD and a big uptick there. 119, trying to push through that 120 mark on AMD. over 6% gains there, up $6.86 right now on AMD. That's right, John Rion. NAOV made a huge turnaround, was down to 190 in the pre-market. Now at 6.5% gains, 223 on NAOV. Nice clown, baby. Liking that Litecoin. Oh, Man Cave Treasure says, good morning. I'm heading to go pick up a beautiful 1958 jukebox. Man Cave Treasure, do me a favor at some point if you have the time, my friend. Drop a pic of that in the Discord if you can. I would love to see that. That a cage says AMD's volume is higher than Hood. Okay. I'll take your word for that. AMD still coming down a little bit now. 118.67 on AMD. Oh, yeah, we need you in there, Man Cave, because I know you got some cool stuff to show off. So it looks like AMD, I'm not seeing any new news. Looks like it's still flying off of the earnings reports last week. Better than expected. Second quarter earnings. Right on, Jason. That's I think a lot of people had that, and that's you're 100% entitled. Anybody is, you know what I mean? It's me saying that on paper that they're a quality company doesn't mean that I like them, doesn't mean that I think they're sustainable, doesn't mean anything other than when I just looked at the numbers and I didn't know it was Robinhood, I may have invested. I probably still would have stayed away because I haven't had luck on IPOs, but that's right, Clown Baby. Camping World blowing up 42.70, almost 7% gains on Camping World. And if you've been around this community for a while, those alerts started going out on Camping World back around the $32, $33 level. Bulldog himself did a lot of deep DD on that. And if you go back, it's all archived in the Discord. You can see for yourself. So if you're new here, please do join that 100% free Discord. Costs you absolutely nothing. Great learning tools in there. Great up-to-date news stories with stock, crypto, and then a little personal stuff in there. We got our animals, the food we eat, the cars we drive, all that good stuff. So be sure to check that out. It is absolutely free. And if you haven't yet, folks, please take a quick second, drop us a like and a subscribe, hit that notification bell. That's all we ever ask around here out of you. Mr. Duncan, I didn't, but a friend of mine did. So at least I had a little bit of an impact. I brought it to his attention, and he jumped all over it. Yeah, the bicycles we ride, the sneakers we use as to walk, whatever the case may be, trades for free, you know it. It's nothing but love in there, nothing but love around here. AMC falling now. 2.65% losses on AMC, 32.70. Looking for a bounce back here. We've seen high volume earlier. The volume's still coming in. We're just falling. So looking for a pushback here, 32.75. And NAOV, 11% gains now on NAOV, 232. All right, coming back up a little bit on AMC 3282. GameStop staying in the green, 154.69 on GameStop, 1.5% gains there. Tesla falling back to just about even on the day, 709, 710 now on Tesla. Caesar C says ACY is going. ACY, that's Aero Century, up 24%, 23% on the day at 22.44 on ACY. Don't see any movement on ACY. But it's, or don't see any news, I should say. Sorry about that. But it is moving. Almost 24% gains on the day on Aero Century, ticker symbol ACY. Be careful, Mr. Duncan. I'm not sure what that is. So yeah, definitely be sure before you get one. 100%, Jason. It's I think the IPO changes. I'm just basing it on looking at the trajectory even after January of how they've acquired new users and things like that. Now, a lot of those numbers can be conflated. We don't actually know, and that's another reason why I stayed away from it. I don't trust anything that comes out of Robinhood. So with that being said, I may not trust those numbers, you know. So Robinhood now sitting at 63.58. Daily Donkey, is it just a ban from day trades, or is it a ban from all buying? Or is it that you can buy and you can't sell, or you can sell and you can't buy? Or is it just day trades? It was on its way, Lewis. It hit 82, 83. Yeah, me too, Jason. It's I don't know. You don't know exactly what to trust, and I try to invest in companies I believe in morally and things like that. That can't always be the opportunity. You should keep your emotions out of them, but if I can steer clear of something that I really don't believe in, then I will. Oh, okay. Daily Donkey, thank you for that. You can buy and sell as long as you don't do a day trade. They ban you for 90 days from buying and selling. Okay. If you do a day trade while on restriction, then they ban you from buying and selling for 90 days, right? Yeah, Doge has just been floating around there. 1986 on Doge right now. Bitcoin just under 39,000, 38,968 on Bitcoin, and Ethereum keep running. 26.15 now on Ethereum. And the Dow Jones now down 0.4%, S&P 500 down 0.2%, and NASDAQ breaking into the green here, plus 0.05% on the NASDAQ. So a slight comeback here. Let's see what happens as we get through this first hour of the trader day. 10:12 here, 42 minutes into the day. That's right, Jason. It's best to see all angles. I know some people might not like to hear all sides of the story when I kind of play devil's advocate, but I'm just trying to make you aware of everything, and you guys do the same for me. You know, sometimes you can have tunnel vision, not see all angles. That's all. Nice, Mr. Duncan. Nice. Lewis says, I read that Bitcoin might hit 150K by the end of the year. Anything's possible. Lewis, in my opinion, I don't see that happening. I think that's too outrageous of a jump, but I like the positivity. And hey, yeah, well, that same thing happened there, Lewis. AMC hitting. Oh, Bulldog says 200K by February. Wow. Hey, I'm all for it. Let's go. Clown Baby looking for them other BTBT holders. That has been on our radar for about a week. BTBT. Oh, Wall Street Bets said it. Yeah, I wouldn't take much stock in that, but there could be, you know, you gotta, when you look at those, look past the headlines, because there is actually, if you dig in Wall Street Bets, I know it's been infiltrated, this and that, but you can still find good DD in there. You kind of got to dig for it, and you got to look past just the headlines sometimes, but you can see actual good DD. Oh, Corinne holding that BTBT. BTBT, 23% gains now on the day. 12.28 on BTBT. Very nice trajectory there. Stair stepping right up. A little bit of a dip right here, actually. Down to 12.25. Hey, thank you, Lewis. We enjoy you being here, my friend. Nothing but love. Oh, Abdel, you bought some more AMC? That's what I'm talking about. Double down. Bulldog says, I've been saying Bitcoin to 200K end of the year this year since BTC was 6K. Okay. I trust your opinion on the trajectory there far more than mine. I wasn't in crypto until I found this place, and even then I started dipping my toes slowly. So I'll be the first to admit that crypto is not my specialty. I'm trying to learn, and I continue to. But when it comes to crypto, the man with the plan is definitely the Bulldog. This guy knows what he's talking about. His not financial advice and bringing the strengths of Ethereum to my knowledge helped me. You know, that was one of my first crypto purchases was Ethereum, and I love where it's sitting at now. Personal Pro Shakedown, Moxie down 28%, buying weather. Let's see, MOXI. Moxian, yeah, down almost 30% now, 1074 on the day. Lewis, now again, this is from just a strictly idiot's opinion. I would put more stake in Ethereum getting to that target price before Bitcoin, but that's just me. Twisted Elm, Bulldog, I'm out. Made out with all profit. That's what I'm talking about, Twisted Elm. Sheree Jones says, Reddit user True Demon did some real good DD on AMC and hedges everyone should read about a week ago. Yeah, like I said, there is, you know, don't let the infiltration fool you. Yeah, there is a lot of FUD, a lot of shilling, a lot of all that stuff going on Reddit. Yeah, Rudy P. Everyone's shorting AMC here. AMC going down because of bad news. We're not. Yeah. I didn't see any bad news on AMC. If you got some bad news there, Rudy P, share it with the class. That's what I'm talking about, Brian Joel. This Rudy guy making me want to buy AMC. Yeah. That's all right. Bebo, you know. Man, good morning. If I haven't said it, we were having a good time in the chat there last night at Bebo. We were on the same level. Seemed like you were the only one picking up the jokes I was putting down, and vice versa. I'm with you there, Abdel. That's right, Abibo. 100%. And Adam E hitting that explanation host. Any of you good folks out there, you want to be on the other side of this mic, hit that explanation host and check out the link there. We will be having a American Idol style contest coming up, so be sure to check that out. Damn fly is back. So 63.15 now on Robinhood. Been trading sideways now for the last half hour after big jumps, few halts. No, don't let that be your downfall, Jason. Let that be a strength. The thing with that is putting together a plan for the kind of trader that you are, and if that's all you're looking for is fast money, you know, then you're going to want to avoid long-term holdings that have growth down the line. And it's like everything. Just find what works for you, your style of trading, and go from there. Yeah, BTBT launching now. 26% gains now on Bit Digital Inc. BTBT sitting at 12.58. Christine says BYSI halted to the upside. Sure was 2 minutes ago. 155% gains, 24.59. I'm sorry, on BYSI. Oh, you had a kid he worked with who was crazy about Ethereum. It's all he talked about. He was buying it with every paycheck when it was $5. He's gone now. Yeah, he's living on an island somewhere now, I would imagine. Good for him. We don't hate, we appreciate. Yeah, that's right. Trades for free. Wainwright placed a $100 price target on BYSI. And we did see that run up to over 350% gains in the pre-market. Currently halted at 155% gains, 24.59. Yeah, he's definitely on an island somewhere. Oh, shit, we're going to buy some Doge. You like this Doge price? 1986. I hear you, Jason. It's and it'll all come. You know, it's you learn a little bit each day, and your plan gets a little bit clearer every day. And just stick with it, brother. You're in the right place. I know you want to learn. I see the work you're putting in. Oh, you ain't lying, Marcus. ONE, One Smart International. 143% gains on the day, sitting at 125, open today at 73 cents. That's ONE, One Smart International. Not seeing, there is some news on it. One Smart announces receipt of New York Stock Exchange non-compliance letter regarding ADS trading price. Bulldog says that guy probably still holding that ETH to 10K. I have noticed it seems like, again, this is completely my opinion, that the crypto guys, especially ones in on the earlier, the early takings of it, are pretty diamond-handed. I do know a few people, even outside of this community, that were in on Bitcoin at a very early stage. Could have cashed out many times and still lead the same life as when they were pushing it on me at $100, and I laughed at them because I didn't know anything about it. So I see more conviction in that than in the stock market. Seems like people marry crypto a lot easier than a stock. Daily Donkey. Oh my God, you guys got to see Trey's new video about Hood. They tried to buy him. That's funny. New highs on SLI. Let me give you the right one this time. So the one that you're... That's true. No one issuing more shares of Bitcoin. Good point, Bulldog. So the one you're following there, Cupid, I've got 929, 6.5% gains on that. And the other one, 6% gain, 732 on SLI AMEX. Oh, that's very interesting. So his dad was an economics teacher, and I wonder if that came from him. And hey, hopefully the guy's doing good now. Back in 2015, 2016, yeah, a kid that worked for me back in 2011. His mom at the time was like a corporate person at Best Buy, and she cashed in her 401k, cashed in everything, and he sold his car. He had a nice vintage Mustang. They sold everything and put it all into Bitcoin. Hey, Tiny Boxes. Good morning, Tiny. Hope you're having a fantastic morning. Yeah, and he sold out of a little bit of it. Maybe 2 years ago, he opened like a Magic the Gathering type card store in our area, and he said he's still holding the rest. His mom's still holding. That's right, John Rion. BTBT got up this morning, drank some Red Bull, and let's see how high it can fly now. 1288. They're stepping up beautifully. 29% gains on Bit Digital BTBT. Hey, Ben Cadillac. Good morning, my friend. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good comparison. There's definitely doctor families, where everybody ends up being a doctor. I could see finance being the same way. Tiny Boxes dropping good mornings to everyone up in here. Everybody. Everybody loves some tiny boxes. Clown Baby, BTBT 52-week high is 53. You think we're going to push through that today, Clown Baby? Oh, no. I read that completely wrong. So there is a lot of room to run then, is what you're saying, Clown Baby. I don't know much about BTBT. I'm just flying off the cuff. I've only been looking at it the last couple days. But that's interesting to know with a 52-week high of 33 and sitting at 13 right now. Definitely some room for growth there, I would say. Birdie Hunter said, just had a morale booster watching that Trey vid. It's funny. Good stuff. Morale boosters are always good. All right, coming up on an hour into the open, 10:30 guys here. I'm going to step away for just 2 minutes real quick. Let me get another cup of coffee here, bring us into the next hour. So if you guys will just bear with me for one quick second, enjoy yourself, listen to some of those lo-fi beats. PLC, I think, is working, so none of those food fights or any of the shenanigans you guys pulled the last time the teacher was away. Let's keep it clean this time, guys. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm Lindsay, and this is Woo Woo. We're here to tell you about the Discord. When you click the Discord link found in the description, you enter into a fun, positive, and diverse chat room with lots of great information on stocks, especially for us newcomers. Not only will you find upbeat chat rooms and lots of like-minded people to talk to and learn with, you'll also see our Pets for Booping room, where our members get to show off their super cute pets. Of course, Woo Woo makes his appearance often. The Discord is free and we would love to have you, so come by and say hi, take off your coat and stay a while.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Had some dog aggro in the backyard with the dog behind me. Had to settle my dog down. Thank you for your patience. What did I miss? Anything good? We got BYSI down there in the bottom now. Bulldog making them moves, updating them charts, putting in that work. 2583 on BYSI. AMC is still looking pretty dismal. 32.35. 3.5% losses on AMC. GameStop fluttering around that 152.89 mark. Just in the green on the day. SENS down 2% to 303. NEO continuing to gain 1.5% gains on NEO. NIO 45.28. Lucid Motors LCID, formerly CCIV 2305. That's on my watch list. If it breaks under that 2250 mark, that's a buy for me. Oh man, I missed out on all of that. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. So what do we got here? Man, Camping World, Bulldog. What you think about that? Hitting that $43 mark. I gotta check that. What's the highs there on Camping World? Base breaking through into the green. SPCE 3170 up 1%. XELA 3.5% gains on XELA sitting at 332. And NAOV, the wild ride that stock is every day. 2% gains now at 214. I can see that 100% clown baby. Bitcoin can push above 40k today. BTBT could hit 14. Not financial advice. Yeah, the trajectory that it's on, the way it's following Bitcoin, I could definitely see that. Free My Grandma says these penny stocks are going crazy. I don't mess with those too much, mainly because Webull doesn't offer them. I can get them on E-Trade, but the Humble SPAC, or whatever you want to call it, was the last penny stock trade that I made, or OTC stock, whatever you want to call it. It didn't work out too well for me. I keep those bags around as a reminder of what could have been. But a lot of people have success with the penny stocks, so more power to you. Okay, Jason, as long as you're still in the green on it, which I believe you are. I'm not sure your exact price, but I'm pretty sure you're in the green on that. So yeah, you don't have to rush something. Oh, not OTC. Which penny stocks are you talking about? Free My Grandma. And one day you're going to come in and that name's going to be changed to My Grandma Has Been Freed. And I long for that day. Okay, good, Jason. Yeah, keep an eye on that XELA. It's got potential. Yeah, Bulldog, that's what I'm talking about. Camping World. Over 7% gains on Camping World today. Jesse J. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. There's some stuff going on, some things. I just got back myself, Jesse J. I was away for a few minutes. Oh, okay. So I mistook you there, My Grandma. I thought you meant penny stocks, like OTC stocks. I apologize for that. You're just saying stocks that are actually in the pennies, like under $1 type stocks. Yeah, NEW, Puxin Ltd. Up 28% on the day. One, I know Marcus was talking about one earlier. ONE. That's flying. It's actually dipped, but it's still 100% gains on ONE. What was that last one? METX. METX 16% gains on the day, sitting at just under 60 cents per share. Obviously, those kinds of stocks are nice. If you have a low amount of liquid, you could buy more shares under $1. Easier to get bigger gains out of smaller percentages. You know what? It's really just the OTC ones. Free my grandma. I just misunderstood yours again. Apologize for that, and mainly because unless you're trading, high stakes, you got to watch the fees on the OTCs. So that was my big problem between that and not being available on Webull. I didn't want to back myself in a corner and buy something on my E-Trade account that then I can't get rid of in the after hours or in the pre-market. Shiv, I think it will at some point. I don't know if it'll maintain it, but I think it will. I think we'll see some kind of jump. Complete hypothetical and completely based on nothing but just a hunch. But I can see it. I think that's like a week-long run-up from where we're at now. We see a good run-up for a week straight. I think we can hit 30 again. BYSI, check the options chart. No calls above $20. Cost $10K for them. Whoa. Lauren dropping that. There's no OTC fees on Schwab, just in case anyone didn't know. Thank you for that, Lauren, because that is kind of critical information. Depending on what you're getting into. On E-Trade, I think I paid roughly pretty much close to the old standard trade fees. It's like $6.95 or something I think I pay on E-Trade. And I'm not sure if that's like stock specific or if that's a flat rate. Well, Balls 09, we're glad to have you here. You know that. We know you're hanging out. Silver Surfer said it took 1 day to transfer to the Fidelity for him. Nice. I'm not down with OTC, Ben Cadillac. You know me. I'm sitting on one OTC stock, and I just kind of keep it as a reminder of what not to do. Not to not buy OTCs, just that stock in particular and the play that I made on it. Yeah, Shiv, I'm in no way like positive about that. But I don't think it's too out of the realm of possibility. But you're talking about, if you look at it kind of realistically, you're talking about a 50% gain. So it could very easily not happen, especially in a month. But I hope it does. Yeah, my TV's the same way. I'll usually put it on my TV to watch and then either type on my phone or open on my laptop. So I got that same problem. I feel you. Oh, yeah, you got it. I'm down on OTC. Yeah, you know me. I'm down. It'll say Webull doesn't, you can't buy any OTCs on Webull. So if you can buy it on there, it's not OTC. And if you're checking, if you need to check a price or something, always be aware, Webull, the OTC prices aren't updated as frequently as a regular stock. Oh, so if it hits 30, he'll buy more? Well, if he's that if he's that confident that it's going back up, wouldn't it make more sense to buy more now at 19 cents or just under 20 cents than to wait for it to go to 30 cents and then buy more? And Camping World, Bulldog, do we got any news on Camping World? What's going on out here? Almost 9% gains on Camping World. I don't want to do it, but this may be the time to take some tendies there. I'll be looking into that as soon as I get off here. I got a decent position in Camping World. Shiv, that's not a bad idea. You know, if most crypto's a long hold. So hey, I'll never say somebody's plan is silly or whatever, because obviously he's put some thought into it, and hopefully it works out for him. But I love to see any kind of plan being put in place. OFI 1624 says Andre P. Let's check it out. SOFI 8% gains on the day on SoFi 1628, and that chart looks pretty nice, very bullish. So if you're in on SoFi, check that out. Andre P, that's the news. Okay, board of directors has authorized an increase in stock repurchase program for up to an additional $125 million of Class A common stock effective immediately. Okay, well, maybe they're going to have to buy back a couple of those shares from me today, because I might just have to take some tendies. But you know what? I'm not rushing into it. I'm going to wait until I get off here and really crunch the numbers and see where I'm at. Oh, Baird upgrades Camping World Holdings to outperform from neutral. Price target is $56. That's what I'm talking about, Bulldog. And like I was telling you guys, Camping World is a great example of this community for the simple fact of the DD that was done on it, brought to the community at around the, where was it at? Bulldog 31, 32, 33, somewhere around in that price range. And it's not that it's such a big gainer. We see BYSI has gained far more than Camping World has just today. But the thing about that was it was deep diligence done. And it was a good learning experience for everyone in the community to look at all the diligence that was done. Take that kind of, I bought in, not on Bulldog telling me to buy in or anybody else telling me to buy in. I took the information that Bulldog and a few others provided to the community. Bulldog went as far as to call Camping World and see what was going on. You can't get much deeper than that. And we were all able to make our own decisions off it, but it was a real cool process, and it's good to see those gains coming through now. And especially on a day like this where we see some red across, it might not be the most greenest day, and we see our beloved Camping World coming through with some news. So hopefully some of you guys are taking some tendies off that. I know I'm going to probably try to. Zom, that's what Zom's down to now, Andre P. Just under 59 cents on Zom. Wow, that's a fall from grace. I had high hopes on Zom, on off, not really in the market, just on what they were doing for animals. Hopefully, thought we were going to see some breakthroughs there. ELGT. ELTG, Intelligent Inc. Up 11% on the day. Huge green candles came in about 5 minutes ago on that. Push it up to 52 cents. Up over a nickel on the day, which is big when you're talking about a 52-cent stock. Don't see any news or anything that any catalyst there, but TLGT, big gains, 11% on the day. Sabrina, dropping that NVAX news. NVAX, Novavax, and European Commission finalized advanced purchase agreement for up to 200 million doses of COVID-19 vaccine. Thank you for that, Sabrina. I don't know how you slipped by me in there. I don't know if I did forget to give you a good morning this morning. I apologize. You know you are absolutely one of my favorites. Andre P says 58 cents was the previous low lately. Last time it hit 58 cents, it rebounded 5 cents. No guarantee it will happen again, though. Okay, Andre, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Abdel is apologizing too. Abdel, how dare you not greet Sabrina when she enters the chat? You know better than that, Abdel. FTCV just hit $11. My question to you, Bulldog, how long do you hold those calls for? Are you in them long? Are you gonna, or you think about dipping them, rebuying them, holding them until we get the ticker change? A lot of options there. Love the plays that give you options where you're not cornered into just one move. And a play like that, deep out November calls, definitely give you some different ways to look at it and different things to do. So congrats, Bulldog. That was a big brain play. I knew it as soon as you said it yesterday when we were sitting closer to the $10 mark on FTCV. Well played, my friend. Riot blockchain starting to really push forward now on I'm assuming on this Bitcoin push. Let's test it. We got 4.5% gains on Riot blockchain, 3280. Let's check out Marathon Digital, MARA. Oh, and just as we said, actually running a little hotter than Riot today. Marathon Digital, MARA, over 6% gains now, sitting at 2882. I like it. I like it, though, Bulldog. I like it a lot. I think there'll be another buying opportunity to get back into that. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just fly, but I definitely can see this dropping back down. And maybe you pick them calls back up. Who knows? And if not, you made some tendies, man. That's what's important. Great to see. Tiny Boxes says Robinhood just got instant firepower to drop AMC. The charts are literally same time. More apes buying shiny objects. Yeah, the apes like to buy the shiny objects, Tiny. That's right, Bulldog. On to the next. And another one. And another one. That's all. Yeah, back over $11 now on that FTCV. All right. Coming up on the 11 o'clock hour. You guys know what time that is. So rest your mouths up, get ready to laugh. You got the greatest stock entertainer on YouTube coming up here in just about 5 minutes, folks. So be ready for the one and only Westside. Westside loves it when he gets into the chat and he's greeted by a stream that has a ton of likes. That's one of his favorite things. So if you guys can go ahead and, before he gets in here, smash that like button, make him feel welcome. Arctic Fox Alaska, what's up, buddy? SKYT. SKYT. SKYT, Skywater Technology, coming through with 11.5% gains there, sitting at 1879 on Skywater Technology. And it looks like that is leading up to earnings. Coming in after hours today. However, the earnings actually came out, it looks like yesterday. Skywater Technology earnings per share missed by 9 cents, misses on revenue. But it still says that earnings are expected on 8/4 after hours. So maybe just the figures leaked. So that looks like that's what's moving that SKYT, Arctic Fox Alaska. Adam E. I tried and told them. They ain't want to hear me. Mr. Duncan up 65% on that call. Amazing. Congratulations, Mr. Duncan. And congratulations to the Yellow Badge intern, who is also a proud IPO flipper. You have been branded, sir. You have the Scarlet Eye, or IF, as the case may be, IPO flipper branded on you now for 60 days, Bulldog. Wear it well. Ooh, 100% now, Mr. Duncan, get it. And FTCV is showing no signs of slowing down. 11.18 now on FTCV. Over 10% gains on the day. Beautiful to see. Mr. Duncan, Mr. Bulldog. Love it, love it, love it. Bulldog pinpointed that price out, brought it to our attention yesterday. Kind of put the options in the back of our mind. And great play, Bulldog. Great play, Mr. Duncan. Yeah, Bull Deezy, the IPO flipper. About to have Bust Heads write a song about that. The IPO flipper. And then you have Westside coming in with the Dolphin. That ish will be hot. Zach Freelancer, yeah, because we talk about all the stocks. What would you like to know about AMC? It's 31.65. We can keep talking about that, but we are a Bulldog trading family, not a Bulldog AMC family. We do discuss AMC at length. We will again, but we like to cover the whole market. GameStop falling into the red now, 150.71 on GameStop. AMC continuing to dip. There you go. I mentioned AMC again for you, 31.74. You guys want to keep talking about AMC? You want me to keep talking about what it's down? No, because that's negative. We know it's down. We all got eyes. We can look on the screen. We see what it's at. MotionCon, can you buy AMC? Hey, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Oh, Zach's got that good DD. You know that, Andre. Some dude on Reddit told him it was going to moon this week. D-Grade wants to try something here. What you want to try, D-Grade? Twisted Elm says, I just bought AMC with my hood money. Tony Walters, yeah, I seen, I'll go back to that. We kept our eyes on one a little bit. I don't know much about the company, Tony, but I can tell you what's going on with it. One Smart International, 118% gains on the day. Sitting at 112. Tony, I don't know what that's moving on. Let me check. Oh yeah, it's it was moving on, and let me see if I can get the full news story. One Smart announced receipt of New York Stock Exchange non-compliance letter regarding ADS trading price. So I'm not sure exactly what that news entails, but it looks like that has to be the catalyst. That's the only news I can find on it, and it's up over 120%. That's ONE, One Smart International. Dougie Doug, hold strong. Hold strong. They do that. Abdel says, get that share of crypto or AMC in your pocket now, fam. Oh yeah, Nanya. 31-31, baby. Twisted Elm, love that you took that hood money and put it back into the AMC. Like to see that. Hey, Mrs. Postal. Good morning. Your husband kept me up a little later than I needed to be last night, but all love. Had a hard time waking up this morning. But his angelic voice had me tuned in. I just couldn't stop. Fell asleep on the chair because of him. Adam E. using intergalactic strategies just asked the gas station attendant about Robin Hood. He said he never cared for that story, so obviously Hood is going to tank. Well played, Adam E. That's big brain, thinking outside the box. Love it. If you can't ask the gas station attendant for financial fried rice, who can you ask, right? Naomi Valdez took some tendies from that nasty old Hood at $72. Beautiful. Jumped into BNTX and more CROX. Nice. Pew, pew, pew. Good stuff, Naomi Valdez. Congrats on that victory there. Hey, shout out to Santa and the boys. Chris Santa Paola. What's up, brother? Naomi says HVBT running. See how this is HVBT. Yeah, H8 Hive HVBT, 4% gains, sitting at 278 on a major upswing there after hitting lows of 263 earlier. So that's on a little comeback HVBT. That's right, Rudy. I only get my financial fried rice from gas station clerks and cabbies. Birdie Hunter says my safe moon's up 5.14% on my trust wallet. Beautiful. I haven't opened up my trust wallet in a few days. I'll have to take a look at that. But Safe Moon seems to be making a little bit of recovery. Bitcoin pushing closer to that 40,000 mark. 39,191 now on Bitcoin. Ethereum just keep cranking along, 26.49 on Ethereum, and Doge getting a little bit closer to that 20 cent mark, 19.97 on Doge right now. And we got a heist going on there, Heidenreich. If you're out there, I know you wanted me to let you know when there was a heist coming on, but so we got a heist going down, Heidenreich. Stuck in Lodi again. That's great. Lodi, the land where the mailboxes are plenty. And the postman just isn't a guy that delivers mail to your house. All right, AMC bouncing off those 31.45 lows, trying to get back over the $32 mark, 31.95 now on AMC. Almost 5% losses there. FAMI taking that big hit after a little run up yesterday, then a little run up this morning, down almost 7% now on FAMI. And BYSI continue to be the big gainer down there. $24, 150% gains on BYSI.
YSY.
Just like it sounds, straight. Beep, bull. Yeah, exactly.
Beyond ishy. Good morning.
Good morning,
MIA.
my friend. What's up, brother?
Man, this is I'm like, I could have stayed in bed.
Man, you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just realized, man, I could have stayed in bed today. Like, I am tired. It was one of those days. I just saw I saw my sister in the kitchen. I was getting coffee. She was getting cereal, and she was just like, "Man, I don't know how you wake up this early." And I had no words. I was like, "Hey, I don't know either, man. I don't even know if I'm up." I woke up last night, like I fell asleep real early, but then I woke up out of my sleep because I was like, my inner stock market clock was telling me that it's pre-market. And so I woke up at like 1:30 in the morning out of like a sound sleep. And then, I opened up my phone, of course. Shouldn't have done that. And then that kept me up for like another hour. So I think that like
Always.
that disturbing my sleep right there like messed me up for this morning, because usually I'm up earlier, but today I literally woke up, like I literally got out of bed 15 minutes ago to do this right now. And usually I'm up way like 90 minutes before, so it's weird.
Yeah, it happens. Same thing kind of happened to me. I stuck around after we talked yesterday. Jumped. I was listening to Odie Fro, and then it got time for him to say goodbye. You know, he had to work this morning, and I thought I was in the clear. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, it's about midnight. It's a good time. Was just about to log off, and then the mail guy had to get in and start entertaining me. And next thing you know, it's 2:00 in the morning, and yeah, there you are, mail dude. You're up too late. Yeah, thanks a lot, dude. Mail guy. Always delivering on time, handling with care, all that good stuff. No, much love, Gone Postal. You kept me entertained. So
we just say that's the guy with the package right there.
That's the guy. So I take it you didn't get in on any of these. Not that there was any big plays. Were you up at all for the big Robinhood run up earlier? Robinhood hit $84, I believe.
Oh, no, my phone let me know. For some reason, my phone had to tell me that. I don't know why. But Cash App sent me alert that happened, and I was just like, Cash App. We have no relationship. Like, I don't do stocks through Cash App, so I don't know why my Cash App is telling me like, oh, hey, by the way, Robinhood stock. I was like, hey, no, that's not your business, bro. Webull can tell me that. So yeah, I got that random announcement this morning on my phone, and it was crazy looking. You know, like.
Yeah, that's weird. Cash App, I get Bitcoin. If Bitcoin drops or goes up 5%, that's really the only.
Right, because I buy a lot of Bitcoin on my Cash App, so yeah. I get that, like when it tells me that, but sometimes it tells me other things, and I'm like, TMI, Cash App. I will say that Robinhood, it's frustrating because I wish I had bought some Robinhood at that IPA price when it runs up to $80. It's Robinhood is kind of like doing a reverse Coinbase. You know, Coinbase started out hot and dropped and kept dropping, and Hood started out cold, and now it's just like heating up. So
yeah, it's tough to call, man. We live in bizarro world. We had a lot of mixed opinions on Robinhood in here today. I took some heat for it, but I'm not in on it. I didn't believe in it. I didn't want nothing to do with it. But at the same time, when I look at Robinhood on paper and I just look at the figures and I take who they are, what they've done out of it, I think it's a good business.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that hurts people's feelings and nobody wants to hear that. And you can disagree with me, absolutely, but numbers don't lie.
Yeah, it's a gainer. It's an earner, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's not to say that it's going to hold this, this $62 level even. I'm not talking about the worth of it or the longevity of it. I'm talking about based on the last 6 months.
I mean, I will be upset, like, if I could buy it at $61, if this ends up by going to like $100 next month, I will be very upset with myself for not buying it at $60. So I kind of am in a conundrum, so to speak, because in my mind, I'm like, I want it to go back to the $30 level before I even look at it.
Yeah.
But what if it doesn't?
It's like betting on. It's like me betting on the Chiefs or something. Like I can't do, like, even if say a bad spread comes out, the Chiefs are given 3 points, I can't bet on the Chiefs because I hate the Chiefs so much.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where even if I know it's a lock, I wouldn't do it. And that's how I was with Robinhood. I didn't know what it was going to do, but I just didn't want nothing to do with it. It's very easy. It's just like anything. You don't want it, just stay away from it.
Same here. I hate the Chiefs too. We share that. Yeah.
Don Postal, I'm sorry if I blew you in last night. I don't know if the missus knew you were out there entertaining the masses. So sorry about that. I seen Mrs. Postal say that's why it was so hard to wake you up. I hope I didn't blow the lid off that. But Mrs. Postal, you can 100% just blame me if there is an issue there. You know how to reach out to my people.
Oh, good morning, everybody out there, by the way. Don Postal, Mrs. Postal.
Yeah, it's not the best market day. Bulldog made some tendies, though, on some FTCV calls, and I'm going to look into possibly exiting a little bit of my Camping World position when I get off here. Not because I don't like the stock, but because I need some tendies, and it looks like a good tendy taking time.
All right. I didn't. The only thing I woke up to some tendies in my account. My NAOV is up a little bit, but I'm hoping that gets another spike here because it jumped up to 233. I'm hoping that gets another run, and I'll probably cash out on that. I don't know. I wanted to make more. I thought I was gonna make like, hundreds of dollars off my NAOV. It's not really hitting like that, but I think it ran out of gas. We were playing that for a few days there. I've noticed you could make about 2 to 3 days worth of tendies off a runner kind of stock, and then it starts to peter out.
Yeah.
So,
and then if you get stuck, then you get put in that position where it's like, okay, do I hold? And even a lot of them we've seen, especially the Wall Street Bets plays, things like that. We've seen them then run a month later. So there's a few that like I exited for a loss. That in hindsight, it's like, I could have held it for a month and it made kind of the same run that it did back then. But then you got to take into consideration, okay, well, I sold that. I was able to flip that money that I sold 3 times. So in all actuality, if you can put your money to work for you, and especially in the the last month or so, like we've seen some ridiculous runners, and I think we're all as a community getting better traders, so we recognize those things a little quicker, and we have better plans when we get in them. Sometimes I FOMO into something like I did yesterday, and I'll take my $14 loss and move on. It is what it is.
Yeah, for this one, I could just see the declining profits. So like say the first day on NAOV, I made $75. And then the next day I made $55. And then the next day I made $35. And now I'm at a $21 profit. It's just like you could see the declining profits. Like I'm like, okay, I'm just going to take the profits on NAOV and I got to move on to another stock and, maybe throw down on, I don't know. I got to find something I want something in that price range. I want to find a nice little under $4 stock that I could throw down on. Get like 100, 200 shares and just ride it for, good week and a half, in and out.
A good thing that came up in the chat today was a lot of these, and there was kind of some miscommunication between me and the name. My grandma's tied up in the basement, or what's his name? Free grandma.
Yeah.
He was talking about penny stocks, and I thought he was talking about OTC penny stocks, but he was actually talking about just stocks listed on Webull and stuff that are under $1, and he had some runners, and I don't disregard those, but I don't search those out properly. Because now you're talking about being able to buy 400 or 500 shares and look for that 8-9 cent gain. And have it actually be worth your while. So it's something to look at. I'm gonna start kind of looking into those a little bit more, just because less risk, putting up less money. I mean, obviously you're not gonna win every time. Obviously those percentages are a lot tighter, because to move up 10 cents, you're talking about a 15% gain. But it's something worth looking into,
Right. That's what I think. That's kind of what I got going on. So, I got my AMC position, which is, I didn't buy that at a penny stock range. I bought those at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Right.
So I have like half of my, portfolio in that. Another maybe a third of my portfolio in that. A third of my money, just cash, and a third of my money is with, stocks that are under, like I said, $4. I can get a good movement out of that. Get like buy 100, 200 shares. So yeah, just different levels. I got that like above $10 stock, and a below $5 stock, and just kind of play all that. Play the percentages pretty much. So yeah, I am looking for something, even though NAOV is starting to run up again here. So maybe it's not dead.
This thing flies. I've been keeping such a good eye on it, especially, once I know that a couple members of the fam are in something, I kind of keep an extra eye on it, even if I'm not in it. And just the swings on this. I mean, even today, that volume isn't huge, but like we watched it dipped all the way down into the 180s in pre-market.
Right.
Then all of a sudden, I start looking at a couple other stocks, turn my head, look back, and it's goes from 3% losses to 9% gains, and it's like,
yeah, it's nutty.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one to really gauge. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to be looking for today. Either I'm going to probably sell my position on that and look for another stock that I could find a low. That's really the key to this game that I tell all my friends who want to start trading. I said, follow a stock, find a stock that you like on the market that's a tradable stock, something something with some momentum, something with some volume behind it. Don't just pick something,
Yeah,
and
there's nothing
cool
worse
on paper
than buying something and then watching it trade, just
Right.
flat or sideways, because
Find
then
something that
you
you
just
could
feel like
actually-
you're in limbo.
Right. Find something you could actually trade, like NAOV or like Exela. That it's gonna move. It's gonna move up or down. It's gonna move, and watch it for a few days. Watch the trends of it. Figure out where those lows are, and then actually buy the low. Really try to hit that low, and that's a really easy way to find some profit. But so that's what I'm gonna be doing today. I'm looking for some of that kind of stuff, or maybe I'll just load back up onto NAOV. I don't know.
Awesome.
But
real
watch the
quickly,
market.
Tesla flying back up. Tesla was just 709. I don't know, 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago.
Right on.
724 Tesla now. And just one more thing I want to say before I get out of here. My man, Big Back Clock, last night, this guy pulled the ultimate Silent Bob on me. I didn't know that he could talk or say anything else other than what he says. And then all of a sudden, I'm peeping chat, and my mind went blank. I can't even tell you what he said, but it was like a whole complete paragraph, and I was so blown away. I'm like, dude, this dude can talk, and it just reminded me of Jay and Silent Bob when he broke out, and Silent Bob finally started talking. And he was like, "Hey, why don't you shut that beep up?"
You're chasing Amy.
Yes. And this dude just came out and it seemed very educational, very knowledgeable. Like he wrote a whole complete thing, and I couldn't even read it because I was so blown away. So BBC, if you're out there, I just wanted to give you a shout out. You are on time every time, brother.
I thought it was a bot that's just does emojis and it's voice activated. Like we say certain trigger words and it automatically prints up an emoji
every time.
And I was cool with it, On one right now, tight stops ready to break one way or the other.
Okay, one was one of those stocks, as a matter of fact. One of those, it's over $1 now, but that's the one that Free My Grandma classified as a penny stock, and rightfully so.
Oh yeah, that's at the top of my list.
So that's something I didn't really put into consideration. So I'm gonna keep a lookout, especially early morning when I'm up, and I'll.
It's $1.08.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna buy like 300. 300.
Well, and it's a good way if you're newer to like day trading or swing trading or something. It's a way to have more stake in the game. Not saying just look for cheap stocks and only buy them on that, but if you can get more shares, obviously the more shares you have, the less percentage you have to accumulate to make them gains, and it's almost like a practice. It's like when you start golfing, you buy the crappiest golf balls that you can find because you don't want to lose good golf balls. You buy the crappy ones, you get the feel of it, then you step up to the good ones. And the same could be said with this.
Yeah, I mean, but it's also about the amount, you know. So like, nothing hurts more than buying 5 shares of a stock for like $15, and then it goes up a couple dollars, and you make, you know, you'll make like $10 off it. But you're like, man, if only I had 100 shares, you know. So I always look at stocks like that, where it's like, yeah, I could have bought, you know, a couple shares of Robinhood yesterday and had that run up, but I could have only bought 2 shares. I would have made some money, but only, bad news moves. Oh, one moved up on bad news. I love that.
Yeah, it did. And I felt like a bumbling idiot on here earlier because I'm watching this thing run and I'm looking at the news and I'm trying to find something positive, and all I can find is negative. And it's like, man, do I say this? Like, because it makes no sense, but it's the way it is.
Doesn't have to make sense. Yeah, so I like having like more volume, you know, like a bunch of shares, just so I could ride it up, you know, just change those percentages a little bit and take my profits.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's a you know, I've learned so many times in my life where I'm like, oh, okay, Neo's gonna run up, and I'll buy like, you know, I'll buy like 5 shares of Neo for $53, and it runs up, and it goes to $55, and I'm like, oh, well, I took all my money out of play so I could make, you know, $8 profit. And I look at the other stock that I could have bought for, you know, $1.09, and that's now at $1.75, and I'm like, you know. So yeah, I'm trying to maximize my profit by picking the right stocks, picking the right amount of stocks. You know, it's a fun game, isn't it? I mean,
it is. It's
we do this every day, man. It's so fun.
Well, and you know, I got so used to, you know, not that gambling and the stock market's the same, but there's a lot of similarities, you know, and you get so used to betting. You know, I was a hardcore football bettor, basketball bettor, you know, nothing out of control, but like, you were stuck. You only had limited options. You had, you know, 15 games a week, or if you're betting basketball, you got 5 nights, you know, 5 games a night. So you're not always presented with the best, like the stock market. I've learned that there's always something else. Like I didn't get in on Hood when Hood started flying today. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I'm feeling a little fun, but then at the same time, I'm like, you know what? There's like 5,000 other stocks being traded right now. Because I'm not in on one, it's not a big deal.
Right.
And it just makes it a little easier. And especially, you know, before I found this channel, and not to always be saying that, but it was like, you didn't have other people that you were rooting for. So even if I miss out on something, if somebody in the fam gets in on it, I can be just as happy and I could be just as excited watching it run, you know?
Right. Yeah, there's nothing like cheerleading your fellow teammates here, you know, when somebody, you know that someone got into a stock and you're just like, all right, and this grip, you know.
Oh yeah, and even like
man.
like go into any other community and announce that you just made a day trade and made like $15 or $20, and they're gonna laugh you out of there. They're gonna
shredded.
make you here. You're gonna get high fives. You're gonna get hugs. You're gonna get, you know what I mean? It's just a totally different atmosphere.
I remember the first time I did that here. Well, I saw someone did it. I had done it somewhere else. I was like, you know, I was explaining to someone. I was trying to learn, and so I was talking to someone in another chat room. I'm not going to say the room. And I had mentioned, I was like, oh yeah, I only bought 5 shares and I made like, you know, $2.50 profit or something like that. And the whole community came down on me, you know, and they were just like, oh, haha, you know, you made $2.50 profit. Like, you only bought 5 shares. This is what's wrong with the game. Like, you guys got to get out of here. You're in the wrong route. It's like, everybody came down on me, bro. They were clowning on me so hard. I like left the room. I was like, oops, I guess I'm not supposed to say that. I came to this room like we always say, you know, until I came here. Everybody was just like, somebody could be like, hey, I made 75 cents. And people would be like, hey, any profit's good profit. All right, good job. You know, it's just like high fives. I was like, oh yeah. Oh, I like these guys. I don't know if are they real? Are they really are they really this positive? And then you stick around and you realize, oh yeah, this is what's up, man. I like this community. I like these guys. Hey, you guys are all right out there. Just to let you know.
Yeah. All right, West Side. Well, I'm going to let you, you know, like I always say, make me laugh. You had me cracking up on the golf course yesterday. I have actually stopped playing altogether and just became Nikki's caddy. I'm like, you know what? Ooh. Why am I even bothering? I'm just going to sit back here, I'm gonna listen to West Side, and you kept me entertained, man, as you always do.
Right on.
You make the green days better, and you make the red days like a green day. So keep doing what you're doing, and I know everybody's looking forward to you getting them through the afternoon here. Keep an eye on BTBT for these guys. We got some guys looking at that. That's running right alongside with Bitcoin. So Trader fam out there, thank you guys for joining me this morning. I apologize that I had a lady cutting her lawn with her weed whacker this morning. I know you guys said you didn't hear it, but to me it sounded like it was coming through the speakers. So sorry I had to take care of that. I don't recommend cutting your grass with a weed whacker. But on that note, again, thank you guys for all the love, all the support, everything. And you're in for a treat. So settle in, listen to West Side Bring You Home, and I will talk to you guys later. All right, peace out.
Later. Later, bro. Guys, that's MIA right there. Give it up for MIA, ladies and gentlemen.
MIA. He's in the game.
That's right. That's MIA, my buddy. The man, the golfer, the non-smoker, the great father. That's right, MIA. What's up, little Nicky? If you're out there, what's up, my man? Hitting them birdies, getting them eagles. That's right, he's in the game, ladies and gentlemen. I personally am not in the game, so you got to get me in the game. You got to get me in the game because my head is like I am like Kevin Spacey, and not in the bad way, but my head is like Spacey. Actually, you know what? Rewind that. Delete the I'm like Kevin Spacey comment. That didn't just happen. My head is Spacey. Oh, man. Give it up for MIA. Green hearts, non-smoking symbols, all that stuff in the chat. We love this guy, man. We love this guy around here. All right? Yo, good morning, Tiny Boxes. Oh, man. Who else is Ohio? There's a lot of Ohioans out there. I think there's a lot of OHIO folks out there. Let him know. I don't want to say his name, but say hi to him, man. Hey, what's up? That's my favorite emoji. Whenever I see that emoji, low-key, Doug Williams, when I see that emoji, I know I'm doing it right. I know I'm doing my job right if I see that emoji. Yes! Yeah. Ooh. Ohio. There you go. Look, we got a lot of Ohioans. A lot of Ohioans, man. A lot of Ohioans. That's a thing. That's a thing around here. Something in the water makes you guys trade stonks. So we got what? AMC over here squatting. 31.64. Are we gonna see AMC hit the $20 levels? Are we gonna see AMC West Side? Yeah, my head's really Kevin Spacey today. Very Woody Allen. Feeling Woody Allen this. Yeah. Terrible reference. I don't know why I said Kevin Spacey. Hey, it worked. Got a couple good laughs. Hey, Bay Ryder, what's up? Yeah, the boy good. The boy good. Marv Albert, yes. Take a bite. Hey, Chris Santa Paula, coming out there from PA. What up, Chris? What up, Santa? Way, happy Canadian. What's up, Caesar Lee? What up, man? Hey, Jay Way. What's up, man? You bought AMC at $31. Should I sell at 31, rebuy lower, or keep my shares? Not financial advice. Not financial advice. You gotta hold. I mean, for me, I gotta hold. Subscribe. Hey, thank you, Cosmo. I like that cat right there. Little tuxedo cat, Oreo cat. What do you call him? You know, J-Way, I got that whole... I have that same dilemma, J-Way, because I've averaged up like a big dummy. I bought a bunch of AMC between 8 and 12, but over these past couple months, I've bought more AMC on the way up, bringing my average up to $22 now, because I bought shares at 50, I bought shares at 40, I bought shares at 30. So I'm in that dilemma that you're having, J-Way, you know, because my average is up there now. So if it starts dipping closer to my buy, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? You know, I think that's a great have another sip of the Ghislaine Maxwell House. Wow, that's an amazing reference, Ben Cadillac. I don't know if everybody got that, but that's amazing. You get one of these. That's a thumbs up. So yeah, Jay-Way, that's the real dilemma. I would actually, let's ask everybody in the chat and find out. Like, okay, guys, I know you guys are hardcore AMC guys, right? Say somebody bought a bunch of AMC and their average is now at $30, and it looks like AMC is going to approach that. Do you sell and try to get a little bit of profit and rebuy when it if it dips to say $25, $21, or do you just hold and keep loading up on top of your average? Let's talk about it. Because personally, me, I would say I wish I could have sold much earlier. And if I knew it was going to drop to this level, I would have rebought. You know, I would have sold at 75 and rebought at 31 or you know, whatever. Muhammad Ali says, hold it. End of the day, it'll be 34. Shattered King says my average is 38 on AMC. I ain't scared. There you go. Okay, that's it. And he's a king, ladies and gentlemen. BAWLZ09 says hold till 3 p.m. Blaze 5015 aka Nugs 95 on PlayStation says buy the dip. Okay. Arctic Fox Alaska says no, don't sell, hold. Caesar C says hodl. Rudy says my average for AMC is 14. Yeah, I know these guys are going to say hodl, but you know, I think at this point, like if you didn't sell it like $42 and drop down to 30 and then buy it at the 30 or 20 level, you know, it's kind of like, why even waste your time now? Just keep holding and adding to that position at that point is what I would do. Chuck Peters says I'm stuck right now, can't sell, won't sell. L Snap says if it's at my average, I probably would sell. Knowing that, I would probably trade it. Okay, see, very honest answers here, guys. Very honest answers. I like this. This is very, very good. Very good. And this could be helping someone. Woulda, coulda, shoulda is what it is. Kareem says I would sell half. Okay. These are good suggestions right here. I like this. You know, you got to be honest. You know, like I always say, you got to be honest with yourself. You got to be honest with the community. You know, sometimes putting on the blinders and just be like, no. You know, that's not always the you know, if you're trying to maximize profits, that's not always the way to go. That Agent Ognarf? What? Wait, what? Ognarf! That's Agent Ognarf! What the heck? Depends on if you're willing to play the game. I bought at 960 and sold at 64. Buy back in at 32. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I know it is not fashionable to say what Agent Ognarf said, but that's exactly the play that I wish I made. Ognarf, what's up? I haven't seen you in a long time, man. But that is the play I'm talking about. If I would have had the foresight to sell at 64 and let it dip and buy back in this level, man, I would have. Thanks for liking my kitty, Bulldog Trading. Yes, Cosmo, I am a massive cat lover, and not just because of my physical size, but also my love for cats is very big. By the way, everybody, good morning, everybody. This is Westside on the mic. Mr. Duncan saying, Ognarf. El Snapatan, Ognarf from the shadows. What's up? BAWLZ. Nunya says, like my guns, you'll have to pry my AMC out of my cold, dead hand before the squeeze. We own the float, not about fundamentals. Oh, okay, there you go. That's a different mindset right there. It's not about the fundamentals. Not about the fundamentals. We own the float. Hodl, hodl, hodl. BAWLZ down $5,000. Wish I made that play also. I just bought it 66 to keep it going. Yep. I'm the same way, BAWLZ. Like I know that there needs to be some buying pressure, and so I just wanted to be a part of that. And so I would pick up, 5 shares here and there at, 47, 43, 38, just pick up 5 shares. I got to help the cause, right? Cosmo says, I hear you, man. Should have at 70, but I don't think anybody could have talked me into it that day at 50 now. Same issue as this, and I love cats. Right on. Oh, Knarf. It's good to see you back, man. Good to see that name out there. Oh, look, Oknarf brought Tana May out. Tana May out. Oh, we got the crew. We got the band back together, folks. Look at this. L Snap, Tana May, Agent Oknarf in the house. What's up? I feel like this is April. Is it April? Is it April already? Is it 420 already? What's up, Abdel? What's up, Robert Harris? Good morning. What's good? How you doing, bro? I'm in the kitchen. Palms itching. Do I have access to a fax machine? Robert Harris, do I have access to a fax machine? Yeah, I think they have one. I think there's one over here at the Museum of Natural History. Yeah. Fax machine joke. You get one of these, Westside. No, Robert Harris. Actually, I do have a fax machine. It's over here at the Smithsonian Institute. Westside got fax machine jokes. Oh, damn. What? Oh, Westside coming through. Clown shoes. I'm just joking, Robert Harris. I do not have a fax machine. I have email. Hey, Adam E. What's up? 1111. Make a wish. Adam E. Says, yo. Do you people like AMC or Westside? Do you like crypto? If so, give those buttons a tappy. If you don't, just tap them anyway. Yeah, just tap them anyway. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, that's Adam E. right there. Adam E. That's Lieutenant Like. He's going to make sure you guys hit that like button at least twice today. That's my man right there. Show him some love. Adam E. That's that dude. Thank you so much, Adam E., for that.
Soup. Super chat.
Ooh, I'm warming up. It's my first one of the day, guys. You gotta. It's my first one of the day. They'll get better. I gotta prepare for the super chats. I wasn't ready. Oh crap. Oh, you caught me off guard. Caught me with my pants down. I guess I am more like Kevin Spacey than I thought. Oh, this dude's got Kevin Spacey jokes too. No way. Oh my God. Who is this guy on the mic? What's his name? Oh man, Westside, amazing. All right. Where are we at? Sorry, I was ignoring the chat there. What's up, Baruch? Good morning, man. Good morning. Rudy says, "What's a fax machine?" It's just a fax machine. Tana May said, "I came out alert when I heard Oknarf in the hizzy." Cosmo got a fax. I was just joking about the fax machine. It just seemed like an easy joke. Cheers, props to you. Spent 766, 300 more, 400 more. Oh, couldn't do no crypto. Oh man, I'm in the crypto game now, man. I'm back. D-Grade says, if the group's back together, does that mean the stocks are gonna go up? Yes. The last time we were all in the chat together, Doge went crazy. AMC was going crazy. GameStop was crazy. It all hinges on Agent Ocknarf's joining us here in the chat. It's all on you, man. It's all on you. No pressure. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Let's see, where am I at? Where am I at? Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat right quick. Agent Ocknarf came into a bit of money and it was Taco Tuesday every day. Yeah, he's spending that eating good, eating good like them Doge, man. Agent Ocknarf, we just had this conversation about the beer belly turning into keg 2 days ago. We're all gonna start doing we're gonna be betting push-ups and sit-ups. If anybody knows Westside, oh yeah, my feet don't fit in these clown shoes, these boats. Faxin, Maxin, relaxin. Oh, Ocknarf, Mr. Duncan, I'm a mood. All right. You love American Beauty with Spacey, but now it seems so old. Huh, I haven't seen it in a while. I guess it would be weird to watch a movie where like weed isn't legal. So yeah, what are we talking about? AMC 31.37. Low of the day on AMC 31.24. High of the day 35.24. Kevin Spacey was one of my favorite actors, but it turned out he was Kaiser Sose all the time. How do you shoot the devil in the back, Agent Coolion? What if you miss? I love that movie. Everybody saying what's up to Agent Ocknarf. This is how it is in this community. If you leave for a little while, we will recognize. We will know. If you take off for a little while, we're gonna be like, yo, where's Agent Ocknarf? And when you come back, you're gonna get the hero's welcome, man. Oh, you were saying BAWLZ, you spent 5 months learning everything, spending every waking moment learning crypto, picking winners since November 2020. 3 failed attempts at getting my ID, so you can't open new trade accounts. That sucks. I think there's a way you can go around that. BAWLZ, I think you could use this website gate.io, I believe. Hey, Bulldog, because Bulldog's out there. This dude right here, BAWLZ, you don't need an ID to buy crypto on gate.io, right? Ocknarf, I purposely leave for a week and come back to feel like a big shot. D-Grade says, I'm sorry, but I made a promise, no super chats for a month. That's okay, man. You're allowed to take that break, man. Naomi Valdez, yeah. Like I said, it was not a great reference. Oh, Bulldog says, yes and no. They just updated their KYC on gate.io, so they are changing things up. Look up on Google, no KYC exchanges. All right, Mr. BAWLZ, Bulldog says, look up on Google for no KYC exchanges. Me, I looked on Google for some no KFC exchanges. Because, you know, gotta get them 11 herbs and spices, you know what I'm saying? My finger looking good. Love me some kernels. Hey, Neutral 1980. This guy is out of control. LOL. I love him. What's up, dude? Me? Me? Are you talking about me? I'm out of control? You love me? Cool. That's what my mama used to always say. She'd be like, I love him, but he's out of control. Control. I will call you. I'll call you. But if you come here, I'm not going to call you. Don't you ever come here. There you go, Taname. Taname got it. What up, Taname? How you doing? Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. I guess it's afternoon, almost. We're in that gray area. Smokey! 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 Smokey, you been eating corn? They had a Friday marathon on VH1 over the weekend, and I watched the whole thing. Watched all of them. Fell asleep during next Friday, but that's okay. I already memorized that movie. Oh yeah, Mario raising the roof right there. He's cool. That's the homie. Oh yeah, rush hour in the dark. We're gonna make that happen, Ehab. We got a whole production company going on here. We're gonna be cranking out all these movie ideas, TV shows. I'm telling you. V Manolia. What's up, V Manolia? We're gonna I gotta figure out how to communicate this. Odafro taught me about this thing about linking your Twitch accounts to your Amazon accounts and then subscribing to Bulldog Trading Channel on Twitch. And I think I just described it, but I haven't done it. So okay. Basically, if anybody sees Odafro, let them know. I want to talk to him. I want to talk to that guy. Hey, you see that guy? I want to talk to that guy. BAWLs, thank you though for listening to my rants, sharing my experiences, helped my mood this morning a lot to get some positivity. BAWLZ, don't worry, man. We're all about that positivity. Cosmo says VH1 came out when I was in high school with MTV. I remember when I was growing up, VH1 was like for the oldies. You know, like it was old people. Like MTV was playing like hip stuff. MTV had like Yo MTV Raps and Headbangers Ball, and then VH1 had like Hall and Oates, you know, all the time. And so I grew up. I was from the generation where I hated VH1, Video Hits 1. I was just like, man, that's for old people. My parents loved VH1. They also loved Daryl Hall and John Oates. I mean, I've grown to like Hall and Oates and Steely Dan, but you know, when you're 12 years old, you don't want to watch no Hall and Oates. Billy Joel, come on, man. I'm trying to watch Run DMC. But now I'm realizing VH1 is now too young for me. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be watching anymore because VH1, I was watching VH1 the other day and they were playing Wild and Out. Wild and Out is on VH1 now. So if Wilding Out has aged out of MTV, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to turn anymore. There's nowhere to go. BAWLZ says I sub 3 accounts on here. I don't know what you mean about that, doing that Twitch thing. I'll do it if it helps. Yeah, I got to let me figure out what that is exactly. There's a way to do that thing, and I totally beefed it on explaining it. So when Odafro comes in, he'll explain it to me, and then I'll be able to, or he'll just explain it to everybody because I totally beefed it. VH1 air supply. Cosmo, love Live with at Daryl's house. That is such a cool show. I love that show. I didn't know anybody was watching that. Behind the music was Behind the Times. Yeah, Live with Daryl's house. I love that. Where it's like at Daryl Hall's actual house. I think he lives in Pennsylvania, and he just gets artists to come in and jam with him. So it'll be like Daryl Hall jamming with freaking you name it. Who doesn't want to jam with Daryl Hall? He even had Chitty Bang, the rapper Chitty Bang, on there, and he was jamming with Daryl Hall. Good show. Cosmo, I don't know if you're new around here, but I think you're gonna fit in just fine. Pop-up video. I remember that. No, I did not get a chance to listen to that. The Blues Brunch. Naomi. Oh, you figured it out, El Snap. Was that thing that I was talking about? That's that thing? That's that Amazon Prime thing? I gotta figure that out because I want to get more people to do that. Free My Grandma says, I want to go back to the Beavis and Butthead Tom Green times. Oh, Tom Green show, the original Tom Green show. Such a good show. He was so funny back in the day. He's very, very odd looking now. I don't know if you guys have seen Tom Green recently. Tom looks like he's less Tom and he's more green now. Let's just say that. Dude looks like a Major Stoner. Major Stoner, I salute you. MTV changed my life when they introduced me to Talking Heads. Once in a lifetime, made me rethink what music can be. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Ehab, I love Talking Heads. I don't know if you, obviously you like Talking Heads, so I'm sure you've seen Stop Making Sense, the live concert. MIA says, link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch. Gives you 1 free subscription monthly. Amazon will cost you nothing. And then use your free subscription on us. Oh, MTV News. Remember the, He lives in a van now. Saw him on Rogan. Tom Green, for real? Tom Green has a show where he travels to ghost towns? What? Ooh, I'm down. BAWLZ, the best place to share a screenshot is in the Discord. We could get you that that link right here. I like ghost towns. Ehab. So I have not. So that's what I was gonna get at, Ehab. I love Stop Making Sense. I've seen it like a million times. I am so I want to go see them. And so I actually was planning my whole year. Last year was planned around going to New York. I was going to fly into New York by myself and see American Utopia live. So I have not watched it yet because I'm still holding out hope that I could watch it live. But actually, now that you mention it, I might just break down and watch it. Oh, Tom P, look at that, 500 bull coins. Boom. Talking Heads reminded me of Down and Out in Beverly Hills. Oh, Nick Nolte classic. That's a Nick Nolte deep cut right there. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. That's my Nick Nolte impression. So BAWLZ, there's the link to the Discord right there, Nightbot. It says Bulldog Trading Discord. Go ahead and enter that. Sign up for our Discord. And in the main chat, you could drop any screenshots or anything you want right there. That's a great way for us to all talk about... we should fix our Weeble link. All right. Lots of ghost towns between Vegas and Reno. Okay. Arthur Henry says that Doja is a climbing puppy. Ah, those climbing puppies. Ben Cadillac says, I am most of the way through David Byrne's book, How Music Works. It's pretty cool. Breaks down a lot of the artistic decisions on different albums and tours. Oh, okay. I would read that. Let me write that down right quick. How Music Works. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
If you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please
All right, that was someone outside somebody outside my window. Their dog ran away from him, and they were just like...
So you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stocks. A reminder that there are free stocks.
What was that? What just happened? Am I tripping? Was that Lindsay? Ben Cadillac. Oh, you know what? I didn't even know that was him. I didn't know that was David Byrne's book. What a trip. I saw that. I've seen that book around. Huh. Okay. Ehab says, Stop Making Sense plays at least once a month in my house. Yeah, Ehab, I found that, and I don't know if you've gone through this, Ehab, you probably know this, but I love playing Stop Making Sense for someone who's never seen it before. It's even better when no one knows what it's about, because and if anybody out there has ever seen Stop Making Sense, you know how it's performed. If you haven't seen it, man, take 90 minutes out of your day and watch the Talking Heads concert Stop Making Sense. I think it was filmed in 1982, 1983. It's pretty, the footage is kind of grimy. It's not like 1080p. It's not 60 frames per second, but there's the direction of it, how it starts out, it builds. It starts out with a solo person on stage, and then as the show goes on, they build, they add more people, they add more instruments, they add more dancers, they add more voices. It is a thing of beauty, and I love playing it and watching the people's reaction who have never watched it again. Yeah, it was a ghost Lindsay. It was Lindsay in the background talking. Oh, sorry, Bulldog. No, I had to shut my window. There was some lady outside my window. Her dog ran away from her, and so she started screaming after the dog, which is always an amazing way to get a dog to come back to you. Screaming at the dog at the top of your lungs. Throwback infomercial. Yeah, we'll let's play that after when I really do go on a break. I do need a cup of coffee pretty soon, so we could do that. Bulldog, let me know if you want to play that. We could play that. I'll go grab a cup of coffee whenever you're ready. Oh, Step. So are you saying that concert was recorded with the same camcorder as Ride's video? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they just erased the tape, you know, and like put tape over that little slot and like re-recorded over. Yeah. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Ehab, yeah. I love introducing it. Yeah, I need some royalties. And it is trader lunch. We are in the thick of it, man. We are in the middle of trader lunch. Well, no, we're actually at the beginning. Yeah, Bulldog, if you're right there, I'll go grab a cup of coffee and we could roll that commercial. I know people love it. L Snap says it was gritty, but that kind of optimized the NYC, the New York scene at the time. Yeah, totally. I love like concert videos from that time. Like if you watch like Downtown 81, the Basquiat movie, they take you to that downtown music scene and you get to see all the acts and what it looked like. It was grimy. It was gritty, man. It was real. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to play this throwback commercial, and I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. Be right back, guys.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell. Hey guys, I'm Lindsay, and this is Woo Woo. We're here to tell you about the Discord. When you click the Discord link found in the description, you enter into a fun, positive, and diverse chat room with lots of great information on stocks, especially for us newcomers. Not only will you find upbeat chat rooms and lots of like-minded people to talk to and learn with, you'll also see our Pets for Booping room, where our members get to show off their super cute pets. Of course, Woo Woo makes his appearance often. The Discord is free and we would love to have you, so come by and say hi, take off your coat and stay a while. Hey, it's me, Lindsay, and I have some awesome news to share with you. Bulldog has a Patreon page. When joining his Patreon, you'll be the first to get things like daily posts of messages, early access to content, voting power, and super unique Alaskan gifts that Bulldog hand selects just for you. When you become a Patreon, you are helping to support a small business owner and be a part of how he grows to be successful in a field that he loves. So check out the description and click that Patreon link. See you there.
Did it wake up AMC? It usually wakes up AMC. AMC. Man, somebody needs to like roll AMC over. Wake up. Throw some water in its face. I like Andre P's comment. Says, Enviz, you've been working out? I love it, man. Hilarious. Nerbo. I remember NRBO. Caesar C. Hollering about Nerbo. I didn't get to hear the commercial, but you guys are saying it sounds like Lindsay was 18. I remember those commercials. You just sound like a kid. Lynn's voice belongs in animation and cartoons, right? She's got a good voice. I'm telling you. Put a firecracker under AMC's chair. Oh, wait a minute. I think we're seeing a little green candles. Did it work? Did it work? The song usually works. If the song doesn't work this time, then I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. If playing that song did not work to fire AMC up, I don't know what to say. Look, if superstition isn't working, I'm out of options, you know? I mean, superstition was my last bastion of hope. And I don't even know what that word means. What's up, folks? I'm back. I'm back with a cup of life-giving nectar. Warm, life-giving nectar. No, not that. Coffee. Yummo. All right, we're in the house. What's up, guys? That was a nice little break. Get a little hype music. Got to do the sun dance to bring AMC up. I only know a rain dance, man. I only know a rain dance. Tom Brazy says, I sold AMC at 68. Oh, man. I wish I did that. Naomi Valdez, over 300 on the day in your gains. Thank you, Hood. Yeah, what's up with Naomi Valdez stock? My NAOV is volatile. Or volatile. Anybody still in Chem Bio? Semi? You know, now that I think about it, since the company's called Chem Bio, but we've been calling it Semi, really, isn't it Chemi? I don't know, something to think about. Toxic says, come on, AMC, this is getting tiring now. Ugh. Right? It's getting old. I would just love for you to like drop down to $25 so I can load up the box. What's in the box? Naomi sold some NAOV. Ah, never sell yourself short. Jason Gregory, you're in some Semi or Chemi. I don't know. I think I might say, I think I might start saying Chemi. I think I need to talk to the CEO. Let me get him on the phone. Get him on the phone. Get that CEO on the phone. Let me talk to the CEO, the COO, the CFO. Tom Brazy had the worst loss last night on WHO. Yeah, I know what that is. Oh, you're talking about Wilhelmina. Wilhelmina? Yeah, that's a tough one. Model stock. Dallas, how you doing, West Side? I'm moving west. Where you moving? What do you mean west? You moving like west, like west side? We're at out west, because I'm all over the west, you know? It's not a size joke. I'm like... you ain't watching BNTX? I am not watching Bentex. Let's check out Bentex. Bentex. Oh, BioNTech. Oh, no, I'm not in that. Are you kidding me? That's a $400 stock. What? Come on now. What am I? That's a $402 stock. I know it's up 14%, but BNTX, that's $402. Whoa. What the heck? That's for like bougie people. That's like people who can afford like things like toilet paper instead of McDonald's napkins. I'm not at that level yet. That's the big time. Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci suits. That's for the big timers right there. BNTX, Bentex. That's it. Oh, you headed to New Mexico, Dallas? Oh, okay. I got a lot of family in. I got a lot of family out there. Anime, you bought fractional shares of Bentex? It's a stock for giants. Yeah, I can't mess with that stock, man. Twisted Elm says, "What's up, Westside? Made it out the hood with tendies. Literally, Robin Hood." Toxic, yeah, it's painful to watch. Like you say right there, profits drop from 78K to 25K. Hey, sister, Tesla was up to 724 earlier. Yeah. You got 2 shares? Oh, my sister got 2 shares of Tesla. Ballin'! Hello, rich people? Hey, Virgin Galactic? Yeah, 2 plane flights, please. Ben Cadillac, yeah. What am I, Scrooge McDuck? Yeah, I wasn't able to buy any shares of Bentex because I was too busy filling up my pool full of gold bullion and diving in it and doing the backstroke on gold tokens. Red or green chilies, Westside? Green chilies all the way! All the way. What are you going to do with a red chili? You can't make a chili relleno out of it. You could throw it in some fajitas, but you still got to have a green. Cosmo says, "Such a marvelous day for rain down." I love it. None of your business says, "Go, sis side." That's your name, sis side. Sis side don't smoke. She'll take it. VERB, verb. Let's check it out. Maybe that's something I could afford. I could afford verb. Actually, you know what? I gotta get some herb. Is there herb? Ooh, verb is looking delectable. She's all Gucci. Mr. Duncan also scares me when some say AMC could drop into the 20s. Yes. Shattered King, yes. Green chili all day. I love, like for me, the standard thing that I do when I go to a Mexican restaurant, if they have chili verde on the menu, I always order that. I'll always try I'll get a chili verde burrito and I'll get a carne asada taco. So I get to try their chili verde pork and I get to try their steak. That right there will tell me if I'm going back. And I gotta say, I love about 99.9% of the Mexican restaurants I go to. Sabrina says this is the no FUD zone. What about food? Can we talk food? How about the no food zone? Mr. Duncan, keep like 6 cans of green chilies on hand. That's what's up. Hey, Mr. Duncan, I'm telling you, I'm gonna holler at you sometime this year. I'm gonna go vegan for a little bit, and I'm gonna holler at you because you're gonna help me with my diet. Dang, bro, what's up with this ACY? It's still moving up. I thought they were claiming bankruptcy. Unbelievable. The stock's up 57% and they claim bankruptcy. Garbage. Garbage. Tom Brazy says Robinhood's going to 100 in a few days, just a matter of time. I was just talking about that, Tom. Like, I'm afraid to buy it at this level because I'm afraid it's going to dip back down to its IPO prices. But in another part of my mind is like, what if this goes up to $100 next month and I'm going to be sitting thinking about that time that I was complaining that it was $60. And I could even go back and listen to this again and be like, hey, remember that day on August 4th when I said, oh, I'm not going to buy Hood at $60 and now it's $120? So yeah, Tom Brazy, I'm thinking about buying some right here. I'm really, really, really thinking about it. Can you hear? Can you hear the gears grinding? Those rusty gears? I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna grind my rusty gears. Mr. Duncan says that 0.01% of Mexican restaurant that sucks really sucks though, right? Yes, sir. Yes. When you get a bad one, when you get a bad Mexican restaurant, oh boy. Look, like I said, I like 99.99% of the Mexican restaurants I go to, but that 0.01, when they are bad, woo, they are bad, bro. Let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. We went to a Mexican restaurant a couple months back, all right? We went to a Mexican restaurant. They gave us a bowl of chips. Okay, you know how they give you free chips and salsa? All right? They gave us a bowl of chips. All right. They gave us a bowl of chips. A used bowl of chips. They gave us a used bowl of chips at a Mexican restaurant. Okay? We got the bowl of chips and we're all eating out of the chips and we're dunking it in the salsa and we think life is good. And we get to the bottom of the bowl of chips and there was like some gooch at the bottom of at the bottom. It was like hot sauce. Somebody had already been using the bowl. It was a dirty bowl. They filled up a dirty bowl of chips and we ate all the chips all the way down to the bottom of the bowl. And then we realized that there was funk in the bottom of the bowl and we couldn't take it back. We had already eaten a bowl of tainted chips. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. That was a bad day. I felt really bad. I tipped the waitress and I still kept it positive, but I told her, I was like, yo, there's no way we're ever going to come back here. Yeah. Mr. Duncan, Gooch. Yeah, you know, Gooch, it's, you know. That's a term from Bam, actually. I think Bam used to say that. Gooch. The gooch. And the gooch is related to the taint, I believe. Yeah. So that was a really bad experience. You know, when you have a bad experience, they could be really bad. But the good experiences, man, I have good experiences at Mexican restaurants all the time. I had a good one yesterday. I got some amazing Mexican food yesterday. Taco Bell in my neighborhood. Just a Taco Bell update. Taco Bell in my neighborhood, still not up. Still not open after 2. Oh, man. Anybody holding this MVST? Microvast Holdings? MVST at $9.14, up 8% right now. Microvast. You went to a Mexican restaurant that didn't have cilantro? What? Tom Brazy says, is it just me or Mexican food uses the same 4 to 5 ingredients on everything? Tortillas, tomatoes, onions, cilantros, rice. Yeah. Patton Oswalt has a great joke about that. He said he used to work at a taco shop. And yeah, people would ask him what's in things. And he's like, rice, beans, cheese, lettuce. You know what I'm saying? Everything has the same ingredients. I love it. You're ahead of Cassie now, Trini? Cassie, the Bullcoin Queen. Shadow King says cilantro is soap weed. Some people say, I hear that. Some people say that cilantro tastes like soap to them. Nah, me. Cilantro tastes like cilantro. Yes, cilantro on everything. And garlic on everything. And salt and onion. All that good stuff, man. Mr. Duncan says, anybody on the edge of a heart attack looking at AMC? Need to get some fresh herbs. Get some fresh green in my tendies. I feel you. Oh man, it dipped below 30. Oh crap, no way. Sorry, I haven't been talking stonks. I'm too busy catching up with you guys. I saw Oknarf in the chat. I got all happy. Let's look what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let's take a look and see. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good either. Oh, I don't know. A lot of things dipping here. ATHE. Started out the day hitting a high of 182. Dipping down to the lows of 145. ATHE, Alterity Therapeutics. We just call it ATH. Now at 153, could be headed back up here. Still up 12% in the past 24 hours. I'm a guacamole like person. I love guacamole. I love making guacamole. I'll like guacamole up like 3 avocados and I'll just eat them all. I love avocados. Avocado on everything. Popped in just to say this to West Side, then I'm gotta go again. West, you must be holding a bee. Why do I say that? Because everybody knows that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Oh no. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, it's good though. That's good. Mrs. Postal, you're out of here. You're just doing a drive-by. We love you so much, man. I do gotta talk to you about something. What was it? Oh yeah, Mrs. Postal. So I gotta arrange some of the prizes. You have already surpassed the interview. So one of the prizes is you get. I could either interview you, or I could interview anybody in the community of your choosing, as long as they agree to it. So think about that. I could either interview you on the show, or I could interview anybody of your choosing. But yeah, that's one of your prizes. So think about it. Think about if you want to come on the air with me and do a little thing, or you can nominate any one of your fellow Bulldog Trader fan members if you want to hear them on the mic. So you got that prize coming to you. I'll let you talk about it. I'll let you ponder. It's a ponderous question, and then get back to me, and we will do that. Ognarf says, when am I getting interviewed? Yeah, I got to do that. I got to do the suntan lotion thing. I'm going to hopefully do the mukbang on camera for you sometime this week. I have the camera coming in. I'm getting my hair cut this week. I'm going to have the barber put your initials into my skull. And I got to send you out the cards and the gift baskets. We got a whole lot of stuff going to you. So think about that, Mrs. Postal. Yeah, shoots. Yeah, get back to me. Okay. Oh, the Postals are leaving. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. We're gonna miss you. Gone Postal's going into a meeting. That means he's going to be reading crazy things in the chat. Anime says Bintex is ripping. Bintex. Man, it show is. Look at that thing. 407. It is ripping. Hitting new highs almost every other candle. I love that. You know, something that hits highs every few minutes. Love it, man. Mr. Duncan, let me see here. You are what? 1, 2, 3. He's right here. 10. 10, 15, 17. You're $30 away from the me writing your name on my shirt and walking around. Me walking around and taking multiple pictures and posting them on my social media, your social media, wearing a Sack Duncan t-shirt. Yeah, you're $30 away from that. Pretty much everybody who's a Patreon got immediately got to the 10 silver star level. Oh yeah, and I got to get your address because I got to send you a letter. You already won the postcard too. So yeah, I'm gonna finalize all this stuff and get it all like totally worked out because it's like super confusing. I don't know if you guys know this, but man, this whole super chat thing, it's really, really confusing. So I have all the I gotta like arrange it in a way where it's easier for me to announce and shout out. But yeah, Mr. Duncan, I got you. You already completed the first 2 levels. You're working on the 3rd tier right now. JG, Jason Gregory, you are, oh man, you're way up there. So 10, 20, 30, 40. You got a couple prizes coming to you too, Jason Gregory. Let's see here. So that's at 10. So yeah, you're at the same level right there, Jason Gregory. You got the letter coming to you. You're already in the VIP club, and I got to do the shirt thing for you too. Oh my God, I'm gonna write it all down, and I'm gonna have it all posted up by the end of this week. Like I said, it's like super confusing. First of all, I wasn't ready for everybody to jump on it that quickly. I thought it might be kind of cool, but I didn't think anybody was gonna like really jump on it. So you guys definitely took it and ran with it, and I was not ready. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get like contact information from some of you guys because I'm gonna have to start sending out some gifts. And I'll contact you guys if you guys are part of the whole super chat prize system. Make sure you guys are on Discord so I can contact you guys and get your information and start sending you stuff. I'm gonna have to be doing that all weekend long. I'm gonna be working on that all weekend long, sending out prizes and stuff like that. Oh man, this is gonna get very interesting very quickly. And shout out to Mrs. Postal for making it interesting very quickly. Oh man, who was talking about DTST? Was that Caesar? Dude, you were not joking. DTST just spiked up. New highs of the day, one candle. New high of the day now, $4.52 on DTST. Dusty. Whatever you call it. Yeah, Caesar, good call. Excuse me, I did not mean to slurp into the microphone like that. That was gross. So yeah, good call. DTST data storage. Shares coming up from the low here. The low is 392. Shares spiking up to 452. Now up 14% on the day. That's ticker symbol DTST. Data storage or data. You say tum data, I say tum data. Data, 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 data. Let's call the whole thing off. Toxic says, AMC a la luna. Vamos AMC a la luna. Ticker symbol. Yeah, let's just, I'll just go right back into normal talk. Ticker symbol MOSY. Moses. MOSY. Now at $5.17, coming up from the lows of 440. MOSY. Now up 8.8%. Moses. Ticket symbol IMV hitting a high of the day here, $1.67. Oh my God, hood is still going up. I'd be green if I bought it when I said I was gonna buy it. Ugh, it hurts. It hurts. Charles Calvin, you just won 500 the easy way. Wait. Did I not? Oh shoot, the Tri-Skull. How did I not see that? Well, of course I gotta shout that out. Look at S. Charles S. Calvin SYT got 500 bull coins the easy way. Hey, look, it's the official Cassidy Toombs. She's back. I remember you. Yeah, so what was I saying? IMV. Ticker symbol IMV now at 166. High of the day 167, now up 3.1%. Tri-Skull. I love Tri-Skull. I just like saying Tri-Skull.
Tri-Skull.
It's like a Mortal Kombat dude.
Tri-Skull wins. Fatality. Flawless victory.
Data. All right, what do you think, guys? What do you think? Buy a share of Robinhood now? Or I guess the other option is don't. Dennis Robles says, would y'all sell all of your AMC? Yeah, sure. You want it? Sell it to you. I'm gonna actually open up a booth down at the swap meet. Hit up that flea market. Everybody go look. Hey, you got any tools? You got any collectibles? Got any comics? Nah, but I got this AMC right here. I got this AMC stock. How much is it? I don't know. $30? No, I'm good, man. Dude over there got it for 23. Get in Bintex, even if it's fractional. No. Funny how people talk crap about Robinhood while using Robinhood, right? I talk a bunch of crap about Robinhood. I'm on Robinhood. Speaking of which, I should check my Robinhood. Oh, snap! I'm making money on my Robinhood. What? How'd that happen? Impossible. Inconceivable. Oh, I bought Microvast. Oh, right on. All right. Awesome. Totally awesome. Cool. I mean, the only thing I don't like about Robinhood is there's just less control. There's more room for error. In their favor. You know, I've said a million times about how they change the prices on you. You know, if something says, if there's a price that says $10 and you try to buy it, they'll try to sell it to you for $11. If you try to sell it, your price is gonna be $9. You never get a true price for Robinhood. It's always skewed in their direction. Caesar C. The only thing I don't like about Robinhood is that they had the nerve to sell me a bunch of 70-cent Doge. Right? How dare they? Tom Brazy says, true that, host. Host is Westside. Brandon Martin, you could use your bull coins to buy raffle tickets when we have raffles. And if you win the raffle, you get merchandise. I'm looking at this ticker symbol GRNQ here. Green Pro Capital up 23% on the day. Getting a pop here. Coming up from 80 cents, now at $1.03. H2O says, I'm shocked at how much I'm up in ETH. Been a long time. I haven't even looked at mine. But yeah, that's lovely. Lovely to see. Ticker symbol MOSY. Moses still moving up here. $5.50. The new high of the day, $5.52 right now. MOSY now up 15% on the day. Just in the past few minutes. Brandon Martin, no. Not yet. Maybe one day. But right now, you could use them to play the games, buy the raffle tickets, and send rockets to the moon. MVST Microvast Holdings at $9.18 now. This one is up 8.6% on the day. The high of the day, 918. Later, Naomi. I'm taking a beating on that Chem Bio stock, man. Dang. I FOMO'd into that yesterday at around $4. I know, not smart. CEMI Chem Bio now down to $3.33, down 5% on the day. Ooh, John Rione, nice. 400 bull coins the easy way. Up on Ethan Voyager and Trust Wallets. Oh, I haven't even checked my Coinbase. Oh, snap. Blizzard. Hey, what's up, Blizzard? Just bought some more AMC. That's right. Blizzard's down. Down with the team. And look at Robinhood starting to spike up again here, 64.94. $65 on Robinhood now. Started the day at 85. Robinhood starting to get some, starting to get green here. Trying to push past that $65 mark. Jaffa Jesse, what are my thoughts on the AMC drop? Is it going to pop? If so, when?
It looks like it's going to pop exactly at August 11th at 4:20 in the afternoon.
I don't know, Jaffa Jesse. Honestly, if I knew when it was going to pop, I would have waited until like a day before to buy it or something. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be sitting on it for months and months and months and have it pretty much like controlling my everyday life. Patriot Road Warrior says, that's the first rule. Or, that's the third rule. Never underestimate the guy's greed. Yeah. Rule number 4. Don't get high on your own supply. Yeah. Don't get high on your own supply. Some of us do not take that advice. Alvera. Mr. Duncan, yeah, right? I'm just staring at the price, 65.03. Nothing but green candles, man. Robinhood wants to break out. I'm thinking about buying a share right now, dude. Like, I know this sounds crazy, but I think I want to buy a share. Oh, well, I'm not going to buy a share now. NAOV dipped so hard on me. I can't get out of that. Man, that sucks. AMC still being a bottom feeder here. Kicking it at the bottom of the chart there. Low was $29.81 today. It's at $30.68. Jaffa Jesse says, is it worth buying in the hood now, if not already? I don't think so. But like, I'm gonna buy some just because I'm FOMOing right now. I'm FOMOing hard. H2O says, don't do it, Westside. Tom Brazy says, it's popping. Chinchilla says, no. Andre P says, if you didn't buy hood in the 30s, why would you buy in the 60s? I don't know. Maybe you could rationalize that. sit me on the couch and analyze this. Why? Why does my brain work that way? I mean, look at it. I was just talking about buying a share when it was $60. Okay? So I'm already green on my imaginary play. Just hit $67 right there. Yeah, Mr. Duncan knows I cannot resist the FOMO. You know how, like, if you have a cat and no matter what the cat's doing, like the cat could be busy watching a show or, you know, playing on his iPad. But once you shake that bag of treats, that cat's going to come running over no matter what. They could be in the middle of a live broadcast and the cat will hit pause on the TiVo bloop, bloop, and come over for the treats. Mitchell Wayne says it will come down, Westy. But that doesn't relieve the FOMO. I got a fever. It can only be cured by some FOMO. Hey, Cook the Capo, what's up? Anthony Rano, what's up, man? Haven't seen you for a while. KGTV says Semi and Nurbo get ready for the pop. I hope so, dude. I hope something needs to pop so I could take my mind off this Robinhood thing. Hood is the cup of water on the edge of the table directly over your food. I just got FOMO, man. I just got FOMO. Mr. Duncan says, like, what if Hood reaches Tesla price? They make money every time somebody trades on Robinhood. If you like Boys in the Hood, just join the Hood. That's right. I love Boys in the Hood. Either they don't know, or they don't show, or they don't care about what's going on in the hood. Message! Hey, what's up, Rawfish King? What's up, Oos? Bought more AMC at the 30 spot. That's right. Oh, see, look, Robinhood's coming down now. See, I told you guys, don't buy Robinhood at that price. It's going to come right back down. I'm trying to talk you guys out. I'm trying to keep you guys, like, keep your guys' head level, man. Everybody's like, buy Robinhood, buy Robinhood. I'm like, no, man, no. It's going to come right back down. Why would you buy Robinhood at $63 when you didn't buy it at $33? You know, I'm trying to talk to you guys. You know, I'm trying to help you guys out. You know, but you guys just want to FOMO into everything. You know, I'm trying to talk you guys off the ledge here. You know. So yeah, you know, whoever was saying they wanted to buy Robinhood right there, like, I hope you're looking at the chart and you realize, like, yeah, that was not a good idea. So good thing you didn't do it. I forgot who that was. Who was that? Who was that? I don't know. Whoever that was. Whoever was saying that they were going to buy Robinhood at that point, at that price right there, you were talking crazy. You were talking wacky things. I'm glad I was able to talk you off that ledge. Ground that flight. Captain Discipline. It was Jaffa Jesse. 'Twas me. Yeah. Oh no. Kent, did you say you bought Robinhood at 84? Oh man, such a Kent thing to say. How much did you buy at $84, Kent? Shang-a-lang. What about this price? Oh, this price is perfect right here. 64? I'm jumping in. You better talk me out of it. Talk me out of it. Talk me out of it. Where are we at? We got about 5 minutes left in the trader lunch. You bought 5 shares of Robinhood at $85? Oh, $84. Luis says, yeah, baby, Ethereum headed to 3K. That's what's up, man. Let that happen. Yes. How about SafeMoon? Can SafeMoon do anything, please? I'm joking, Abdel. I'm just talking crazy. What you talking crazy for, man? Robinhood is at $64 right now. Been headed up and down. Trading sideways in between the upper 50s and anywhere between $58 and $67 right now. Robinhood just on a tear. AZR. Luis, you're the next SafeMoon millionaire. I hope somebody is going to be a SafeMoon millionaire. Because if you're a SafeMoon millionaire, that means I'm going to be a SafeMoon millionaire. I need that to happen immediately. Because SafeMoon, it is not happening right now. I don't know what's up with SafeMoon. Well, at least AMC is headed up here now in the 31s. Man Cave Treasure says, what's up, Westside? SafeMoon and Shiba Inu are sleeping giants. Well, they're definitely sleeping. SafeMoon is definitely sleeping. Ooh, Sleep Moon. Louis66 says, if I become a SafeMoon millionaire, I'm gonna buy you guys lobsters. I don't know if I can have a lobster in my apartment. Do they just walk around, or do I gotta get a tank for it? Is it a rescue lobster? Will it get along with my cat? Is it declawed? All things I need to know before I adopt a lobster. SafeMoon was a rug pull, Daily Dab says. Ooh. That's strong words, man. Strong words. No idea what my IQ is, gang. I have an idea. I've taken 3 IQ tests, and I have an idea of what it could be. We're gonna have to do that one of these. Oh my God, can you imagine that? If we get 1 million subscribers, we need to have an IQ test contest for all the hosts, everybody on the channel. IQ test contest. If you could have fish, you could have a lobster. Oh, so they do go in a tank. You don't take them for walks? My cats would love a lobster. My cat would too. Louis66 says, to all watching this channel, tell your friends and family to join. Yeah! Mr. Duncan says, they really got me by naming it SafeMoon. Right? It made me feel so safe. I don't trust anything with the word safe in it. Like safety belt. I really do believe in SafeMoon at the end of the day, but over the past 2 months, I've lost a lot of confidence in SafeMoon. The SafeMoon guys, man, they just tweet so much. I want less tweeting about what you're gonna do. Don't talk about what you're gonna do. Just do it. Danger Moon. Louis66, let's do it for 1 million subscribers. Yeah. Shoot, we'll do it for 50,000, 100,000, something like that. GTA Gamer says SafeMoon wallet drop for Google Play 5 days. Yeah, I'm waiting for it, man. I hope it changes things. I hope it changes things. You know, we've seen, and that's the thing, GTA Gamer. Yeah, the wallet has been out and the price has gone down since the wallets have been out. You know, we've seen across the stock market when good news happens, it has the opposite effect. So is the SafeMoon wallet going to come out? And we're going to put a SafeMoon wallet in everybody's hands, on everybody's phones. Make SafeMoon much easier to buy. Does that necessarily mean that the price is going to go up? Because I kind of feel like price would have went up on speculation by now. But the price has just been declining. So when the wallets do open up, am I expecting a pop? I was 2 months ago when I heard about the SafeMoon wallet coming out. I was very excited and I was sure that we were going to see a pop on the shares. Now, I'm not so sure. I've actually contemplated selling my position in SafeMoon and liquidating my position and waiting until all is said and done to buy back in. How lame would Danger Mouse be if he was Safe Mouse? Exactly. Just coming in, MViz good, hold or sell at 1237. I don't know. To me, MViz is a buy at this level. Just because I've seen MViz go all the way up to $18, $20, you know. It's going to have an iOS announcement in a week. Like I'm saying, like that's awesome, but is it really going to move the price up? Like I'm worried. I'm worried about SafeMoon. And I've been a big supporter of SafeMoon from the beginning. I've been a proponent of SafeMoon from the beginning, but they're not giving me much. They're not giving me much right now. You know, that SafeMoon team and what they're doing is not giving me a whole lot of confidence. You know? Andre P, guys, I made a coin called Baby Safe. It's to help raise awareness for baby safety. Please invest in it at face value and don't ask questions or do DD. My untrustworthy wallet holds all kinds of poop coins, Unsafe Moon, Shiba, Kishmai. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Sabrina is the MViz queen. She says, definitely hold. MViz went to $30. And when it goes to $30, keep holding it and watch it go back to down to $12. That's what I did. Low key 33. I'm saying how a lot of people feel. Well, that's the thing. That's what I do. Look, you guys know West Side. When you get West Side, you're gonna get the truth. I know sometimes it's hard to hear the truth. We don't want to hear the truth. When I speak about AMC and the lack of confidence people have in AMC, when I talk about SafeMoon and the lack of confidence people have in SafeMoon, it's not just my opinion. I'm speaking for a lot of people. You know, and honestly, I feel like sometimes you got to keep it real, man. You know, you got to keep it real. And there's somebody out there who might be going through the same thing that I'm going through, and they could relate to what I'm saying, and we'll work through it together. Sometimes you just got to vent. Sometimes I got to just talk crap about AMC. Sometimes I just got to talk crap about GameStop, talk crap about my cryptos, get it out of my system, and then say, all right, I feel better. I said it out loud. I feel better. Obviously, I'm not going to sell my SafeMoon. I feel better, though. I talked about it. I feel better. Obviously, I'm not going to sell my AMC. Obviously, I'm not going to buy Robinhood at $67, but it keeps going up, and I'm in PTSD, post-traumatic FOMO disorder. Mike W says, the problem with SafeMoon, everybody thought it was going to go get as big as ETH or other tokens in a matter of month. It's not that old. Yes, true. It is only a 6-month-old coin at the most. Abdel says, I have confidence in West, but he's a paper hand. Oh, I'll admit it though. You know, that's the thing. I'll admit it. Origami hands. Yeah, because not only are they made of paper, but they fold under pressure. Oh, good job, West Side. Yeah. Jeff Galetta says, is anyone else FOMOing into hood? $100 price target. I keep trying to FOMO into it, but everybody keeps talking me off the ledge. You meant nothing by that, West? Oh, I must have not see your last comment. Origami hands. No, it's a good joke. Solid joke. Daily Dab says, I'm almost ready to sell my AMC for more hood. I mean, you know, I know it's not popular to say, but if I had sold my entire stake in AMC yesterday and bought Robinhood yesterday instead, I would probably be up thousands of dollars today, you know? Trini says the exact feeling on Safe Moon right now is how Bulldog felt when he sold that 2 million Doge. So I'm holding. Yes. Yeah, I feel you. I just got to vent. You just got to vent sometimes, you know? I'm a venter. I'm also an inventor. That weed apnea device going to be hitting the market soon. The smoke alarm, that's happening. So let's take a look at some of the things here across the market. Any green? Camping World's green. Look at that. 42.71 on the day, up 6.5%. Camping World up. Tesla, obviously green on the day. 7.16 on Tesla. Oh yeah, let's not forget about Carrot Chup. Oh, the body heat food cover. Damn. I'm putting out mad inventions. You're right. I forget. I'm like America's premier inventor, next to that chick from Shark Tank, Lori Grenier. You know that Lori Grenier has invented like over hundreds and hundreds of items. Shout out to Lori Grenier. MOSY Moses at $5.34 now, up 11.9% on the day. That's ticker symbol MOSY. Robinhood now at 67.68. The high of the day earlier was $85. This one is still up 45% in the past 24 hours. Robinhood now at $68 even. Abdel says, I think I'm selling my Robinhood before the market closes. Anyone agree with me? Man, that's a tough one, man. It reminds me, you know what? Robinhood is kind of reminding me of Newegg right now. So I would probably sell. I mean, I'm all about taking these profits, man. I'm all about taking my profits. Because they don't last forever. And it's so much easier to lose money in the stock market than make money. If you see green, take it. Ticker symbol SPRT, support.com, now at $6.76, up 8.6% on the day. That's ticker symbol SPRT. Daily high 688, now at 680. That's ticker symbol SPRT, support.com. Anime, you binge watch Shark Tank every night before pre-market to get pumped. I love Shark Tank. I love Shark Tank. And I love Lori. I love Lori so much. Daily Dab says when it hit 85, Robinhood shows 78. Interesting. They don't want you to sell. Yeah, Teneme, I love Shark Tank. I watch Shark Tank all the time. And I don't know why everybody always clowning on Mr. Wonderful, Kevin. I like Kevin O'Leary, man. I don't know why people always got a problem with Kevin. He's direct, he's to the point, but that dude makes money, man. He's an earner. I love Kevin O'Leary. But I like, Lori's my favorite shark. She's slick. Robert always grabs the things to try and hands them to Lori because her dress is so tight. He does it for her every time. I never noticed that. I never noticed that, Taname. I gotta check that out. I'm gonna keep an eye on that when I see that now. That Robert does seem like a super nice guy though, right? Robert seems like a total gentleman. I like Robert, and I love Draymond. Not Draymond. Damon. You know, he's very, you know, he's, you know, Damon's very street smart. He's very cool, but he totally wears his heart on his sleeve. And like when people come in with like sad stories, it's so funny. Damon's always the first one to cry. Damon is always the first one to cry when it's like a family story or a story of loss. Damon always cries. I love that. I love Shark Tank. I watch Shark Tank every single day. At least like 4 episodes a day because it's on CNBC like all the time. I'll give you the 250K, but I want 4% with a royalty for 20 cents every bag until I get my 250K back, and then the royalty goes away straight up. Wait, so you're giving your business a $40 million valuation? I'm out. I'm out. You messed up when you came in here with that valuation, man. That's what everybody does wrong. If you go into Shark Tank, if you ever go to Shark Tank, value your business at like $10,000. Just come in there and be, hey, Sharks, I'm looking for $1,000 for a 10% stake in my business. And they're gonna be like, dude, you undervalued your business. Yeah, I'm in. Talking about that Shark Tank, y'all. I'm not gonna talk about that, but I'll put it on my list. Animanomics. I like that. The Discord link isn't working for you, Wessel? Taname, was that must have been a Kevin O'Leary deal. Yeah, oh yeah, Mr. Wonderful. Yeah. He always does deals like that. You have a feeling West already bought Robinhood? I did not. Yeah, Jaffa Jesse, there is a slight delay on the channel, maybe like a 45-second delay on the channel. D-grade, you got a tongue twister? I'll try it as long as it's not as long as I'm not going to say anything dirty. If it's going to cause me to say a bad word, I'm not going to try it. Speaking of O'Leary, that Mind Med, let's check it out. MMMD, right? NMD? Mind Medicine? 289. Chester Cheetah, choose a chunk of cheap cheddar cheese. SPRT at $6.78, up 9% on the day. That's ticker symbol SPRT. Still doing the climby thing. Oh! Trading years ago, I came up with an idea for backless Christmas trees for small homes. I very stupidly Googled it to see if it existed. It didn't at all. Guess what happened after I Googled it? It did. Interesting. I think I saw something like that on Shark Tank, actually. Chester Cheetah, choose a chunk of cheap. Chester Cheetah, choose a chunk of cheap cheddar cheese. Out of the 3 people, you're the only one that's been able to do it perfectly. Well, I talk for a living. I don't think that matters. I'm actually a mumble mouth most of the time. I got lucky. I got lucky on that one. Low Roller says Kathy Wood is a big fan of Robinhood. She's an investor of Robinhood. Okay. I did not know. I respect her. She knows what's up. Toy boat. I always mess that one up, John Rion. The toy boat. Toy boat. That's a tough one. Let's see. MOSY just trading sideways after hitting the high of the day, 552. It's now at 534, up 12% on the day. MOSY. Cause I've got to, mister. A lot of red out there. A lot of red out there in the market. Not a whole lot to write home about. I saw this on the list earlier. It was called BYSI, Beyond Spring. Overnight, it shot up to $46.60 and then dropped down to $20.57. BYSI, Beyond Spring, now at $27.90, and it looks like it could be headed up here. How now, brown cow? Wow. Alexa, fart. Random. 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 Alexa, fart 34 times in a row. Alexa, fart 34 times in a row. I know she's not going to do that. No. No, she is not. She's literally farting 30 times in a row. He's still going. Still going. No. Alexa, stop. Okie dokie. Wow. That was crazy. How's that hood FOMO? I did not FOMO into it. I wish I did. Here's the problem, Jaffa Jesse. My buying power is all wrapped up in nano whatever. Nano vibronics. And I should have sold when I had the profit earlier. I didn't. And so now I'm waiting to get out of that before I could buy anything else. So, nope. No Robinhood for me today. Unless Nano Vibronics or ChemBio comes back and saves me. Or Marin Software, which it doesn't look like that's going to be happening since it is just digging deeper into the ground. Oh, man. I'm out of it. I'm out right now. I'm hurting. Got no buying power. Crazy Cat, I am sorry. I like to I like to reach out to everybody, even the Alexas out there. Dennis Robles, how much AMC do you have, Dennis? Yeah, D great. I thought Hood is acting like the opposite of Coinbase right now. It's really upsetting me. Yeah, Chris, that is the problem. All my buying power is wrapped up in AMC, and it's just dwindling down to nothingness. JC, you're talking about General Motors? Oh, wow. Whoa. Why such a dip? Yeah, thanks for that heads up, JC. I'm gonna keep my eye on that one, actually. What do you think about this BYSI, JC? Wait a minute. Wait, you can play the slots with 101? Wait a minute. Wait. What's going on here? Yeah, I was just looking at it today because it's at one of the top of the scanners there, and I see that it hit $46 in the after hours, and it's now at $28. Like, is it going to head back up to that? Like, that might be a little play there. Wait, so you could do the slots with 101 bull coins, but not 110. That's really weird. How did... So 101 is the new slot limit? I don't get it. I'm so confused right now. I would do slots for 1,000 a pop. Shoot, I love that idea. Ooh. Caesar C back in the money on support.com. Heck of a run today, man. Going back for more, too. Yeah, JC. It was a lung cancer thing. I just keep looking at it. I'm like, I don't know if I want to jump in on there. But there could be a possibility it could head back up to the 40s, you know? I could double my money. That almost fooled me for a second there. Patriot Road Warrior. Got me. Patrick Johnson says, so do people really think this is the hedge funds trying to shake us out one last time? That's a good question. What do you guys think? Is this hedge funds tactics right here, or is this just apes losing confidence? Chris, enter exclamation point bull coins, and it'll bring up a link taking you to the page. It tells you everything that the bull coins can do. There you go, right there. Nightbot just put up that link. It says bull coin info. Go ahead and hit that, Chris. It'll tell you everything that the bull coins can do. Highly invested. Yeah, sure. I'll run your portfolio, man. Just send me your phone and your fingerprint. They couldn't shake the apes when it was $5 for 2 months. Yeah, but this is a higher stakes. This is a higher stakes game. Shadow King doesn't think it's going to be the last time, but it is definitely manipulation. Daily Dab says, nope, it's Vanguard and BlackRock. Mr. Duncan says, I'm deep in my FUD today, but it really feels like the drop on GameStop before it mooned. Okay. Brian Keller says, it's just your daily 816ery. Nice. Justice Cynic says, wow, this BYSI thing could be a big deal. Okay. Coming from you, I like that. Because you got good 5-minute DD. John Rion said, many have sold high and rebought lower. Yeah. We might be getting to that point here. Cook the Capo says shorts have not covered. Something that I hear every single time when I start talking about AMC, everybody says the shorts have not covered. The shorts have not covered. I know. Everybody keeps saying that. Everybody keeps saying the shorts have not covered. Do they have to? Are they going to? Is there a way around it? Like, I hear sometimes people say, hey, if the shorts don't cover, they're going to have to pay a fine. But the fine is so much less than what they have to pay. Like, the fine is like $10,000. And if they have to cover the shorts, it's going to be billions of dollars. So wouldn't they just keep paying the $10,000 fine? Like, what is going to bring them to the point where they have to cover? What is going to force them to cover? Can't they just play this game forever? Are we going to be caught in this infinite loop forever? Oh my God, Zeta, that's so funny you said that. The Chicken Head Convention. Hell yeah. And yes, Redman did have great skits in his raps. Him and Method Man. Method Man was always good. Him and Med and Reth, man, they were great. Good team together. Like Method Man and Redman made more albums together. Method Man has more albums with Redman than he has solo albums, right? Which and whose shorts? Cosmo says, I don't know what to think anymore. Yep, just holding. Check out the Ortex West, please. I don't have any Ortex on my screen right here. I'm kind of limited on screen space. But yeah, like I said, I've seen, okay, there's no FDA approval involved in BYSI shooting up. It's all based on BYSI's own testing results. Oh, okay. That's less promising. Red and Meth. Red and Meth had some good albums together. Tiny Boxes says no, because when the market tanks and they will have to cover, all the negative gamma stocks will go up. This is just my opinion on my own due diligence. I don't think it's that far away at this point, but I don't do dates. Cook the Capo says some big dog will eventually knock on their door with a bill due. I'm waiting for that day, man. I'm waiting for that time. And right when we were talking about BYSI, shares hit another high of the day, 29.77 now. 29.80 on BYSI. Shares spiking here, 29.81. $30 now for BYSI. This thing's starting to go out of control. And he says ADA's looking nice. You know, we should probably start keeping ADA on the screen too. Bitcoin, ETH, Dogecoin, and ADA, right? It's about that time, right? L Snap says Luna, the crypto, has been solid for the past 4 days. Andre says ADA. ADA strong. Ryan Keller upvotes ADA. Trini says having ADA on the screen will bring in more subscribers. Oh, I'm all about subbies. Caesar C says Mana is very good. Not the crypto. I'm talking about the band. Mana. Como duele mi corazón. El corazón espinado. Ah, como duele el amor. Como duele el amor. Yes, Caesar C, you are right. Mana is dope. Ehab says, last time I looked forward to a date was the that witch left me with a quadruple the losses. The strongest gaining crypto for the past 7 days is Rune. Rune. I like that. Rune. BYSI, Dublin 3 is an ongoing randomized single blind active controlled global study. Oh, hold on. I gotta put my lab coat on to read this one. Hold on, guys. Yo, Dr. Westside in the house. Okay, BYSI, Dublin 3 is an ongoing randomized single blind active controlled global study of 559 patients with second or third line NSCLC or EGFR wild type disease and is a measurable lung lesion. Okay. Okay. Obviously, Dr. Westside knew what that meant. Oh, tiny boxes, amp. Yeah. Oh, actually, I gotta buy some of that amp real quick. Hold on. I forgot that was at that low. Amp. Thank you, Tiny. Corazón espinado. Como duele, me duele el amor. Amp. Yeah, I forgot to buy some amp this morning. Ah, it's too late. It already mooned. Damn it. I was looking at amp last night. Tiny. I was looking at amp last night. I was like, oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm going to buy that low right there. 59. Or I guess 0.059. I missed it. Anthony Roca says, funny thing about Robinhood, not once has Hood been suspended, no glitches, just letting it run, no issues, right? Because they want to cash out, man. They want to raise that price. Oh, Hood did halt multiple times. Really? Oh, that I didn't see that on my scanner. Point being, 559 patients involved in the test results. Next step: what is considered a significant testing pool when the disease is lung cancer? Tiny boxes. You're gonna DM me an amazing scanner for crypto. Okay. AMP was a freebie on Coinbase months ago. Oh. Yeah, my boy Matt's Market was in here telling me about AMP. That's how it ended up on my watch list. What's up, Crypto Atlas? Crypto Atlas hates the blatant manipulation. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Anthony, I was looking at it last night and I was like, okay, I got to jump in on some AMP while it's low. Too late. Never hesitate. Can't hesitate. Got me looking at all my cryptos now. Crypto Atlas says, I love that I can monitor my AMC, my Bitcoin, and especially my SafeMoon on your stream, by the way. I'm a big SafeMoon supporter. Crypto Atlas, we just had a long conversation about SafeMoon. Funny thing you should say that. You know, we're just like, and don't get me wrong, I love SafeMoon too. I have a nice stake in SafeMoon, and it actually was really profitable for me in the beginning. I'm just worried about it right now. I'm losing confidence in it. And I know a lot of people, if I feel that way, I know other people are too. It's just hard to watch SafeMoon go dwindling down. I need them to put out that wallet. I need them to make some moves. JC says the goal of the phase 3 trials is to test the experimental product in larger groups of people, typically 300 to 3,000. In people who are more similar to those likely to use the product once marketed for longer periods of time. Anthony Rocha, yeah, I'm feeling you, man. I was thinking about buying it today. I was looking at it today at $59, $60. If I would have bought it, I would have been, I'd be in the green. Well up in the green. Crypto says they will make moves soon. A lot on the table. I monitor all the updates daily. Yeah, you know, I see them constantly giving me updates and tweets and things like that. And I'm just like, man, please just put that wallet out, man. And maybe burn some coins for us, you know? Emax is up 12%. All right. That means my $100 investment is at, what, $16 now? Daily Dab says it's funny. I got a $150 put and a $2 call on Genius, and it's been trading sideways since I got them. Oh, dude, are you serious? That sucks. JT says I bought Hood at 58 this morning, 58.25. Yeah, see, nice. You're in the green. Crypto Atlas says there's third-party issues at the moment that they're having to deal with. Oh, okay. All right. Well, thanks. You know what, Crypto Atlas? I know you didn't say a whole lot on the subject, but just you saying that makes me feel better. Sometimes you just gotta vent. That's what I'm saying, people. Sometimes you just gotta vent. Sometimes you gotta put it out there and just talk it out. And somebody will come in and like Crypto Atlas. He's like, hey, you know, there's third-party issues at the moment they're having to deal with. That makes me feel better. I don't even know why. But I believe him. Sometimes you just gotta vent it, man. Sometimes I just gotta put it out there and somebody's gonna come in and say, hey, man, it's all good. And I could read that comment and just be like, yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping. Man, look at Robinhood again, dude. Look at that. You bought Robinhood at $59. You're up $10 on the day. Boom. I was looking at it at $59. I would be up $10 right now. Michael Torres bought Hood at $36, bought some more today. Apes are really mad at me. Yeah, you killed it, man. Good job, Michael Torres. Crypto Atlas said, did you know there's going to be a SafeMoon card the way that will be using Apple Pay as a partner? Man, I hope so. I mean, I'm hearing all these rumors, but man, I can't wait to see them put into action. Cedo MK4 got Hood at $36. Nice. Nice, man. Nice. Good job. Good job. See, those are good moves, man. Good moves. I wish I would have done that. I was too afraid. But you know, you gotta risk it to get the biscuit, right? Yeah, Daily Dab says, no one mad here, bro. Congratulations. Any profit is a good profit. Any profit's good profit. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and then we'll come back and I'll finish strong. Before I go, let me make a couple announcements right quick. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. If you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe. Everything we do is free. The channel's free 24/7, 5 days a week. And, you know, we do a little something on the weekends. Don't forget about our free Discord, guys. We have a free Discord. We'll drop the link in the chat. One of my wonderful mods will give you the Discord link if you guys have not joined up yet. Hey, look, we're talking about SafeMoon and the price just went down. I did that. Don't forget we have a host contest, guys. If you want to try to talk on the mic, do the talkie like me. Want to be like your old boy Westside? Type in ! host in the chat and follow the link. Follow the yellow brick road and enter the host contest. If you think you got them skills. Tom Brady, I'm just gonna go get another cup of coffee. But yeah, if you think you got the skills, ! host in the chat. Follow the links. Join up if you think you could West Side better than West Side. And don't forget, guys, got to get up every now and then, stretch them legs, get that blood flowing. You know what I'm saying? We don't, don't want anybody getting a myocardial infarction. That was Dr. Westside talking. So get up, get that blood pumping every now and then. Don't just sit there like a lummox on your bed and, let those arteries harden, man. Got to move around, get that blood pumping. I'll be right back, guys. But before I go, I just want to say something. Did you know that by following the stock market, you are witnessing history unfold every single day, and you have your fingers on the pulse of the financial universe? So we're glad you've chosen to trade with us. You are listening and watching the Bulldog Trading channel on YouTube and Twitch TV. Don't forget the trifecta. Please subscribe, like, and hit that notification bell. And if you want more in-depth coverage of stocks, crypto, and channel info, please join our free Discord. It's where the channel becomes a community. And if you'd like to support the channel further, please visit our merchandise store or become a YouTube channel member or a Patreon member. You can also donate through PayPal or good old super chats. We have an Instagram and a Twitter for those of you who are socially mediable. Damn, I stumbled over it again. It's the socially part that's throwing me. Let me try. Rewind. You may also donate through PayPal or good old super chats. We even have an Instagram and a Twitter for those of you who are socially mediable. And if you're new around here, enter ! Bullcoins in the chat for your Bullcoin balance and a link explaining what Bullcoins are and how to use them. And finally, use our Weibo link for free stocks and access to after hours and pre-market trading. Now, please go out there and get those tendies, fam. All right. That was. Feel free to move about the cabin. Yeah. Your captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt signs. I don't know. I give that read about a 7.2 on a scale of 1 through 100. I could definitely knock that one out. That was one of my worst reads. But take notes. Take notes on that because you're gonna have that's on the test. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Listen to them lo-fi beats. Waiting for West Side. West Side's back. West Side's back. Looking at Robinhood. Just ripping out my eyebrow hairs one by one while I stare at Robinhood going up and up and up and up and up. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, the pain. 71.56. Robinhood. So frustrating. BYSI, if approved, the combination could be used to treat approximately 440,000 cancer patients in the United States annually. An application for approval of the combination was also filed with the China National Medical Products Administration. Sounds like a movie. Waiting for West Side, a memoir. In China, an estimated 2.8 million new patients are treated with chemotherapy each year, with the G-CSF drug market growing by 30% a year. Hey, lung cancer. You know, they be smoking out there in China, bro. Mr. Duncan, you doing the same thing with your eyebrow hairs, man? I'm having that OCD, man, where I just start ripping out my eyebrow hairs, staring at these stock prices like, oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 percentage points I could have. Adam E says, rise, Hood, rise! The moon is calling you. Run, it's Godzilla. You feel my pain, right? Just stare. I hate staring at it. Look away. Look away. Oh my God. Nano Vibronics is just dumping on me, man. What the hell? What the hell, Nano Vibronics? Whoa. Anybody looking at NAOV? Dude, is this going to go to zero? What the hell is going on with NAOV right now? Holy crap. So bottom line for BYSI, it's a drug, eliminates chemo side effects with 95% effectiveness based on stage 3 results. It already has emergency approval from the FDA last September. Wow, Justice Cynic. Look at that. Everybody give it up for Justice Cynic. For some amazing due diligence. That's that 5-minute due diligence. More like, it seemed like a 5-day due diligence. Thank you, JC. Coming through with a ton of information right there. Of course, not financial advice. Make up your own mind, but sounds positive to me. Jay says, I made $3 on my Hood investment. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Hey, there you go. I am getting destroyed right now. I am getting absolutely destroyed. My 40 shares of CEMI, 40 shares, I'm down $30 on it. Imagine that. You buy 40 shares of something and you're down 30. My Nano Vibronics, I am down $40 on my 300 shares, which isn't bad for 300 shares, but dude, I had a profit this morning. I went in the shower, I got out of the shower, and I was down 16 bucks. Started talking to you guys, then I was down 25 bucks. Got up, took my break, came back down. Now I'm down 37 bucks on Nano Vibronics. You're killing me. Your semi and your ding dong are both flaccid. Gotta hold the bags. Adam E says, Arcturus, keep on sinking and making my put rise up. Oh, see? I wish I had some puts going on some of these. Man, they killed me. They killed me today. Absolutely destroyed me. I'm getting destroyed out here. And then I'm watching Robinhood go up and up and up. Rookie mistake, never shower. I don't know. I'm thinking about taking some action. I'm looking at these two charts on the screen, and I'm thinking about doing something rash. I'm just speaking out loud here, but I'm looking at these two charts on the screen, and let's just say I wish I could exchange my position for one of these stocks on the screen or another one on the screen. And the reality is I could do it. I could do it with a couple pushes of the button on my phone. I could exchange my holdings in this company for that company. Neutral 1980 says, take action, brother. Let's go. I might take action. I'm telling you. If I did take the action that I'm talking about, I probably couldn't say it out loud. Or else I would have some villagers coming at me with torches and pitchforks. JC said, I would expect some sell-off today or over the next couple days. I will pick up a few and see what happens. Definitely not going to rock it immediately. That already happened. But 6 months to a year? Okay. Don Postal says, I can't believe I am thinking the same thing, West. Well, hey, like I said, I didn't say out loud what my plan is, but like I said, I look at all these stocks on the screen. I'm thinking, hey, I have some stock in this company that is not doing that great, and I could buy stock in that company. So chasing that white FOMO pony. Paper handing. Hey, I already said I'm origami hands, dude. Adam E is almost up 100% on hood now. See, I want to be able to say something like that. I want that feeling. Another Monk Mike C says NAOV SI posted in main chat for you. Insane CTB. All right, let me go check it out. Caesar C says your self-appointed risk manager does not recommend it. Oh, okay. Well, if Caesar C doesn't recommend it, I know it must be risky. All right, Caesar C, you are my risk manager, and if you put the brakes on it, I know I must be getting crazy. And Jaffa Jesse, our thoughts are colliding. What's up, Nuno Texas game? What's up, man? Adam E says, just typing the statement, I'm up $500 on Robinhood sounds so crazy. Yeah, it's crazy to hear. Who would have thought? Man, I just got to get out of this NAOV position, dude. Oh my God. Every time NAOV dips, I buy 25 more shares. Then it dips and I buy 25 more shares because I'm just trying to average down. And it keeps dipping and I keep averaging down. I have freaking 300 shares of NAOV from averaging down buying 25 shares at a time. Think about how many times I've averaged down if I own 300 shares and I keep averaging down on NAOV. And it keeps heading down. It's like, bro, help me out, man. I just got to say it out loud. That's all. As bad as my stomach feels right now, it would hurt much worse if I did the thing I'm talking about. I'm just talking out loud. I'm not going to really do anything. I'm not going to sell my AMC or anything crazy like you guys are thinking. I just got to say it out loud, man. I just got to say it out loud. Paper handed, I'm proud. Where is Naomi Valdez at? You got some splaining to do, Naomi. Why is your stock so down? Killing me. Let's jump in on that heist, guys. If you don't know, you could join these heists right here. Exclamation point heist, put a space, any number between 1 and 100, and you have a chance to double your bull coins right now. We do heists once an hour. Now's your chance. Let's get heisty. Mark Sanders, I don't know if AMC is garbage, but I will say it is disappointing. Extremely disappointing. Trini. Not gonna do what you think I'm gonna do, which is freak out. Jan, you be my girlfriend. BTBT headed back up here after dipping. BTBT at $12.32 now, up 23% on the day. Robinhood, $71.25 now. After seeing the lows of $54.40, Robinhood at $71.44. Amazing. Damn. We got a couple green candles on one. Now at 85 cents after hitting 125 earlier. One. Now at 0.854. Patriot Road Warrior, how's Robinhood? It's doing great. 71.45 right now. It's amazing. Post-traumatic FOMO. Patriot Roar Warrior, you just made money on it? Good job. Hey, Daniel Mullen, what's up, man? Says, yes, make money on the hood if you can. Get them tendies. Yeah. I was talking about it earlier. I was going to buy in at about $58, $59. I hesitated. Then it ran up to 71. So I guess I'm going to wait for it to come back down to 50. DKL is an energy utility company with the drop in price today going from ex-dividend. The dividend is over 9%, close to 9.4%. That's DKL. Thank you, JC. Mr. Duncan, call me when everything's better. Just everything. All right, I'll let you know. When everything is better, I'll let you know. Big before too. Should you FOMO into Robinhood now? I don't know, man. This is the big dilemma of my life right now. Big before too. Do I FOMO in now, or wait for it to drop? Usually, when I say, should I FOMO in now? The answer is almost always no.
2, 1, boost ignition.
Neutral 1980 says, thank you for the super chat. Says, Wes, take action. I was supposed to buy hood on that huge red candle that happened at 12:51 and I didn't. And now I'm still looking at it. Stock grew almost $10 since then. Wes, you nuts. Thank you, Neutral 1980, for that. Soup.
Super chat.
Neutral 1980. Yeah. Okay. You're right. You're putting it into perspective for me right there. Neutral. Mark Sanders says a lot of volume on AMC. Yeah, they're turning the volume down. Can you afford a FOMO? No, not really. Daniel Mullen, market top when Westside Weed Smoke says that. Yeah, right? Whenever I say, should I FOMO in? The answer is usually no. Dennis Robles says Robinhood is doing what AMC was supposed to do, making people money. That's funny. Daniel says I don't think those who sold AMC GameStop to buy Hood and make a profit will end up paying day traders to buy their AMC and GameStop back. Jeff, you FOMO'd into Hood at 67. Just happy to see green in my portfolio after so many days of decline. By the way, DKL reported earnings yesterday that were not fantastic, but the board raised the dividend last month. Not a move typical of a company worried about the future. I like it. I like it, JC. I like what I'm hearing. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, we got some red candles on Robinhood. Finally, I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna find an entry point on this Robinhood. I'm getting in there. I can't take it anymore. Ticker symbol ONE, one smart at 85 cents now, 0.857, up 66%. That's ONE1. Neutral, you just got 28 on that dip. You're playing slots? I can't even tell what you're doing there, Trini. Yeah, I think that's funny that people who bought the Robinhood IPO are forced to hold the IPO for 30 days. But the insider holders of Robinhood, they could sell whatever they want. Doesn't make sense. Messed up. Wow. Another tri-skull? Dang, Ryan Keller. Check ball, the irony of Robinhood becoming a meme stock. Haha, right? Adam E says if you sell, they ban you from IPO drops for 60 days. I mean, you could always just buy your IPOs on Webull. Plus, I mean, what's IPOing in the next couple months? That's going to be so amazing. This was the big one. Robinhood was the big one. Oof, man. Decliners definitely taking over the advancers here in the market. A lot of red across the board. If you got green in your account, you're one of the lucky few. Matt's Market, what's up, man? Yeah, we're all looking at Hood. Everybody's looking at Hood. We can't get enough of Hood. JC, not green, but not horrible. Yeah, not a whole lot of green out there. If you manage to get some green, you are in the minority right now. Good for you. So that one, ticker symbol ONE1, keeps heading up here, now at 92 cents. After seeing the lows of 75 cents, one now at 0.929. Ticker symbol ATOM, Atomera. Shares at 21.72, now up 27% on the day. The high of the day, 22.14. That's ticker symbol ATOM. BTBT at $12.32, up 23%. The high of the day was $13.49. Bit Digital, ticker symbol BTBT, now at $12.32. Ticker symbol UPC, Universe Pharmaceuticals, at $2.91. The high of the day was $3.04. UPC, now at $2.91, up 21%. Patriot Road Warrior, which stock looks like it might double soon or has a good chance to? Let me know. When you see it, when you find it, let me know. BTBT, big thanks, big thanks. I forgot about that one. SoFi stock, SOFI, SoFi Technologies at $16.52, up 9.3%. That's SOFI, SoFi Technologies, up 9.3% on the day at $16.52. The New York Giants had a brawl at practice, and we talk about practice. No, we're talking about you talking about practice. Practice. Ticker symbol DLPN. Dolphin shares spiking up to a daily high, $10.90. DLPN up 6% on the day. Frickin' dolphin. Ticker symbol BITF, Bitfarms at $4.67 now. That's up 6.8%. That's ticker symbol BITF, Bitfarms. Caesar talking about Pixie, Shift Pixie, PIXY, shares spiking to a high of the day, 197. PIXY, Shift Pixie, now up 6% on the day at $1.90. Adam E letting us know, man, we need some hype. Seriously, let's hit it. And while hitting it, go ahead and do that with the beautiful buttons. Thank you, Adam E. Lieutenant Light, reminding me to remind you guys, hit those like buttons. Don't forget to gently massage the like buttons. Or you could smash the like button, whatever you want to do. Assassinate it, I don't care.
2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff.
Just make sure you are current on the screen. Check that upper left-hand corner. Make sure you are, should say 232 there in the corner. And make sure you've liked this stream. It's a new stream. If you liked it yesterday, you got to like it today. Thank you, Adam E, so much for that.
Soup, 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 soup.
What was that, like 35 seconds? Thank you, Adam E, for that super chat. You're the man. I like that Lieutenant Like. CCC got a Lieutenant Like emoji combination there. I like it. I like it. ICBX. Icy. Ooh. I remember that one for a couple of days ago. Red days are feeding frenzies. I'm feeding too much. Flog those like buttons. Flog the like buttons. I like it, Adam E. Hilarious. Flog. Funny. Funny guys. I fancy the like button. Hey, JT, what's up? Give me the fist bump. JT Tiger. Tiger super chat. Thank you, JT, for that. Soup.
Super chat.
Luis Gonzalez says, thanks for getting me to FOMO into hood. I decided to do the opposite of what you do after NAOV. I keyed. But for real, I bought hood since you didn't. Well, good job. You're in the green. Clown baby. What's up, clown baby? BT. Ticker symbol SPRT, support.com, hitting highs of the day again, 715 now for SPRT, support.com, 718 new highs of the day, 720 new highs of the day. Come on, do it again. Come on. Let me keep it going. Come on, one more time. Don't stop. Come on. All right, there we go. 721 new highs of the day. 722 new highs of the day. Support.com. Now up 15% on the day. Rest of the trading day is in the sun. Oh, you're going outside? Nothing new under the sun. Where has Luis Moreno been? He has a day job, and he's here. He's on Pacific time like me, so he normally doesn't show up until the end of the trading day. But yeah, Luis Moreno is a hard-working dude, man. Oh, you don't have that helmet on your emojis? Oh, Lewis has been on a vacation from work. Oh, okay. Nice. Just the Cynic says, I have a day job. No excuses. PIXY Shift Pixie at $1.93 right now. That is up 7.8% on the day. Coming up from the lows, $1.75. The high on the day, $1.97. That's ticker symbol PIXY Shift Pixie. Now at $1.91, up 6.7% on the day. Postal is aware? Smelling something? What you smelling? Oh. I gotta get some food in my system. BTBT, big thanks, Bit Digital, headed back up. Here's $12.42. The high of the day was $13.49. BTBT still up 24%, now at $12.42. $12.48. That's ticker symbol BTBT. BTBT continuing to rise here. Another green candle, taking it up to $12.50. BTBT. Clown baby, you love me some BTBT. You're heavy in it. Good for you. Been doing some good things lately. Ticker symbol INFI, Infinity Pharma. Shares popping off the low here, coming up from $2.58, now at $2.68. That's INFI. Ticker symbol AHPI, Allied Healthcare. Shares coming up from the bottom here. Coming from the lows of 791, now at 870, still down on the day. That's ticker symbol AHPI, multiple green candles. AHPI continuing the run now at $8.84, still down on the day, down 1%. AHPI starting to run here though. BTBT picking it up again here, 1265 for BTBT. West Side, we need a story time. What's the most dangerous thing you've ever done without knowing it was dangerous at the time? When you get a chance at some point, read the last part of my Discord message to you again. Still need some info from you. No rush though. You know, D-grade, this is going to sound really boring, but I don't think I've ever done anything like that. I stay out of trouble, man. I don't put myself in harm's way. Like, ever. I don't take chances with my life, man. I mean, the most dangerous thing I've ever done in my life is just living it. You know, living in LA and walking around all the time, you know, in the middle of the night, walking home from work, 2 o'clock in the morning, walking through the streets of Venice. Honestly, that's the most dangerous thing I've ever done in my life, is walking around LA at night. Ehab, I don't know. Did I suggest paper handing AMC? Nope. I did not suggest that. I said I was thinking about maybe selling a stock on the screen for another stock on the screen, but I didn't specifically say AMC because I already know what's going to happen if I say that crap. It's going to be a riot. There's going to be a riot outside the studio. Kathy Ed got a hood at $42. Ooh, nice play, Kathy. Nice play. Westside, you need to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. Ehab, I do play dangerous. I too like to live dangerously. Just a Cynic, you're out on BYSI. That didn't take long. Low-key beams. Galactic Finance is my man, by the way. Hey, you know, I gave him props for being honest about his plays, man. I like the fact that he was honest about when he sold, and I like the fact that he came back and was honest about buying back in. Getting a tattoo, jumping out of a plane at the same time, yeah. That is gonna, the skydiving thing is gonna be up there. You know, obviously it's not gonna be cheap to get me to jump out of a plane. Low-key beams. The kid isn't a hype boy, so I like him. He deserves some success. Yeah, I respect him. I like him, and I told him that. You know, I sent him a couple messages telling him like, hey, man, you know, don't listen to all these people, man. They're all mad at you. You know, but the fact is, like I've said this before, I've never heard one person who's mad at another person selling AMC stock. I never heard that person, or anybody for that matter, say, hey, invest in AMC. If you lose money, I'll reimburse you. That's how much I believe in it. If you lose money, I'll reimburse you. I've never heard anybody say that. So as much as people believe in it, they don't believe in it that much, you know? So if it's somebody else's wallet, don't worry about another person's account. Don't worry about another person's portfolio. Let them do what they want. If they want to sell, buy, sell, whatever they want to do, it's on them. You can't sit there and attack someone for making moves in their life. Crazy. AHPI got a little red candle here on AHPI. It spiked up to a high of 942 now. AHPI now in the green on the day, up 2%. Coming from the lows of 791. That's ticker symbol AHPI, Allied Healthcare. Would I stick my hand in a mousetrap? I don't know. Is that going to mess up my hand? Is it going to break my fingers? Probably not. Patriot Warrior says, okay, I'll say this. If you lose money, Westside, I'll reimburse you. I'm just saying, man. You know, I saw a lot of people get really upset at Galactic Finance for admitting that he sold some shares, but it's like, man, those same people, man, they're not going to feed you if you're down. If you lost all your money in the stock market, you know, Nobody's gonna take you into your house, pay your rent, feed you, clothe you. You got to make your money. Ticker symbol SPRT, support.com, still continuing its rise here, now up 15.7% on the day. That's ticker symbol SPRT, now at $7.20. The new high of the day, $7.23 now. You would swallow a goldfish for free? I don't think I could do that. Jason Gregory, I sold because I was still in the money a little bit. Watching it dwindle down to almost nothing made me sick. Yeah, it's tough to watch. Would you sell AMC for Taco Bell? Yeah. Yeah. Orion Keller, I'd do anything for Taco Bell right now. Anything. Literally anything, guys. Daily Dab says, I do what I want. I never follow the crowd, and that leads nowhere. SPRT hitting new highs of the day here. My favorite thing to say. My favorite phrase that pays. $7.25 now for SPRT. Support.com now up 16% on the day. 16%. This day in stock. Support.com. Go through the roof. MacMan want to invest in something good. MacMan need a runner. MacMan got no green in his portfolio. Ain't that right? Bernie Mac don't like the color red. No. Ticket symbol MOSY, Moses. $5.32 now, up 11.5% on the day. Are you taco handing AMC? Nice. Taco handing AMC. I'm about to. Safe Moon up 0.000000019. Cue the DJ horn. You just imagine my voice on 2 Live Crew CD. Oof. I got a song in my head. Oh, me so hungry. Oh, so hungry. Oh, me so hungry. Let me see if Taco Bell is actually delivering today. Oh, wait. No, I have a burrito. Oh, yeah. Nah, I have food. What am I talking about? I got the burrito on deck. I don't need no stinking Taco Bell today. I got a carnitas burrito in my fridge. Oh, actually, let me take that out. Hold on. All right. I just realized something. I got to take the burrito out the fridge. See, here's the thing, man. This is a life hack, all right? I'm gonna help you guys out. Not only do we do stock, crypto, but I'm gonna give you a life hack right now, all right? This is my life hack. If you ever need to reheat a burrito, take the burrito out the fridge first, all right? Don't reheat a burrito directly out the fridge. It's not gonna warm up all the way. You gotta take the burrito out the fridge and let it bring the burrito up to room temperature, and then microwave it. Don't microwave a cold burrito. It's gonna keep a cold core. So I took my burrito out. It's 3 o'clock right now. I'm gonna eat lunch in about 2 hours, right? So yeah, you kind of gotta defrost your burrito from the fridge. Let it sit out, let it get room temperature, and then when you microwave it, it'll microwave thoroughly. Life hack, bro. Life hack. Gone Postal, you made carnitas last night for dinner. It was heaven. I bet, buddy. And bang the burritos with a spiked bat. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Uh-oh. Caesar sees nuke tamale straight from the freezer. Oh, I'll do that. A tamale, you could still get a tamale kind of evenly warm. New stream, y'all. Wait, where's the armpit warmer coming? Step. Oh man, we need to invent this thing, man.